Okay. I hate this file. I wanted to make sure I was live for this.
Okay.
I'm ready to complain about something.
All
I
right.
can't stand this. And it has to be something that they're using to so you can't so it's like useless to the end user. But it's this
Whoa,
file.
whoa. You gonna say
It's
that so close to Juneteenth, dude?
the
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 end
end
user?
user, just like the people with
Anybody can
computers.
use this, any race. It doesn't just
If
have to
you're a
be end.
person with
It
a
doesn't have to just
computer,
be end users. It could be
I didn't
white
say
users,
I did
brown
not say
users,
end user.
Asian users, Indian users.
In
Raymond.
user, no, end users just have a Samsung phone that they were given. The
Okay.
end user, just like if you're a person with a computer trying to do anything with like pictures from the internet,
Yeah.
it's this file type that's .webp is
Yeah.
WEBP. And I was before this started, I was trying to like get a picture, and I was going to use it for maybe try a background thing.
Yeah.
But and so I saved the thing to my computer, and then when I went to use it, it turns out it's a WebP file
Okay.
format that you can't even
So,
use.
so here's the thing, and I don't know if they do this on Mac, but they switch this on Windows. So when you go to save those files and it's a dot any type of file, all you have to do is when you see the save and you save it to desktop and you see that dot web or whatever, just delete the dot web and turn it into a dot JPEG or a dot PNG. And it should save on your desktop like that. They changed that I think with Windows 11. So Mac maybe had it
I
beforehand.
don't have that option. Like if I go to save an image as, and then it pulls it up, like the name for it doesn't give me that. Maybe if I
Like when you go to save it from the thing and download it, it doesn't have you create a file name.
it does, but the file name doesn't include the.
Gotcha.
I don't think it includes the format. I mean, let me double check because
So with Windows, it wasn't always like this. It would get an error in the past, but I don't know when it happened. But when it's like some random number dot HTML or web whatever, and you change it to JPEG or PNG or whatever, it'll save it to your computer like that now.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. Like it doesn't give me the like where it says save as.
Yeah.
There is no like dot.
Once you save it to your computer, you can't change it.
Well, that's what I'm seeing because I'm thinking maybe I could just
when
go
you're downloading it onto your computer and you hit like save, that's when you can. What type of file do you want to save?
But now that's a whole new problem because the fucking something about I don't know if it's like this on Windows, but then on Mac, if like you save something to, and this Mac, I'm on an iMac is like 7 years old.
This really is a perfect analogy for the two of us. That you're iMac and I'm a
Mac,
PC.
You're a PC. Have you seen the new ones? Have you seen what those guys are doing now?
I haven't seen a commercial. Well, actually,
that's right. You don't have Tubi.
I watch Gas Digital, so actually, I watch like 50 commercials.
Commercials for fucking snake oils. Just all kinds of different.
Lewis, I love you, and I love Gas Digital, but I don't know what's going on. Whenever you watch an episode, there's like 10 different ads you have to. I do have Linux. If I could get some of my stuff on Linux, Mackie, I would. I actually have a secondary. I have 3 drives on this computer, and one of them is a Linux drive. It just doesn't work with any of the stuff
that
I use.
Well, if you hold on, I wonder. So wait, if I go into the thing, because I think I can change it here. So if I just type in like what JPG,
yeah, or PNG or JPEG, a JPEG or a GPG is one, PNG is one.
I wonder if that works. Like just because I know there's a difference between JPG and JPEG, but I wonder if that works. So let me see. So if I go,
I know it works on my PC. A personalized computer for people that aren't computer savvy.
I just like I don't know what the iMacs are like now, but the iMac when I got this one, it was like it's a really cool. because it's just like the all-in-one thing. So like the monitor is the computer. It's just one big piece of equipment, and it's like it's just like set it and forget it. There's no like it's intuitive, like it's just a user friendly. I know it doesn't like have all the capabilities of other operating systems, but for what I wanted a computer for, I was like, well, this is fine. This is good stuff. And for the most part, I guess considering it is 7 years old now, it's holding up pretty well. But where it gets to be a pain in the ass is like you have a computer for 7 years, it's got a big hard drive. You save a bunch of files. You save all these files to it.
Is that
pause? And then, but then the search feature in the computer does not work. Like if you you can search things by the exact name
because it takes forever to get there. Yeah.
No, it doesn't. Like you could search by like the exact lettering down to the character of what it is you're looking for.
Yeah,
and it won't pull it up, and I don't know why that is, but I did. But I did finally. I tracked down this file I saved, and I was able to. I think this might have worked actually because just typing in JPG. So let's see if that worked.
So I don't know how it works on an iMac.
Ooh, we're in space. Whoa, we're in outer space.
Whoa. Hold on a second.
I can't breathe.
Hold on. Let me see if I can find something for this.
Ooh.
No, can't find anything for that. Let me try again.
Well, you killed the momentum. Folks, welcome to the Billionaire Podcast Network. And hey, I got something for this. Folks, we're in outer space.
Yeah, this is nice.
I think it's time to blow this scene. Get everybody in the stuff together. Okay, 3, 2, 1, let's jam.
And it's me, the first billionaire podcaster, the Golden Chocobo. Dalton Pruitt.
Wait, can I try this real quick?
Yeah, go ahead. That's it. And our guest is here. It's Ian.
Oh,
Ian's here.
Oh, nice.
His name is David Dalton, faster than lightning.
And and it's Saturday, so
we're in outer space.
my co-host, it's Saturday. My Saturday co-host is here. Dave, wrong. The stinker. Why does it not do anything? Hold on. There we go.
Opa.
Well,
what's
happy
this?
Saturday,
Hold on, hit this
everybody.
button real quick. All right, now.
I don't know
Check
what
it
that
out.
is.
There was the whole entire Greek anthem.
Oh.
Can you guys just sit here silence for 3 minutes, please, while we listen to the Greek?
Did you see that where I guess there's there's a big tourist thing happen. I don't know what you call it.
Yeah,
there's a tourist destination that a lot of people are traveling to. That's the Greek place, the Santorini. Something Santorini. You know what I'm talking? I don't practice Santorini.
No, I thought you were going to talk about, because I almost went down to Boston to see all the foreigners that are here for the Cup, because it did actually kind of look fun. I'm not going to lie.
No. There's like a it's like a a tourist destination that's big with the like the influencers. It's like a big place you see on all the Instagram reels and TikTok, and it's the
Your mom's pussy.
Santorini, Greece is the place.
No, it's not in my algo.
Apparently, it's become festooned with tourists, and so like it was this thing I saw online where a lot of the locals there are starting to become perturbed because like all these tourists are coming out, and I guess they're all they're all influenced by influencers.
Yeah.
So it's like everybody's going out there to like look at the same shit and do all this, get all the same pictures as like the thing they saw on the internet.
Well, this place does look really dope.
It looks cool as shit. It looks nice.
I got a screenshot here. We're on TripAdvisor.
Yeah, and it's
Somewhere.
somewhere.
It's looking at some of this stuff. Here's Breakfast Island, dude.
It's a state or a city. What does Greece have? States?
Imagine pissing in that pool.
Except
man.
it's just this lady is not anywhere near you. It's a bunch of fat tourists.
Most ladies are not near me. They don't like being near me.
Look at some of the scenery here. This is sweet.
The Crisanto luxury suites.
Ooh,
that looks nice.
Yeah, I can see why people are going.
Yeah,
here.
it's like a big hot spot for tourism.
That it is. Well, here's the thing with Greece. They had a banking crisis 5 or 6 years ago.
Yeah, and
I mean their number one import is tourism. So it's like people can complain all they want, but you guys stopped making stuff, so you have to have tourism.
That's what I'm thinking, because there's a documentary coming out about that. There's another place in Italy called Cinque Terre that has a lot of tourists that come out every year, and it's this documentary about how all the fucking boomers that live there in this little village are upset every year when the tourists come in, because like these tourists are polluting, just like the pollution being their bodies. They just start coming in and taking up space, and they get all upset about that. But that's the only as far as I can tell, that's the only money that comes into these places is through tourism.
Well, they have multiple cruises that you can go on in the Mediterranean, so you can do like Greece, Italy, the boot, and all that stuff. And they do slow drives, so they just a lot of it is driving up the coast, so you can just see everything as you go. On the way to the next destination, so it's not like you're out at sea. They're doing like they're letting them look at the shoreline as they drive.
Yeah, it seems nice. I mean, I saw the thing that got me was I saw this one guy. Twitter's just a cesspit. It's a horrible, miserable place. And I guess it's always been, but it's exacerbated since Elon bought it in terms of like, what's on there. And so this thing was, there was something coming out about this Santorini place, like that, I don't know, there was some story about it. And then I saw some guy post like, well, travel is not what it used to be, because like we hit, there's like affordable airfare or whatever. So now it's middle. It's like, so he was trying to make this argument that it's like, it's so affordable that it's middle class people LARPing as upper class, and that if you actually have money somewhere, and I'm like, in what? Like how much money do people? Travel is, to at least to me, it's always been like a luxury. It's I guess it's not as like a
taking a vacation in a 2 day, a day and a half of it is travel. Pretty much 2 days of full days of travel, 1 there and one back, plus a half day to settle in. Not exactly a cheap American trip.
Going to another. I mean, I guess like the real numbers do support what I'm saying, which is that even in America, I think it might be around 50% of people actually have a passport. I've never had one. And so, it's like to be able to get have the time off, and to have all the resources to even be able to like leave the country and spend any time anywhere. I guess even if that has been like opened up a little bit more over the years, that's still kind of like difficult for most people to do.
That's such an unreachable tax bracket.
Don't say that, Ian. No, not with that mindset.
Hey, listen, man. I'm perfectly fine going down to the local lake and cranking some tunes, drinking some brews, and peeing in some water.
Right? I mean, that's a good time for sure.
That's a good time. It's all we need. We don't need to
go. Look, if you wanna do dope shit and live a cool life, it starts with the mindset. You got to say like, I am going to go to cool places and do awesome things, and I'll make I'll figure it out.
I forgot that they existed, but I was at the grocery store and I overheard two guys talking, and one of the guys was Another Day in Paradise guy. He's like, "How's everything going?" He's like, "Another Day in Paradise." I was like, "Oh, they're still around." Yeah,
yeah. I used to work with when I was at Home Depot. I had a manager like that. He'd be like, "How you doing?" And I'll be like, "I'm all right." And I'm like, "How are you?" And he go, "Another Day in Paradise."
Yeah.
It's Friday Eve. Friday Eve.
I like hearing it.
Guess what day it is? It's hump day.
I'll murder you with a gun.
But he was like earnest. He was earnestly doing it, which was the great part of it. He wasn't doing it with any joking at all. It was great.
Let's see. What does this mean? Why is he saying this? Chat sure dried up. I feel like people need to curb your enthusiasm.
It's the number one Saturday Night Live stream.
Yeah, you need
stick around. Michael Che might be here later.
Temper your expectations. I say it's good. A good way to go about life is to have zero expect everything to be terrible. Just have it in your mind that any experience is going to be very bad, and then anything that's even like moderately okay exceeds your expectations.
Well, people always say to me, the Saturday show does well because it's Saturday, and I said we're competing with like literally everybody's day off. So like so many people on Saturday are like, I'm going to go to the movies, I'm going to go to a comedy show, I'm going to go do whatever. So if anybody shows up, I'm excited.
I think so. I mean, Saturday. Look, nobody goes anywhere anymore. Anyway, it's one of the effects of like modernity and like the advent of technology and all these innovations and everything. Is that like there's so much comfort and stuff that you can have at home that nobody really feels incentivized to go anywhere anymore, and everything's so fucking expensive now. That but you still have all these things you could do at home anyway. That's like, yeah, I'll just never leave the house again.
I've been,
most people,
things have gotten so expensive that like I was at the grocery store and I bought like a loaf of bread and I was like, oh, how much is this? And I was like, $2.99. It's like, wow, only $2.99. Like this loaf of bread's only $3. I was like super excited.
That's about to start happening.
I expected it to be like $11.99.
That's going to start happening with gas soon because gas got just like spiked and it went up so much in price that when it gets back down to like I guess it depends on where you are.
$3.50. We're like, oh wow.
Yeah. When gas is like down to $3.50, everybody's gonna be like, this is a good deal. This is like really good.
I'm in MAGA country now, dude. My gas is only $3.75 a gallon with 15% ethanol in it.
It's $3.75 and 9/10 a gallon. Oh yeah, they did. That was that isn't that what allowed for the reduction in prices? They just started pumping more ethanol into it.
So they started putting it out in some areas, but here in New Hampshire, I haven't seen it. It's still E10, and I think now that the Strait is back open, they're probably not going to institute that. It's really bad for old vehicles, but also it's bad for the environment. Ethanol is not better for the environment than diesel.
They're probably trying to like further along the transition to electric vehicles because I mean, EVs exist.
I mean, if we're going to put our tinfoil hats on and talk about conspiracies, it's like there's a trillionaire guy that's heavily invested in electric cars and vehicles and solar panels. He doesn't just own Tesla, but he also does like all sorts of solar panels and stuff like that. So when people forget that he used to be like Obama's buddy during the cylinder years.
He was a liberal darling. He's an Iron Man too.
Yeah, I think he's just whoever I can get.
He's in an episode of Rick and Morty, dude.
Yeah, I think I think he just cozies up to whoever is in charge so that he can get stuff.
Sure.
because it is pretty like when Obama was in thing, they pushed electric, but then when Trump was in office, instead of pushing electric, they inflated the price of fossil fuels and gasolines and
Well,
stuff.
I think
The other way.
there's been some aversion to adopting electric vehicles by a lot of people. I guess probably the big reason being that they're gay. A car runs on electricity is gay. It's the gayest way to be a car, and so there's that. But it's also that they're not as reliable in that if you have a gas power car, just a good old fashioned car, you have places you can refuel it, everywhere. There's gas stations everywhere. If you got an electric car, you're beholden to wherever those charging stations are. So it can only hold like a charge that I think they get like a full charge goes like 300 miles, I think, on a Tesla car.
And then you got to sit around for 30 minutes or whatever.
Oh,
yeah.
Depending on how hot the battery is. So I've only ever experienced an electric car one time, and we my one bandmate and a couple of our friends, we decided to go down to a music festival down in Alabama, and we're like trying to configure the money and trying to save as much money as possible. And the one guy was like, "Oh, my buddy has an electric car. We can just kind of map out, charge stations. We'll save a pretty penny." And that was the worst fucking decision we ever made, because what happens is you drive the 300 miles and then you're like, okay, well, we got to fucking charge. But what they don't tell you is, because you've been driving for 300 miles, your battery is really hot and it's not going to charge. It will charge, but it'll charge for like 4.5 hours, 5 hours.
Oh,
Yeah.
It takes long, dude. Yeah,
So,
that's the thing.
I will say my buddy said that his son-in-law did a trip and it's gotten better because they have superchargers. But then the superchargers is still like $39.99 or something to charge up in like 15 minutes. And it'll just take you from charger to charger. I don't know if it's that expensive, but I don't like the fact that you have to stop every 2 hours for 15, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, even with the supercharger. Yeah.
Yeah, it's the infrastructure is just, or I guess the technology and the infrastructure is not there. Where it seems like there's more of a possibility of getting stranded in an electric vehicle than there is in a just a good old car.
And I don't like they can shut them off either.
And
it's
that's
so depressing.
All of them.
And this is happening in cars across the board, but especially electric cars. Everything is computer, and
we love computer.
Everything is computer. So it's because that's been one of the ways in which cars just in general have declined. Is used to be a car was all mechanical, everything in there is just mechanical stuff.
Yeah, can I get a car flavored car, please?
Can you even find a car flavored car? Honestly, no, not since Cash for Clunkers. Actually, that kind of got rid of those. It took all those off the market. And yes, let's get some super chats going. Howling Movie Rises $10. Please like and subscribe.
Yeah.
You can't even get a car flavored car anymore, because even gas cars have so much it's so many screens and computer stuff. It's all gadgets and gizmos in there, and so it's not. It used to be a car was all purely mechanical, so that you could work on it yourself or take it to just a mechanic. Now, pretty much every vehicle has so much fucking electronics in it. You
pull that shit up the Geek Squad.
Yeah, if you need any work done on it, if there's any help you need with your car, you kind of have to go to the dealership and just let them butt fuck you.
I will say, so I have a 2007, and for the longest time, I was like, yeah, I got to keep taking it in for stuff. And it's probably the last era of car you can still kind of work on, even the computer. But I have the thing that I can plug in and turn off lights and check what's wrong. And I'm still changing my bulb and still going there and changing fluids or whatever. But there's certain stuff I was like, I just can't do this, because once I do this, you need the special machine that hooks up to the engine that resets everything. So there's certain stuff, even if I go on YouTube and do, I have to take it to a professional mechanic to reset the stuff for me. Even with and I have the thing that plugs in that like you can like do a scan.
I see what okay, fair enough. Somebody in the chat says Robbie's fourth cousin said this is such a boomer complaint. Fair enough. This is a very look. I don't even have a car, but listen.
How are you gonna be a man and have your car go?
I ride a Schwinn.
The spaceship buzzing is kind of weird because they have to make it because they were hitting people, I guess. So they have to make a sound so people hear you coming.
Well, it literally goes.
Yeah,
it's like a shitty ghost.
But
it sounds like that Brady Bunch when they're doing the fake alien ship. Did you guys ever watch that?
Yeah, that's a boomer reference.
That's a boomer reference.
But
I want my shit to go.
One of the greatest shows of all time, Brady Bunch, when Greg played a trick on the girls and he tricked them into thinking there was an alien ship. Very good thing. And really, it was just a glow in the dark spaceship that he pulled on the clothesline and went with a kazoo.
Now, what time did Matlock go on?
Yeah, it was. Was this before or after Adam 112?
Dude, this is such a good episode. We're gonna watch this right now.
No.
Yeah,
no, we're not.
Yeah,
we're not. We're not
so you can hear the sound.
Boomer activities.
Just listen to the sound, just so you can hear the sound.
I believe you.
You want to hear just the sound again.
And now the stream's gonna get taken down.
Do you hear a weird noise? Yeah, you yapping.
Can you hear it?
Real. Listen.
Yeah.
Oh, I hear it.
He tricks the whole house into thinking there's aliens.
It's coming from outside.
This is such a good show. You should go watch the Brady Bunch.
This makes so much sense.
It's gone. That couldn't have been an airplane. Not moving like that.
I'm pretty sure this is where so we can take this down so you don't care.
Yeah, no.
I can't believe you guys didn't watch the Brady Bunch.
I love watching the Brady Bunch with a tall glass of Metamucil and my glucosamine chondroitin.
My beta blockers, my blood thinners.
Beta blockers.
Hey, when I first started the show, and I was like, "Do you remember this show?" And you're like, "Of course I do. I had Nick at Night. I watched all that stuff." So I was like, "Okay, I'm sorry.
I didn't watch. I never liked the Brady Bunch. It did
Brady
come
Bunch
on
is a
Nick
good
at
show.
Night.
Very good. It's a very liberal show. It's the father's actually a cuck, and he raises.
They're a bunch of dancing gay boys.
I never liked.
Father's a cuck. He ends up raising three other sons, and then cousin Oliver shows up, and he raises another.
I met that guy. By the way,
you met Oliver Tree?
No.
Oh, all right,
cousin Oliver Tree. R.I.P.
Oh,
no,
he
Oliver
was
Tree.
also
No, cousin Oliver also ended up being the same guy who voiced Michelangelo in the cartoon and movie Ninja Turtles.
Teenage Mutant?
Yes.
Okay. Just making sure.
And fuck it. His name is Robbie. I can't remember his last name off the top of my head. If the chat can bust this out. But
cousin Oliver?
Yeah. The guy who played him, his name is Robbie something.
Yeah. How old is he now?
He's older than you.
A little, maybe a little younger than me because I think I was 10 when he came on.
Right? Yeah, Robbie Wrist. So I went to a Comic-Con.
He's 62. Holy crap!
Yeah. So he's like 8 years younger than you, Dave.
I was watching reruns of the Bradys. So I thought the Bradys was similar to I didn't recognize that I was already it was already old when I was watching it. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
You're what? You're at 50?
I'm 51, but I didn't realize. I just looked it up. It was I thought that
it's a really old show, Dave.
But I didn't realize the Brady because it was color. I didn't realize the Brady Bunch was actually it was in real time. I didn't think it was like the 70s show, but I thought that it was a little.
Dave, your metric for deciding whether a show is old or not is whether it's colorized. That is great.
No. That's not what I meant. I'm saying it was from the 60s though.
But it's color.
Brady Bunch is 70s.
Technovision.
I didn't think it was from the way. No, but what I'm saying is, I thought it was kind of like the '70s show where it was an '80s show, but the people were, there weren't any colors.
It was a white family. It
I
wasn't
did
good
watch-
times.
I did watch Different Strokes too a little bit. I didn't like that one as much. Love the Cosby Show though.
Oh, by the way, I have a new rule.
Roll.
When it comes to aging, and I think this is good for all of us. However many years the pandemic was, let's just say 3 years, that doesn't count toward aging. So whatever your actual age is, like whatever your age is now, minus 3.
It doesn't change much.
Yeah, but should give you a little breathing room.
Yeah, you know what? No, that's a very good point.
Bad news for age gap relationships. Oh no, actually, because you get minus 3 years too.
Yeah.
Good news for 18-year-old pedophiles.
Dave is now 48.
I don't mind. I'm telling you. I mean, you guys probably know this already, but like, I still feel 26. Like, I don't feel. I notice things, and I still stay in good shape. I haven't had, besides my toes, I don't really have any soreness, pains, or aches, or chronic illnesses, or whatever. But
Life is pain.
Until I look in the mirror, like when I'm just living my everyday life, riding bikes and going out and like looking at women and going into the woods and stuff, I forget. I'm like, and then you look in the mirror and you're like, who is this old man staring back at me? Like, I know that's a trope, but it really is.
Sure. That's everybody feels. Everybody feels.
But you probably feel, because you're closer to 26 or whatever, you probably don't recognize that when I'm 80, I think I'm still going to feel like that because I'm 50 and I still feel like that.
Yeah, I think
everybody. When I was
everybody.
35, and I felt like that when I was.
I think everybody feels that. I mean, I still. There's been no part of my adult life where I have felt like an adult. Like it never occurs to me. Like I guess I understand it rationally. That's like I'm a certain age, and that means I have like adult responsibilities, or I'm expected to do adult things. But the entire time since I turned 18 till now, I've never felt like whatever it was in my mind an adult is supposed to be. I'm like, I'm just 14. I'm still 14. But here's the thing, though. I still at least understand that even though I feel that way, I cannot date 14-year-olds. Not allowed to do that. That I have to at least make sure they're 18 and above. Ideally, it'd be somewhere in the range of like 22 to 27. I think is a sweet spot, but
and that is going to be your sweet spot for life. Unfortunately, that's this cruel trick that God plays on you. When you're 22 to 26, you want to date 22 to 26-year-olds, and when you're 80, you want to date 22.
I don't know. I mean, I've found myself attracted to some. I tried to ask out a lady who was like in her mid 30s. It was at Skankfest. I went up to a friend of mine who's in her like mid 30s, and I said, "Can we have sex?" And she said, "What? No."
So here's the thing: in an isolated situation, right? Like when you go to high school, and let's use freshman year of college. When you go to freshman year of college, you go to class and you're like, this sucks. No hotties in my class. And then about halfway through the school year, you're like, okay, there's a couple hotties in here, and nothing has changed. It's just that you've been isolated with them. And so that's kind of the same thing with a 35-year-old. Like if you just talk to a 35-year-old eye to eye and you're like, okay, she's pretty hot, I want to have sex with her. But you're out and a 26-year-old comes up and starts talking to you while the 35-year-old is talking to you. Things change very quickly. Now you have a comparison. You're like,
I think this might just apply to you.
To you.
I don't think
this is an objective experience.
No, this is normal.
This is not. I think this is just you speaking from your own perspective.
No,
it's fine.
this is not, dude.
It's fine, but I don't know if it's universal.
So you'd rather have Pamela Anderson? Like, so you think there's no difference between Pamela Anderson now and Pamela Anderson at 22?
Which one's nicer to me?
Yeah, there's so many other factors that it's like
Which one is going to be more prone to saying it's okay?
there is a
It's gonna be
difference, but I'm just saying. I'm
okay.
saying like if I have my heart set on a certain lady, there's like there's a number of reasons. It's not if I'm, if
I'm not saying you just throw somebody away. I'm saying all things equal, you want to get that person.
look, being horny doesn't happen in a vacuum. So
And when it does, sometimes it suctions a little too hard.
Sometimes you take the Dyson and you plug it up to your penis.
It's pretty painful, actually.
Yeah, it really
It's not very cool. You kind of burst some blood vessels.
Suck my balls in too.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I tried to put my dick in the vacuum and it sucked up my balls too.
So what's crazy is, like when I'm sure we all did when I never ended up actually doing it, but as a teenager, I did size up the vacuum cleaner a couple times. But I was like, that's going to be problems because once the suction begins, you're fucked.
I don't even know what it's supposed like. What is it supposed to do though? Because if you just put a vacuum on your penis, like jacking off or having sex, there's like there's a rhythm to it, and there's certain friction, and it's like the in and out, the up and down.
No, but I'm saying, but when you're like 16, you're just trying to stick your penis in things.
I know, but I never understood, like, because it was always like a joke thing, but it's like if somebody actually did that, the vacuum is just sucking. And it's like a plastic tube. So
here's what I was going to say, though. Now that we have modern technology, there is sex toys like that now. There's like the auto blow and stuff.
Sure.
Isn't that what it's pretty much doing?
But but those toys perform these sort of like in and out.
It massages the penis.
Yeah.
But even the fleshlight has the thing on the end that stops the air. So when you go in and you pull it back, there's a suction force to it.
Sure.
So it's just like, so I'm picturing the vacuum cleaner. You would try to pull away like you take the thing and you pull
like a Chinese finger trap game.
Yeah, but the end isn't wide enough. Like you could get your flaccid penis into the vacuum cleaner, but once the blood gets in there, like the fear would be that you swell dangerously, like beyond.
No, they got attachments that are big enough for your penis, I think.
I'm saying because once you start swelling up, though, because it's not going to be like an erection swell, it's going to be like a suction swell. I can see there being like a dangerous level of swelling.
I don't know, dude.
It becomes problematic.
We got to test it.
Get you a Kardashian lip injection via penis.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, exactly.
I bought it years ago when I was I think I was in college at the time. I bought ordered a fleshlight from the internet, from a little website called fleshlight.com.
Yeah.
and I did use it a few times, and I guess it feels pretty good, but it's too much. It's too involved. Like there's too many. Yeah. It makes it too much of a process. Like, you gotta.
Hey man, I didn't come here to clock in for a shift.
Exactly.
I don't have a flashlight, but I have the other one that I use. It's like a tube. It's made by Fleshlight, the Quick Shot, I think it's called.
About how big it is?
It's like it's just the
open-ended one, yeah.
Yeah, it's an open-ended one, but like you don't want to kung fu grip your cock until you can't. Like when you have sex with a woman, you can't even feel a vagina because you're kung fu gripping your cock.
Start talking to your penis with like the bed,
you want to have a healthy. You want to have a healthy.
I want to check off my penis.
Well, at the time,
reduction in friction. I guess
my experience with it was that because they send it to you and it comes with a free bottle of water-based lubricant, and it tells you like for the best experience to that before you jack off with it. Take pull the sleeve out and soak it in warm water for like a few minutes, or it might have been hot water actually to get
it up to vagina temperature.
To get it to vagina temperature and then
to living body temp.
Yeah, and then you pull it and then you take the sleeve out of the water and shake it off. I stay out too late, and then you put the sleeve bag in, and then you lube it up with the water based lube, and then you have your way with it, and it's designed as such that you can bust inside. You can go ahead and bust inside, but then you have to clean it like right away. And I used to try and joke about this when I was still a comedian, that like there's this cap that is like a reservoir on the bottom that you can unscrew, and then it's such a like degrading, disgusting process, because like you just get done jacking off, right, and you busted, and now you have to like do this whole cleanup, and so you have to like unscrew this cap, and there's just like a whole load sitting in, just floating around inside of it.
Just look at your fucking egg white right there.
Yeah. And I would always joke that like,
that's on me.
To go in to clean that cap out, that when you're like running the faucet cleaning it, if the water hits it the wrong way, it'll be like when you try to wash a spoon in the sink. It's splashing all over you.
It's funny. So Lewis had a good joke about this. Louis J. Gomez, and he said, a fleshlight's kind of like, it's just like a real woman. Well, if you're not sure what a fleshlight is, it's like this. It's like $60. You get it. It's like a sleeve. You fuck it, and then you throw it away. So it's just like a woman. Costs you $60, and you throw it away.
Old Moneybags Lewis over here throwing away good.
Well, he was just saying, like, the joke is basically, I ruined it, but basically, the idea is, you take a woman on a $60 date, you fuck her, and you throw her away or whatever. When you think of a fleshlight like that, it's actually pretty cost effective nowadays.
You just unscrew the part, and you just fucking slurp it like a fucking oyster.
So the thing with the thing with the quick shot is the cleanup is almost identical to without a quick shot.
Sure,
because there's no tube, and you're not giving yourself kung fu grip dick, or like you still have sensitivity in this.
But there was
you
one.
See how it's like, in your mind, it's a lot. It's more work than just, not.
There was a time though, because this is what it led to me not owning a fleshlight. Because like when I have I don't want to call it
just having to hide it all the time.
When I got too attached to it. I got too clingy. And like when I have solo sex, when I have individual alone sex, i.e. when I jack off, when I'm done, I get sleepy. It's like I kind of have depleted all of my resources, and I kind of want to.
Your semen retention's gone, dude.
Well, it's just like when I get done doing that particular activity, it's like I want to, take a powder. I just bang out like a power nap, But when you have with the fleshlight, it requires you to, then do chores when you're done. And so there was one time that I used it, and I thought, well, I can clean it up when I wake up from my nap. And so I just left it on the nightstand. And when I woke up and went to go clean it, it really shows you just like how much life there is in semen. Because it's
scienced.
Yeah. It was like I was performing a science experiment. Dude, it had like, in just a matter of like 15, 20 minutes, whatever happened, it had mutated. Like I opened that thing up and it was like festering. It was like a yeast starter almost.
I don't think like that. I tested my sperm to see how many swimmers I had.
Of course you did.
I'm 50. I want to see if I could still have kids. Sure. I want to see how many swimmers I had. And when you do the home test, the hardest part about it is they give you a tiny little cup, like smaller than a tartar sauce cup, right, with the lid on it. And you have to, without any lube or whatever, you have to somehow dry rub, get it into this cup, put the cap on it. Then
I
it has
think
to
most
sit,
guys do a dry rub.
then it has to sit for 20 minutes. And I didn't know this because after it sits for 20 minutes, it goes from like that solid, like, you know, whatever, into a liquid, like a clear liquid. Then you got to take that clear liquid and put it on like a pregnancy test type thing. And then it tells
Did
you
an at-home sperm test?
Yeah. I'm not going to go to the doctor for that. What am I going to go to the doctor?
That takes the magic away from
Yeah,
it.
I don't even know how like reliable it is.
Well,
I don't know how accurate
basically
it
it's
There used to
reliable.
be
It's reliable if you pass. It's not reliable if you fail. So you take it if you pass.
How do you fail a semen test?
Because it's a count. So if it tells you if so a couple
one
of
sperm,
one sperm,
two sperm.
So it tells you like your count. So you don't know how many you have. So if you went to the doctor, they could tell you roughly how many you have. This tells you
at least
you got,
one
like,
that worked.
all this, whatever. But if it's below that, then you go to the doctors and do an official test on it, and you might get a different number. So it's basically like a pregnancy test. You take your pregnancy test at home. If it's positive, you go and get an actual pregnancy test from a doctor, and then they tell you if it's legit or not. You know?
I don't know.
But anyways, that's when I found out this stuff like liquefies, which is strange.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was it was like a science experiment because you had to take a little syringe without a needle on it and suck it up and then drop it into this thing and then let it sit there. And then you have to wait exactly like 2 minutes for the line to change colors.
Question the validity of an at-home sperm test.
Dave was wearing a lab coat with no pants on.
Dude, that's what
He had a stethoscope around his neck.
Yeah, it's doing
in one of those big like mirror headbands.
But dishwashing gloves for some reason.
Yeah. He had Dexter's mom's gloves on.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, we're going to talk about Dexter's mom right now.
I bought it and it sat here for a little while because I was like, I had opened it and I was like, you know what I'm talking about? Like when you get tartar sauce, you get those little with the cap on them.
This cup
or any sort of side sauce. It was smaller than that. And I was like trying to figure out how I'm going to have to save up because there's no way I'm going to be able to do this unless I'm like on the edge. So I had to, you know what I mean?
Crazy.
Are you talking about gooning yourself to get a big load?
Yeah,
I'm talking about the exact opposite. I'm talking about like taking days off from it because it's like it's like not sexy to pull out a cap and dry rub into. So I'm like, I have to get myself so
maybe for you
that I can still like.
I bet in any conditions I could bang that out in less than 20 minutes.
Dude, give me a minute.
Yeah,
give me a dude. Me and this boy right here.
You guys are dry rub.
You know.
Oh yeah, dry rub is
I don't dry rub.
I give me a quick little hawk to a.
Right there. You can't use any of that stuff because if it gets into the test, it affects it.
No, the penis is naturally lubricating. You don't need to do nothing.
Get a little
the dry rub is only a dry rub for like the first few seconds.
A vagina is naturally lubricating.
No, penis is well, then Dave, you ever busted a broken penis? Because in my life, anytime I've used my penis for anything, it naturally lubricates. Something comes out of it that is like
there's literally something called pre-cum.
Yeah, so some sort of viscous substance emerges from my penis that then facilitates in whatever it is I'm doing. So it is like a pussy's not the only organ that gets wet. You know, your penis gets wet too. So it sounds like maybe you just never been properly aroused. Have you considered men's asses?
Dude, you're not getting enough pre-cum that your penis is lubricated.
Yes,
enough.
I am.
Yes, I am.
I have a very wet penis.
Yeah,
it doesn't sound right.
I start sliding off my chair every time I try to jack off. I
start
sliding on the floor because I slip out of my chair.
Start slugging all over the linoleum. In the kitchen, dude.
I leave a snail trail.
I don't even get like when people claim that they're getting rashes and cheese and stuff down there. I don't get any of that. Never seen that in my life.
Do you have
I
a
think that's
foreskin,
a
Dave?
rumor.
You just
No,
never,
I
you've
don't.
never had a dirty penis.
You're a circumcised Greek. That's crazy.
Yeah, unfortunately, because I was born in the U.S., so it sucks.
I'm
They say
circumcised, but
Christianity.
I've always been so fat. Just my entire life, I've been chubby. That there's just naturally, I just developed this pouch, down there where the circumcision was all for naught. It was my penis is always just like
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Kangaroo, dude. The little
it's always just been like encased in something that I have to. When I get in the shower, I gotta like coax it out and hose it down.
Hey, come here, buddy. Get a little. Give it some lettuce.
Yeah. I hold some grain and oats in front of my penis until it emerges, and then I hose it down with the detachable shower.
Get the cheese off.
Yeah, so that was much when I was like a dirty little boy. When I was just a little boy who didn't want to shower or nothing, that was much more of an issue for me. That there would be this like buildup of some substance on my inside my like on my penis, like around the head. But now that I, as an adult, I do practice better hygiene, and so every time I get in the shower, I make sure to soap, lather up my whole body, including my genitals, with soap, and then hose it down. And so I don't have dirty, cheesy penis. That was always the argument for circumcision by Gentiles. Usually, you're not Jewish. Why are you getting your boy circumcised? And they'd say, "Oh, well, it's cleaner." But I feel like you could why not give your son a chance to clean his penis?
Yeah, that's all a myth. It's all propaganda. I know you
all that we're saying.
Complete propaganda. And
give your boy a chance to clean his penis.
It's crazy that it still goes on in the United States because, like, if you say female circumcision, everybody's like goes crazy. But if you say male circumcision, you're like, well, it looks better.
We love cutting off clit hoods. Yeah. We love it.
I don't know if there is, but I do think that
it's starting to change now. It's starting to get.
I mean, I'm not. Look, circumcision is fucked up because it's Jewish. I get it, but it's also I understand the argument.
It's Abrahamic, I think.
It is genital mutilation, sure.
Because do Muslims circumcise as well?
I don't know.
I think I thought the Abraham faith Muslims did.
I think like though a male circumcision, like what is being performed in that, like what's being excised. I don't know if there's an equivalent for a woman. Like a female circumcision is just cutting off a woman's clitoris, which is not.
Are you saying that the G spot doesn't exist, Alden?
I don't think that, but I don't know if there's a thing that's happening with guys where like the equivalent to our
clitoris. They cut my fucking clit off.
It would be like I think a guy.
We say that now because we're abused, but supposedly it's 70% of your sexual gland is removed.
How would I know? That's the thing.
I still come quick.
How will she know? She won't know. She won't know.
I'm just what I'm saying is that I think like the equivalent would be like if there's a 1-to-1 to cutting off a woman's clitoris, it would be like if you cut off the head of the penis.
Correct.
Not just I just think that that's the distinction between a male circumcision.
So you're saying the G spot doesn't exist on a female. Well, because they're claiming they can have penetrative orgasms.
Wait, no, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that they're.
But because all right, so that's what I'm saying. Like the clitoris of the female, I know it's bad, but I also think it's bad to cut off the 70% of a male because we don't have a G spot.
Sure. I guess we
do.
It's in our butts.
It's called the prostate, Dave. It's called the prostate. Do you ever have your prostate milk?
You ever put a Sharpie in your ass?
No.
Well, see, Dave,
not happening.
Yeah, no,
Dave.
Got all this pride talk.
you could decry propaganda and rumors all you
There's
want.
no such thing as the
Until
until
you stuff a
get
king size
opinion.
Sharpie up your ass, you don't know what you're talking about.
Dude, that is all. Oh, when you guys were talking, remember, were you guys talking about this on the Arena of Ideas, the guy that sticks Sharpies in his butt?
Well, no, there's a subreddit called Butt Sharpies. Where
I was laughing. I was like,
a whole
what if
website.
this is guerrilla marketing from Sharpie to try and get you to buy more Sharpies? I love a Mad Men style meeting, and they're like, look, we're going to get on Reddit. We're going to convince them to buy
they're
Sharpies.
perfectly shaped for the butt, for going in a butt. That subreddit, though, is mostly women, but here and there, a guy will be like, hey, I got 37.
Because we're superior.
Just a hairy man's ass full of Sharpies, and everybody's like, well, that's cool, I guess.
You gotta show them where the big dogs eat. All right, sometimes you gotta show off a little bit.
I don't know why anybody would want to.
Hey, I gotta put 2 in my fucking pussy. Shut up, bitch. 40.
Yeah,
in my ass.
I got 40 in my man ass.
Why would anybody, like, you destroyed yourself?
I'm shitting weird forever.
I was gonna say that guy's got to wear a diaper, right?
No, the ass is very elastic, and
it's not true.
Dave, you don't know the first.
Dave,
thing
you have not
ass.
seen some of the shits that I've done.
Yeah, you don't know anything about the ass. You don't know ass science. You're scared of the ass. The ass is very elastic and like malleable.
Elastic. Boogie woogie.
So I have a very juvenile ass. It's not. It's very. There's no issues down there. I have no fissures.
Perfect. I have a perfect ass. Don't look at my ass.
I'm saying you could put 40.
Ass.
You could put 40 Sharpies up your ass, and then when you pull them out, it'll gape for a few seconds before it constricts back to its original.
That's not correct.
I'm not kidding. That is how the ass.
Somebody gauge their ear.
That's a whole different thing. That's a false.
And they close up.
The gauge does close up. If you leave it out long enough, it'll close up. But I'm saying like in the ass, you can penetrate the ass.
The body knows what to do.
Yeah, and then whenever you remove the object, the ass will close back up.
These anal porn stars have these virgin assholes. It doesn't matter. It goes right back to the original shape.
Okay, listen, buddy. All right.
You guys are lying.
Is it gonna be 100% day one perfect? Probably not. But my shit's not day one perfect either. Mm-hmm. The fucking horrors that my toilet has seen for many years. I've
taken really big shits.
Shit.
Feels like I'm getting split in half.
But you know what? I'm still pretty tight.
I have a tight ass.
All right, let me ask AI. Can you stick 40 Sharpies in your ass?
Anal intelligence.
Can you stick
more markers?
Can you fuck my asshole?
All right, I'm asking AI if you can stick 40 Sharpies in your anus without permanently stretching it out.
The human body is astoundingly resilient.
Yes. And also, side note, going back to Creed real quick, What's This Life For came on the other day, and I got a little emotional. Continue.
I think butt rock is making a comeback. I think there is like
a
resurgence of butt rock.
All right. So there's no reliable way to answer this question with a simple yes or no, because it depends on the size of the Sharpie, the person's anatomy, and whether any injury occurs. However, inserting 40 Sharpies would be far beyond what the rectum is designed for and would carry significant risk of tears and perforation of the rectal or colon, damage to the anal sphincter muscles, bleeding and infection, objects becoming stuck and requiring emergency medical removal. The anus and rectum are somewhat elastic and can recover from
what was that, Dave?
But extreme stretching can cause permanent changes in sphincter function or continence. Continence, C-O-N-T-I-N. Continence. 40 Sharpies would be well into the range where serious injury is a realistic concern.
Well, Dave, you got to train the ass. You got to train. You don't start with 40 Sharpies. You got to train the ass.
What are you, an amateur?
I remember years ago, when before Chris Hardwick had been exiled, he had that podcast, right? The Nerdist. And years ago, I was listening to an episode where they were interviewing one of my loves, Dana D'Armond, the internet's girlfriend. And she's a porn star that's been around forever. And one of the first that I was looking at when I got a computer. But they were talking to her, and she had mentioned that she was like, I've done a lot of disgusting stuff. And they were like what? She was like, well, I put a baseball bat up my ass. And they were like, whoa. And they were asking her, like, has that caused any lasting issues? And she said, no, it's fine. My ass is fine. So, at least like this is anecdotal, but Dana D'Armond, from her experience, she put a whole
what are we talking about?
A baseball bat.
What are you talking about? Like Darryl Strawberry's like home run bat, or like free bat on bat day?
It's not. I don't think it was a Louisville Slugger. I think it was like a full sized baseball.
Okay,
and it wasn't. Look,
it wasn't a bat.
I've seen the video. She didn't put the whole baseball bat up her ass, but it was the circumference of a baseball bat, up to a certain point. So like. She was sodomized with a baseball bat, and she says her ass is fine.
I agree with Beth, man. She's a liar.
From any of the, because I've watched, she still works in the industry.
She doesn't want people to think she's damaged goods when she's in the industry.
She still works in the industry, and from the videos I've seen of her recently, her ass appears to be okay. So. I think the human ass.
You're not going to be 100%. You're going to be 90. It's fine.
Yeah, I think the human ass is pretty resilient and flexible, and I think you could. I don't think it's advised to put 40 Sharpies up your ass.
No, that was showing like sheer athletic prowess.
Yeah,
like superiority.
Doctor, you're talking to the doctor, and he's like, "Okay, yeah, so we have the anecdote here, the care. I'm going to need you to go home and stick. I'm advising you to stick 40. Yeah. So it's not advised. This is not medical advice.
This is not medical advice. Don't put this. Well, this is. I guess this is medical advice.
Don't put one Sharpie up your ass.
Don't put. Yeah, you know what? In fact, because the Sharpie does not have a flared base, so I actually would say it's probably good to not put any Sharpies up your ass at all. You'll want to get something that has like a flared, like wide base, so that way you don't risk losing it in your ass. Like it doesn't like get stuck in there, because then you got to go to the hospital.
This actually reminds me of an old joke where you ever hear the one where the guy goes to the doctor's office because he's super depressed. And he's talking to the doctor about his depression, and the doctor's like, "Hey, now you should see this local clown named Pagliacci down in town, and he shoves 40 shorty markers up his ass.
Pagliacci.
It'll cheer you up." And then the doctor looks at, and the patient looks at him and says, "Doctor, I'm the clown that shoves 40 markers up his ass.
That's why I'm here."
Yeah, I do remember that one. Yeah.
That's what brought me in today.
I heard it with 24, but 40 works. Yeah.
Yeah. No, going back to like the talking about old age thing. I had a thought the other day that I wanted to bring up to the internet.
Okay.
About getting older. I've slowly realized you get to a certain point of hitting middle aged where all your like childhood teenage crushes are now all sweet old ladies.
Oh yeah, like Topanga.
Oh yeah, but like I was I had a lot of like musical like crushes, like fucking you know the song What If God Was One of Us?
Oh yeah.
All right, Joan Osborne. I was like, what happened to Joan Osborne? You know what?
Who is she up to?
She looks like a sweet grandma, a sweet old lady who'd bake you cookies. I'm like, what have I become?
The bit. I'm a bitch.
Yeah, look at this.
Meredith Brooks.
Crazy, dude. This is gonna blow your mind.
It's Meredith Brooks.
Yeah, it was Meredith Brooks. This is gonna blow
Also,
your mind.
also a bad bitch.
Here's
Love
Joan
Meredith
Osborne.
Brooks.
Oh,
Oh God!
it's real gilf hours again.
This is
Oh,
what
hello. What if God was one of us?
I can't even picture.
I'm
her
about
young
to.
anymore.
I'm about to meet him very soon.
I can't even picture her young anymore, dude. Because they got young photos of her on
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Go to Google. Go to the Googs. That's still
She's so
old.
pretty here. She's so pretty
No,
here. Dalton would
that was-
date her.
That was probably
Oh yeah,
2007.
dude, she's cute.
Oh yeah, no, Joan Osborne. Go to Dave. Just
Take
Yeah.
her to cream
Joan
pie. Suite.
Osborne young.
This is the one. This is the photo I remember.
Yeah.
Dude, I
Time
loved
comes
her
for us
growing up.
all.
And now she's just a sweet. She's come on, man.
She kind of looks like she kind of looks like right here. She looks like what's her face? Jennifer Lawrence.
Oh yeah. We got $10 from Howling Labubu Rises. He says, I've been watching old Sunny episodes lately, and the baby that they find in the dumpster can now vote.
Whatever.
It's interesting. Yeah, I mean, that's, the passage of time is relentless. It happens, I can't even, but that's why I think it's imperative that we all subtract 3 years for the pandemic.
Subtract 3 years and send a super chat.
And let's get some super chats going.
As dudes, we kind of luck out because, like, anything could still happen as a dude. So most of my regrets revolve around like opportunities that I missed, but I still feel like there's more opportunities ahead of me.
Sure.
Yeah.
I think ladies get everything compacted early on. Or they get all their gifts compacted in their early life, and they got to make sure that they cash it in properly so that the end of their life is good. Where we can fuck up quite a bit, and I think we can still figure out some things.
I do think for women, there's more. I'm not trying to be a groiper or nothing, but there is just more
Feminist Dalton.
biological imperative or pressure to figure certain things out. Whereas, like, as a guy, you can kind of just like take more time to figure life out. And then, like, if you happen to be, it's not ideal, but if you happen to be a 50-year-old guy, you can, having your first kid, you can have a kid at any time. Whereas a woman, like, because it's in the news right now, Anne Hathaway is pregnant, right? She's like 42. Typically, they advise you against that. That's a geriatric pregnancy, and so
Dude,
women.
did you see her in her bikini though, dude?
Dude, there's nothing better than
Anne Hathaway of making my
babe in
penis hard.
a bikini-clad pregnant babe.
I'm not talking about in that, but I saw some Anne Hathaway bikini photos.
Oh, I saw a bikini photo where she's pregnant. I said,
not the bikini.
Saved.
There was like a yellow bikini. So Twitter has turned into this weird place where they have a lot of videos now, but now there's this 4 photo thing they do where there's like 4 photos, but it's like a section of one photo.
Oh, yeah. And then because the idea is that you would click on the tweet and it'll present as the 4 photos lined up. So it looks like then it's one. So I guess it's just to trick you into doing engaging with the post.
That makes sense. I haven't clicked on it because I'm like, okay, I'm getting fooled, and I refuse to be fooled.
No,
so I haven't clicked on any because I didn't want to fuck my algorithm.
It's all these. In fact, it's something that Nikita Beer, I think, is trying to crack down on, is like engagement baiting like that. Like, because those accounts do that to trick you into engaging with it.
I'm trying to
get paid more, but now those accounts are not getting paid as much, and they're just having a fucking meltdown. Because yesterday
I typed in Anne Hathaway into my thing, and it says BBC after.
And it's already the links are already purple.
I'm assuming that's the British. The British.
Well, anyway, but I do, and it's not. Look, maybe it is fair when you think of all the different double standards that exist, but it does seem like for women that they just kind of, if you're going to have kids, that you kind of have to have kids within a certain window, but like before it becomes more of an issue, like before it becomes more hazardous, and then after that you just can't, like you're incapable of doing so. Whereas like as a guy, you just have more time, you have more opportunity to do that. And I guess the way that balances out is that as a guy, pretty much all of life is suffering anyway. Whereas like as a girl, life is much more
It's just opportunities falling into your lap.
Yeah, it's just life is much more breezy for girls.
That when one doesn't, you feel like you're being oppressed. When things don't come easy, you feel like you're being oppressed.
Yeah, and then we give it to them anyway, and they still just fucking bitch and complain. When it's like, oh, women aren't getting enough opportunities in this. And it's like, oh, well, here you go. And then they just fucking piss and moan about that too. So it really just goes to show you that it's like, we shouldn't have fucking given you a goddamn inch.
I think it's kind.
I got an inch for you.
I think it's kind to remind women that they have a biological clock and not to lie to them about.
Jesus Christ, Dave.
About waiting to their 40s. The reason Anne Hathaway is having kids in 40s is probably because she did IVF. She's a multi-millionaire.
She did ICP.
Yeah. Okay.
The boys are asking for some spoken word.
Oh, yeah. So, little goblin fella.
Here's one. Hold on. Just pull this up real quick. I'll show you the feed.
Hold on. Little goblin fella gave $5. He wants another $1. He wants a spoken word rendition of "One of Us" by Joan Osborne. So
I offered up to, and if he sent an additional $1, I would actually do a read of that song in an only Trump voice.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that here in a second.
Just a second. See, so I'm not going to click on it because it'll change my algo. But like, this is what they'll do.
No,
right?
We wouldn't want to affect the algorithm.
Well, I don't want this constantly in my whatever. I searched it up and had to scroll through all the pregnancy photos. But this is like something like this is constant now, where it's just like it'll be like an anime chick or a woman in a rando or Sydney Sweeney or whatever. And it's 4 photos of different angles of it, like cut up. And it makes sense, Dalton saying that the idea is they probably want you to click on each one so that it blows it up to full image, and then they get the extra.
I bet if you go to that guy's profile, his most recent posts are complaining about his recent payout.
It says, making our timeline better daily with standout celebrity fashion and red carpet visuals. I don't want him in my timeline.
Well, here, I'll look it up. What is it? The Loki?
All right, I'll do it. I'll do the Loki.
No, here, just like, let's see.
Dua Lipa. She's hot. I don't know who this person is, but she's got her titties out. She's hot.
No, you know what? Credit where credit is due. His whole account is just posting hot celebrities. He's not complaining about getting paid at all.
Yeah. Oh, I want to see though. Let's see where he's at.
Sometimes
he's in India, dude.
I love my celebrity babies.
Right on the nose. We could have put money in.
Yeah. I love posting Anna Twain. I love the posting about Olivia Rodrigo.
Oh, this is so good. Yeah, so this is the new thing, the new style of like these 4 photos that you don't set up so that it's set up so that you have to click on to expand. So they don't downsize them so that they fit into when you're looking at the timeline. Sure. It's actually smart when you think about it.
It's a great way to trick people into engaging with your posts. I click on them every time, dude. I want to see Monica Bellucci's full breasts.
Yeah.
But
I don't even know who half these people are. I'm getting pretty old.
You know who Beyonce is?
No Beyonce, no Jessica Biel. Natalie Portman, I know. Emma Myers, I don't know who she is. I don't know who this is.
You don't know who Evangeline Lilly is? Come on.
Nope.
I don't know. We got a $5 super chat from Drew Huntley. 3-6 Mafia chick head spoken word Ian Trump versus Dalton dueling spoken word night. I don't know if we're not going to do spoken word at the same time. I don't know. I think that would probably be a little too dissonant.
I mean, I think it's back. He went back to back. Like I'll do
Oh,
this.
okay.
I'll do this Joan Osborne one real quick as Trump. And then
This is a good point by Howling Labubu Rises that Anne Hathaway probably does not have to do IVF. That she is very healthy, and
Maybe it is difficult that over 35.
how do you know? I don't understand. Like
statistically in science, dude.
Okay, yeah, just stuff you've read on the internet.
All right, yeah.
I'm just saying. I mean, it probably varies from person to person. Like
it does, but I'm telling you, if you date somebody over 40, dude, bust away because they're not getting pregnant.
Because my grandma, she had my dad and his twin sister when she was in her 40s.
Oh,
and
damn!
There was no complications at all, and she was like a Depression era baby. Like she was born in 23 and grew up.
She was built different.
Yeah, she grew up in like probably the worst time to grow up in this country as far as just health. And she had twins in her 40s, and it was fine. She was still. They came out healthy, and she still lived to be 90 after that. So I mean,
the amount of women unhinged that are 40 plus that are not on birth control that are not pregnant with my kids. That's my science study. That's my peer review.
I guess so, but you haven't experienced yourself like, and you never will experience pregnancy yourself, but like a pregnant spouse who's over the age of 35. So it's like,
all right, we'll do it again then. There's a 22-year-old not on birth control and a 40-year-old birth control, and you don't want to get either of them pregnant, and you have to bust in one of them. Who are you picking? You think it's 50-50 shot? It's obviously you don't bust in the 22-year-old, you bust in the 40.
I guess so. We're not. I don't think we're doing anything. We're just running thought.
I proved your mind, dude. No, this is called science.
You're just doing like
this is just philosophizing.
Head hypotheticals of like, okay, so like if you gotta come in someone and not get them pregnant.
This is Dave's trolley question.
This is basics.
This is a moral experiment.
This is Dave's like rationalist trolley problem. Of, like,
no,
all right, so you gotta bust in some bitches.
By the age 30, a woman has lost 90% of her eggs,
or 5 people will die.
A woman is born, and a woman is born with every egg that she's going to have, and they're in their grandmother, and technically in their grandmother's belly.
I just don't think that's the case for every woman. I'm pretty sure these numbers are based on like maybe average. I'm just skeptical.
Yeah, obviously, like everybody is unique and different, but there's such. That's why it's called statistics. So it's like, you know what I mean? All right.
What are you sipping on?
It's not like some 90-year-olds get pregnant. It's like there is a shelf life in eggs. The longer eggs are,
David,
drinking and smoking and getting beat, going on motorcycles. Look,
David.
This is just science, guys.
I'm just saying, like anecdotally, because it's like so much of this, like all these statistics are just a compilation of like anecdotal evidence. So you have like these.
No, it's like science that OBGYNs teach women when they're trying to get pregnant. And
I'm saying like all the statistics is just a compilation of all the various anecdotes, and it's like, well, here's the numbers based on these individual cases. Like we've compiled all the anecdotal evidence, and now we have something called data, right? But
also
that's
a character on Star Trek.
Exactly, but I mean, data itself is just a composition of anecdotal evidence. So you have all these different individual things, and then that becomes data. I'm just saying that anecdotally, my grandmother is somebody who grew up in a country filled with dust and leaded gasoline, and she smoked and drank for a lot of the years, lived a really hard, haggard life.
That bit tough.
And she had 4 kids with her first husband, and then she had 2 more with her second husband, twins, after the age of 40. And that's my daddy and my aunt. and everything was, you know, it was fine. You know, it came out, everything, you know, I mean, I guess like they never made, you know, they never made that much money. Like maybe they came out not as smart as they could have been. I don't know.
No, it's not that I'm not saying that it's impossible. I'm just saying statistically, it's much more difficult. There's a whole industry, you know, around it. But you know what I mean? We make fresh sperm constantly. Women are born with the eggs. So technically, the eggs were actually in the grandmother because the child is being produced in the womb of the grandmother with
what's most bothersome.
Some of those die and they get born with some more.
Is Dave saying the phrase "the eggs in the grandmother"? There's got to be a softer way to explain this.
No, it's science. This is cold, hard science.
Why do you need to discuss science with emotions and softness?
Because so you guys have David. I'm not tuh. That bit tuh. I'm not tuh.
I'm saying the sperm in my balls right now were not in my mother's belly.
You know what? Fair enough.
The eggs of my mother were in my grandmother's belly.
You know what? It was better.
I was in my grandmother's belly.
It was better.
It's so much weirder.
It's just science.
Because now it just made Dave weird, and that I'm like, okay, I can work with this.
You guys all were. You were in your mother's stomach, who was in your grandmother's stomach.
Yeah.
And some of the eggs got destroyed prior to birth, and then when
that explains so much.
Born, there was more eggs, and then every month they shed, and then they whatever. It doesn't matter. You guys can think whatever you want. You cannot ruin my mood.
I bet this is a really good conversation on when you go on a date with a woman.
I was
really good to talk about with girls.
Scotty, you're incorrect. I'm trying to school you. Maybe if you opened your mind, you would learn something.
My mind is wide open.
Yeah, I mean, we're pretty.
Dave, imagine my mind. Imagine my mind is a butthole.
So they're not technically full grown
markers put into it.
Eggs, but it is
that open right now.
Yeah. Hey guys, you guys can stay ignorant. And we believe the science in this household.
I mean, there's been so many advancements in like medicine and health and all that like why not?
We're not
if we're gonna work on anything in this life, why not making like improving biology a thing? You know, or with all of the work being done, all the advancements that are happening with everything, why not create a world in which women can have babies when they're 40?
They can, if they were to stay healthier. They weren't out drinking, partying, doing drugs, doing LSD.
These fucking hoes knew their place.
Yeah,
so they could keep their fucking.
Because all that affects, and your grandmother can't either. If you see an old lady, a grandmother, right?
Joan Osborne.
Actually, you can't do it because you take a time machine and you got to go back and you see your grandmother try to smoke a cigarette, dude. You got to slap it out of her hands because that affects you.
No, I'm going to smoke one with her and then we're both cool.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, my grandma looks so cool right now. I hope she lets me have a cigarette.
She is. And she's smoking for two. She's smoking for three.
Yeah, dude. She's smoking for two.
She's smoking for an entire generation.
Baby in her belly and the future eggs in the baby of her bellies. Yeah.
I think, look, here's the thing, and I think this is where we can all come together, the three of us as men, because there's so much anxiety about aging with everybody, but I do think that there's like some solace we can take just in that we are men and we ain't got to worry about none of this shit.
I don't know. You guys worry about aging? I don't worry about aging.
I'm saying like these biological complications, like just the complications that come with pregnancy, getting pregnant, having a kid, and all that it's like, well, we're men, so that's just not really something we have to concern ourselves with.
I'm not.
The opportunity is always available to us
to bust.
to bust inside
That's
some
why you got to be careful.
healthy.
Who to-
Do what?
Yeah, but that's you got to be careful who you bust in.
Well, I'm just saying though that like, and I think it's been this way for a long time. That typically men, as a man, you take the time, and it takes a long time to get yourself stable and established, and have all the resources that are necessary to provide for a family. And so that just means like, you'll be in your 40s or 50s still single and without kids. But then you go out and you find you a nice little 22-year-old and bust inside of her. And that's been the way they've been doing that since the frontier days, And I think what's changed is nowadays there's so much of controversy surrounding like age gap relationships. However, I think for the longest time that's just the way things were, was that all the 22-year-old girls were saddling up with guys who were well into their 40s and 50s, while men in their 20s and 30s are still figuring life out. At least in my experience, in my life, I guess that's the only thing that keeps me going, is that one day I'll be older and more established, and that's when I can cash in on some hot, young, tight, wet pussy.
Yeah, I got the statistics right here for all you. I'm going to school you guys, all right? All you guys that missed 8th grade biology, right? A female fetus develops ovaries while still in the womb, and those ovaries contain the immature egg cells she has throughout her life. Around 6 to 8 weeks of fetal development, the ovaries begin to form. By 20 weeks of gestation, a female fetus has roughly 6 to 7 million immature egg cells called ocutus, and many of them die off before birth. At birth, the baby girl typically has between 1 to 2 million eggs remaining. And by puberty, the number is down to roughly 300,000 to 500,000.
Dave, I wasn't refuting the science. I was just saying the way that you were quote. Oh, they were okay. Because I was just saying they were
saying that I'm
you
crazy.
totally saying the physical words, the eggs inside the grandmother.
Yeah.
That,
oh, that's funny. No, you guys are just.
Okay.
I'm not making fun of you guys. I'm talking about the chat who's like, that's wrong. I went to school.
Oh.
And like, no, you went to Canadian school, which is like maple syrup, mousse. Yeah.
School the chat.
All right.
Well, also, speaking of growing up cum,
So when you
got to
meet
pick
a girl,
up my daughter.
you
Here
have
in a
to
few
look at her
minutes.
grandmother, and if her grandmother's not healthy, don't bust in her.
Wait, what'd you say?
You don't want babies, then bust in her because you know that she can't get pregnant.
Jesus Christ, Dave. No, I was saying, speaking of growing up cum, I do got to hop out of here in a few minutes to pick up my own kid from a baseball game. But I will be back later if you guys are still running. For like
go ahead
hour.
and before you hop out of here,
I'm jealous of your dad, dude.
I got Joan Osborne.
Yeah, go ahead and do a little spoken word there.
A little spoken word here. If God had a name, what would it be? Probably Donald. And would you call it to his face? If you were faced with him and all of his glory, what would you ask if you had just one single question? Yeah. God is great. Yeah. God is good. Not the best. Yeah. What if God was one of us? Just a slob like one of us, or Rosie O'Donnell? Just a stranger on a bus or a plane. I love planes. Trying to make his way home. I have to scroll on my computer because this is very old. If God had a face, what face would it look like? And what would you see? If seeing meant that you would have to believe in things like heaven or Mar-a-Lago, and in Jesus and the saints and all of the prophets, especially the Jewish ones. And yeah, God is great. Yeah, God is good. Yeah. 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 What if God what if God was one of us? Just a slob like dirty Ted Cruz, turncoat, just a stranger on a bus, or we love Tesla, we love computer, trying to make his way home. And this is the bridge part right here. It's a bridge. Just trying to make his way home, back up into heaven all alone. Nobody calling on the phone except for the Pope, because we love the Catholics. We love Catholics. Go Bears, go Cubs. Maybe in Rome. And there's the guitar solo right here.
I'm just picturing he's in the ballroom and everybody's just watching him. And he's up there with the microphone doing karaoke.
God
like
is great. Yeah. Yeah, God is good. Yeah. 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 What if God was one of us? Just a slob like dirty Joe Byron.
Puke.
Byron.
Killed him. Just Reiter on the bus, trying to make his way home. Just trying to make his way home like a holy Rolling Stone. Remember the Rolling Stones? Mick Jagger had sex with a 13-year-old. Back up to heaven, all alone, trying to make his way home. And now here's the outro. Nobody calling on the phone except for the Pope. We love the Pope. Love a Pope. Maybe in Rome. Thank you.
Oh man, that got me good.
Nicely done.
I took a swig of this and I could feel it sitting in my belly and I was laughing. So I really thought I wasn't gonna vomit, but I could feel myself if I wanted to. Laughing so hard that I could vomit, dude. Oh, that was so
Really
good.
committed. That was good.
Oh hell yeah. Well, I will be back in like an hour.
Dude, that really got a hold of me. Yes, thank you for that.
So I'll be back. Bye, boys.
All right.
Bye, chat.
I haven't gotten got like that in a long time. That got me good.
Thank you. Based, says Howling Labubu Rises for
Holy
$20.
fuck, that got me, dude.
Here's some $2 from Okasha. Can you bring up a pic of Bunny XO's ex? So Jelly Roll? Or the guy she dated before Jelly? Because I mean
XOX.
yeah, because she's Dave, I don't know if you heard, but Jelly Roll and Bunny XO are getting divorced.
I did hear that because I was kind of half joking, but not. I think part of it had to do with the Nicole Arbor song.
Maybe.
She's a sex worker and he's trying to be like religious.
I don't even know. Nah, I don't even know if Jelly Roll's trying to be religious, because he lives a life of sin still. I think he's definitely trying to stay on the straight and narrow since prison, as far as like, you know, he's not committing crimes or nothing, but he still drinks a little drink, takes a toke of weed.
Do we know this guy's name? I'm trying to find it here. Is it Tyler Henry?
I don't know. It's like, I don't know why Google just doesn't fucking work anymore, because if you Google something,
it's just that everything's about the divorce that it's like, I think it's getting caught in the pages.
No, it's frustrating because like if I Google something, it'll show like a certain results, but then the page will like refresh or something, and there'll be like a whole bunch of new different results. What the fuck?
All right, I think I got him here.
I don't know.
I think I got it here. I gotta pick.
I don't know. It's like ever since they started like pushing this Gemini bullshit, Google, like, which was just the most reliable best resource on the planet for fucking everything,
Frankie
is
Lombardo.
now like basically useless because they have prioritized their AI bullshit, which is not gonna is never gonna make any fucking money. It's not gonna go anywhere. The bubble's gonna burst, and then the government's gonna have to bail all these fucking corporations out. And your greatest sin is you betrayed yourself for nothing.
Yeah, Frank. It's
Is this it?
This is it right here.
Oh, this guy. Yeah, I thought that was Logan Paul at first.
Yeah. So I think this is him, right?
Yeah,
I couldn't find like his Instagram or anything though, because this is who comes up when you look up Frankie.
Is that Michael Shannon?
But he's Frankie from Warner Brothers Entertainment. He must have played a character or something.
Yeah, that's Michael Shannon.
Yeah, but that must be a character.
I can't believe Michael Shannon was married to Bunny XO. Wow.
Yeah, so here's what he looks like.
He's one of the best. Man, he's one of the best actors, and I just feel like his talent is not being put to the kind of use that it could be. I feel like you don't see him as much as stuff anymore, and
yeah,
mostly just touring as an REM cover band.
Did you see what he said, like on stage, where he's like, "I didn't want to bring this up, but I guess I'll have to," and he's like, "You don't have to."
Jelly Roll?
Yeah, and then he said, "I just want to say, her and me will always be friends. We've been best friends for 10 years, and we'll be best friends for another 10 years." So he just gave this super like political.
Sounds like he did want to bring it up.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I mean,
well,
the whole relationship seems weird to begin with.
Well, we discussed this on Arena of Ideas this week, but it's like the relationship, I think, was born of that he was 600 pounds. She was willing to be with him.
Yeah.
And kind of serve as like a caretaker, probably. Because at 600 pounds, there's like probably a lot of things that you can't do on your own anymore. Like wipe your own ass.
You think she was wiping his ass?
I have a feeling she was probably wiping his little bottom for him.
I would honestly, if I had to be in that situation, you put him in the shower and you hose him off, maybe.
No, because like you just have him bend over and you come in with some toilet paper and wipe.
No, dude.
From his taint up to the small of his.
I'll just say this: like, say I get married, right, and something happens, God forbid, to my wife, and I have to wipe her ass, right?
Yeah,
I will
get outside, bitch. I'll hose you off.
I will do it, but it's gonna revolve around like a tub and like soak. I put her in like a chair in the tub.
Okay, no, that you don't have to do all that,
and then take one of those like drop down things and like go like this. You know, you can't really get. How do you get into somebody else's butt with a towel? You got to go in there.
You just have them. Oh my god! They bend over and then you just take some toilet paper and fold it over, and then you just go in between their cheeks and wipe up.
I guess I've never been in love.
Scoop the shit out of their butthole.
I guess I have never been in love because that ain't happening.
It's not even about. I mean, you do this with a baby too. You do like when you.
But the thing with the child is they're tiny, right? So you could whatever. But like we stopped wiping a kid's butt like at like 4, right?
I was probably 13.
Before your parents stopped wiping your ass.
Yeah, I was. When I get done shitting, I go, "Mommy, I need to wipe."
I don't believe you.
And she'd come in the bathroom and I would like stand up and bend over and she'd wipe my butt. And it was probably like as I was going into high school that she was like, "I think it's time for you to start wiping your own ass."
Dude, I was raised by boomers, so this is probably I was very neglected and raised by boomers, so maybe it's a little bit different. But like I don't even remember my parents doing that. I remember like being like on my own at like 4 or 5. With that stuff.
You drink from the garden hose and then you use it to wash your ass.
Dude, I know you guys
take the same garden hose
fun of
your ass.
Literally, like Doug posted it this week. Our parents just neglected so much that they had to start making commercials to be like, guys, seriously, you guys gotta go find your kids. It's 10 o'clock at night, dude.
Right.
Don't go to bed without your kids being in bed and know that they're safe. And so like, I would say like,
By the way, I was joking about that. I didn't have, my mom was not wiping my ass until I was 13. It sucks that I'm the kind of guy that's believable.
I don't know what kids go through nowadays, but I do remember this.
I don't even remember.
So did you have bath time at night?
13.
Do you have bath time at night growing up? So I do remember that. Like, basically, I would leave the house at like sunrise on my bike and be gone all day. I don't remember if we pissed in the woods or like took shits at people's houses or whatever. I do know that I had to come home. I don't remember ever using the toilet or whatever, but I do remember being like, okay, before bed, you have to shower. And like, I do remember getting out of the tub and the water was like mud colored because we would just be like, we were catching snakes and like going into the lake, catching salamanders, building forts, hiding under leaves from one another and jumping out or whatever. So like, I would have like, my hair was like Nicholas Bradford with the bowl cut long, but I started getting knots in it because I refused to comb it or whatever. So they'd have to take me to the barbershop to get like dreadlocks cut out of my hair because I was just like a jungle boy. Yeah.
Yeah, that's very like a generational thing. Because by the time I was a kid, we just had so many video games that's just all, we were all just either alone in a room playing video games, or if you hung out with your friends, it was to play video games together.
Yeah.
So it was like either just like playing Crash Bandicoot by yourself, and then like by the time we're in high school, you go to somebody's house. So like 4 of us could play Halo together. That's kind of all we were doing.
By the time
it wasn't like running and playing outside.
So by the time I got to like middle school, high school, every day after school, I would come home, rush and do the homework that I needed to do. Then I'd get on my bike and I would have my baseball glove on one thing, the baseball bat across the handlebars, and I would ride like probably like 5 miles to the baseball field and just play baseball until it got dark. And then, or like dusk. And then I'd have to drive home through the woods, and I had to leave early enough that I could see through the woods to get back home. And sometimes it would get so fucking dark that it would just be pitch black, and I had to get off my bike to like walk through the path because it was so dark, and then get to the street to get home. But even then, like I was still covered in dirt because we just slide it into second order. But we had video games at that point. We had the original NES in like probably 85.
Yeah, but you didn't have, because like you didn't have like what we had. By the time I was a teenager, it's kind of regressed, because like back then, if you wanted to do multiplayer, you all had to be together still. So you go to somebody's house and there would be either, 4 controllers plugged up into one Xbox, or there would be like a LAN party where it'd be like a bunch of Xboxes plugged up together, and then it'd be like multiple TVs and be like a whole, bunch of people playing Halo together.
Yeah.
Whereas nowadays everything's online, so you could just like be alone playing multiplayer online.
Yeah.
But my experience, like when I was that age, was there wasn't a lot of, running around, going on adventures outside. It was just like, do you want to come over and play Halo? And then you just plug the controllers up into one TV.
I think we had that like probably my junior year in high school. So like 88, 89, started going to buddy's house to play, but I still rode my bike over. So I would still get on my bike. I'd still bring we played a lot of wiffle ball then too. So I was either playing baseball, wiffle ball, or we'd play video games. But a lot of times we would play video games for like an hour, and we wanted to go play baseball. Or if we could get a game.
I never wanted to go outside.
So we would have to typically we would get 4 people together, and then it sucked if you get 3, because you get one person pitched and they played for both teams. But if you could get 4 people, it was good. You'd have 1 pitcher, 1 outfielder, and you'd play that you had to hit the ball from second base over to third. And it was an out if you hit it. If you hit the ball from second to first, it was an out, and you had to go get it as punishment. And we only you have to save up for baseballs. I remember when we got a little bit older and we got jobs, we bought a whole 5-gallon bucket of baseballs, which was fucking kick ass.
This sounds like a boomer reminiscing. I was just thinking that this sounds like Stephen King, like a Stephen King thing. Like everything you're describing sounds like one of his books, like before, the horror begins.
It's funny because I was thinking about walking through the woods. Then I wasn't scared walking through the darkness. I'd be more scared today than I was back then for some reason, because back then it was just with
all the third world immigration that's happened.
Yeah. It was something that I just had to do to get home, and you tried to leave early enough that it wasn't dark when you were going through the woods, because I could go through the streets, but it was much shorter to go straight through the woods. Or if not, I have to go all the way around, which was probably 6 miles instead of 2.5 by the way the crow flies.
Oh, hold on. What the fuck? No. What just happened?
I think we're fine. Can you hear me?
Can you hear? Oh, sorry. My soundboard. I was trying to push the arrow on my soundboard, but I pushed something on accident. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I could hear an echo of myself. Now I can hear you.
Yeah, I accidentally just muted the whole fucking thing. Wait a second. Where's all my sounds?
Chick. Yeah, what do you want to hear? I'll play something.
No, it's not. Fuck. I don't know why it's
doing one. Here's, how about this?
Chicken jockey.
I like that. That's good.
Yeah. Where's the one that I?
Shit, I didn't mean it. Sorry about that.
This is one that I like earlier.
Ring-a-ling-a-ling-a-ding-a-dong-a-ding-a. Ring-a-ling-a-ling-a-ding-a-dong-a-ding-a. Ring-a-ling-a-ling-a-ding-a-dong-a-ding-a.
It's too long though.
Anyway, no, I told you before this that my computer had restart or something. And I guess some update got installed. Now my sound, I just pushed the arrow to go to another page on my soundboard, and it did something, and then I accidentally hit the mute button. But I didn't mean to bring this to a screeching halt or interrupt you or nothing.
You're not interrupting anything.
Anyway,
something part of the flow.
Something came across my desk. You reminded me of this, talking about all your Stephen King stuff, your Stephen King childhood. If you got Apple TV, there's a new show on there. It just wrapped up its first season. I'm not caught up yet, but everybody's raving about it. It's called Widow's Bay. And it's not based on a Stephen King thing or nothing, but it's very much influenced by Stephen King. It's pretty good. So that's, I just want, that's my little TV tip.
So I think I had, I don't know. I didn't read a lot of Stephen King, but I guess it wasn't quite Stand By Me because there was less people involved usually. But but we did grow up in an era where I want to do something, let me out. And then you would listen to I would get on my bike, I'd be like, thanks. And then I'd immediately go to one person's house and knock on his door and be like, can they play? And they're like, no, they're doing whatever. So I'm like, all right. Then you would leave and go to another person's house. They play yeah. And then we're going to go get so-and-so. He's like, he can't play. And then we would be like, let's go to the creek, see if anybody's down there. And then you go down there and there's nobody there. And so you just put your bikes down and you're like, there's a salamander. You want to try to catch salamanders, anything to keep busy. So I know the boomers are constantly you stop eating avocado toast or whatever, but we just did free stuff. So when I first bought a video game,
that's where this is going, is that All
No,
y'all youngsters are being too financially irresponsible.
No, that's not where it's going. Like the chat is just saying like it's a Stephen King thing, but it's like at the time, like we had so much to do like out and it was safer that like but also like when we got like NES and like a game was like $60 or whatever for like Mario World for like maybe like what was that? What was Mario World? Nintendo 64?
Mario World? No.
Yeah, Mario World on
Super Mario
64.
World was Super Nintendo.
Yeah, so even the one where you're flying around and you get it was definitely Mario 60. Oh, Mario 64. You're right.
Super Mario 64.
Yeah. So when 64 is out, what we used to do is like because the games are like $49.99, which is a lot for us back then. Is I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna get like Zelda 64. You get Mario 64, so we'll have both and we can pool these together. But that was a big deal to get that for us. Like
that was a big deal for me too. I was
Yeah.
4 years old and my parents, it was either Christmas or my birthday, I can't remember, but they gave me a Nintendo 64 with Super Mario 64. I don't know if I've ever been happier. Like that might be like up till now probably the happiest day of my life.
Well, that's how it was. I was a Zelda kid, and my best friend Andy and his brother Craig, who I'm still friends with today. I met them in 1984 in the 4th grade. They were Mario and Donkey Kong kids. So between the three of us, we could play all my Zelda stuff, all his brother's Donkey Kong stuff, and then all his brother's Mario stuff. And then it was cool with 64 because it was the first time you had like all like over 2 controllers. So for the three of us to sit down and you bring your own controller and you play Mario Kart, dude, that was like peak life, dude.
I think Donkey Kong kids lived in a house that sounded like this. All the Donkey Kong homes. Mine sounded a little something like this.
Come on, man. Not on Juneteenth.
It's not June. It's June 20th. Oh, by the way, yesterday was Juneteenth, folks. Assalamu alaikum.
Yeah.
Juneteenth.
Is that big? So is that big in Texas?
I didn't know what Juneteenth was until I was an adult. Like, I don't think that became like a like a big holiday or anything anybody knew about until pretty recently.
I don't like this stuff. I think they created it just to remind people that their ancestors used to be slaves, and it's like
I don't think it's that.
Leave them alone.
I think because it was like by the time it was becoming more of a something that people paid attention to. I remember like a black friend of mine. By the way, folks, I have black friends. I asked him about it. I was like, "So wait, what is Juneteenth?" And I think amongst black people, it had been a thing for a while, like that it was like a black holiday. Maybe not the same as Kwanzaa necessarily.
Kwanzaa's fake, but
it was acknowledged amongst black people, but it was never like in the something that everyone knew about. And then I guess during the era of woke 1.0, Juneteenth became more known, and it became a federal holiday and all that.
I only learned about it when I started using Google Calendar, because you'd start seeing like Juneteenth on the calendar, and you're like, "What the fuck is that?" And then like 3 to 4 years later, it was in the zeitgeist. But
yeah, it was not something that I don't remember ever being taught about it or it being a thing that I knew about growing up in Texas. It wasn't until I was like, I was in my 20s the first time I heard about it, and it was explained. And it's weird because it's like based on, it's a Texas thing.
Yeah,
because Texas was the last state in the union that found out that the slaves had been free. It's like 2 years after the Emancipation Proclamation had been signed, that Texas was the last state to finally say, all right, we won't do slaves no more. And so Juneteenth is acknowledging like when the United States finally actually ended it completely, slavery.
Like, so I don't know what the equivalent would be for white people or for like Greeks, whatever, but like No, like I think the whole
Why don't we get nothing?
No, it's the exact opposite. I think the Holocaust and the slavery minor stuff is like not in a mean way, like in a positive way. Like enough's enough. Like I don't look at a black person and think that's a slave or they're here because of slavery. And if you keep teaching people to look at people like, oh, that when you see that black person, remember their ancestors are slaves. It's like leave them alone. Like that's not what they are anymore. Like
I think it's pretty foundational to the black experience.
Because they keep drilling it into them with these movies. It's like that people are individuals and they're more than that. And so it's like if you just but it's like
I don't know,
you're saying like you're a misfit in this land because you were a slave instead of just saying, hey,
I don't think there's nobody saying they're a misfit. It's
the past is the past. I'm sorry that happened, but you're an equal now. You're not this subcategory. And like the Holocaust thing, like 1924, what's 2026, 1945. So you'd have to be 80, 81 years old, born if you were born on the last day of the Holocaust, whenever in 1945, you'd be like 80, 81 today, right? So it's like there's no survivors anymore. They're all gone.
I think that if you're a black person in America, there's a really good chance that you're here because of slavery. That the reason your ancestors came to this
them are, and I have more. I actually don't. I mind the Juneteenth stuff less than the Holocaust stuff.
Oh, okay, good. You mind
because it's more recent. Like it's more recent.
Well, it's also
the Holocaust is kind of recent. No, I don't know what I think they're both kind of crappy. It's like I don't want to look at black people like they were slaves. Quit reminding me. I look at them like people. I think they're humans.
It's just recognizing history, and first off, it's not really for us. Look, it's another federal holiday, so it's another day off if you have a job.
Yeah,
but it's not even like it's just a day of acknowledgement. It's just being like, yeah, this is if you're black, it's like, well, this is our history, because it wasn't like slavery ended and then everything was cool. It doesn't. It seems like it seems like everything is still not cool, but it's getting cooler.
Well, one thing I will say,
the civil rights movement didn't even occur until the 60s.
So one thing I will say, I have this conversation with my mixed friends, is I grew up. So I was first generation Greek, and I was raised by a Greek family, deep in a Greek family who was from Greece. And then I would go to school and hang out with Americans. So I was living like this dual life, whereas like my home life is different from the American way. But I was raised American Greek. So like I can't go back to Greece because that's not my homeland either.
Sure, and I don't think American blacks look at Africans and feel like that's relatable, or that they have
that's what I'm saying.
Kinship with them.
Yeah, so I'm saying like when they're here, they're like, well, I don't quite 100% fit in, but I can't go back home because I'm fucked because I'm separated from that too. So that does suck, but it's kind of crazy that every now and then they're just like, hey, when you see a black person, their ancestors is a slave. It's like, stop, let's stop it. When I see a black person, they're just a black person. You know what I mean? Like,
okay,
let's just treat them like they're one of us.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it depends because I guess it just depends. It's up to them. It's up to the individual person. Like if you're black and you want to acknowledge Juneteenth, well, who am I to say that you can't? You shouldn't.
No, I get that.
I did have fried chicken yesterday, but
I think there's a lot of dumb government holidays. I don't like that the government gets involved in holidays to begin with.
It wasn't like I was trying to do anything, but I did recognize the sort of irony, or maybe just the coincidence, or the humor therein. Yesterday was Juneteenth, and I was enjoying some delicious fried chicken, but it was Korean fried chicken. You ever seen these places?
No, but I've heard the stories.
Yeah, there's a bunch of them.
I never knew about even Korean barbecue until after 2015. So it's something that until they veganize it, I'm never going to be able to experience it.
Well, then you're just never going to have it. Then they're not going to do that. The Koreans don't go for that kind of shit. The Koreans are proud, honorable people.
Koreans, I think, were the last people to abolish slavery.
They're not. Yeah, they're not going to kowtow to
slavery forever. And then even when the rest of the world is like, I know that there's still slavery today, but like when most of the modern world, first world countries are like, no more slavery, Koreans like, no, I think we're going to keep it for a while.
Yeah, no, but they're not going to kowtow to anybody's dietary restrictions.
I mean, 1,000 to 1,500, maybe 2,000 year chain of slavery in Korea.
But
maybe it wasn't slavery. Maybe I'm misunderstanding it. Maybe it was servitude based on some sort of cultural thing.
I don't know. I don't know nothing. I don't really know much about anything. But I grew up eating I grew up eating Korean barbecue because my dad, it was in the 80s, my dad was in the Army, and he got deployed to South Korea, where he lived in Uijeonbu, South Korea, for like a year on deployment.
I bet you it's nice there. I don't think they would like us, but I bet you South Korea rules.
So that's the thing, is he lived there for like a year just on deployment with the Army. And then he came back to the States, and he just has like all these fond memories of living there. Like he loved it. So, when I was a kid, anytime he was always looking for like Korean restaurants. So like he wanted to go eat Korean food, and he wanted to show it to me. And he would tell me all these stories about being in the Army in Korea and all that. So I grew up eating all that kind of food because he just he loved that place. And he wanted us to all eat the Korean food with him.
Yeah.
And then it seems like it's a maybe more recent development, because I mean, in South Korea has had fried chicken forever, and I think it's like a more recent thing now that in America there's like all these like Korean fried chicken places popping up. I don't know what they do. I think they fry it in rice flour. Is like the difference. And then they, their different sauces and stuff are very Asian-y.
Yeah.
But I had some Korean fried chicken yesterday that it was probably the best fried chicken I've ever eaten. It was so good.
I heard they do pretty good.
Yeah.
I've had
really good fried chicken.
I mean, I've had good fried chicken before veganism, but now they do have decent fried chicken, seitan fried chicken, where they do like the triple dip fries or whatever. There's a place called Veggie Galaxy in Boston that's really good. It's got like vegan junk food. They got like burgers and nachos and ice cream and fried chicken sandwiches and stuff. I was just thinking, funny that story about your father. The first time I ever saw breasts that I could sexualize breasts was I don't know how old I was, but we used to have these big bookshelves that were attached to the wall in our house. They went all the way to the ceiling, and on the top of one there was these photo albums, but I was too small to ever get at them. And me and my buddies were hanging out in the TV room, and I just for some reason climbed up on top of the couch arm, and I got one of them down and started looking through it, and I found my dad's old Vietnam photos from when he was in the Vietnam War. And about halfway through, and they weren't even black and white, it was like green and white photos. There's this weird, like whatever. And then all of a sudden there's just my father and some other dude, all lanky in like MASH uniforms. He was a Navy corpsman.
So the first time you saw tits was dude's tits?
No, and then there was just in between, and there was just, I guess it was a Vietnam lady with like big, huge, like double D tits out, and she had like these green short shorts on, and they're both smiling, taking a photo next to her, and they were like bursting out of her thing, and I was like, at the time I was like, holy crap. Me and my buddies were like, whoa. And then we put it back. And then I always knew it was there because I mean, this is going to be, the boomer tale. This is drinking from the hose. And then this year's catalog. The Sears catalog would come before Christmas, and your parents were like, here, like pick out some things that you want to, that you might want for a gift for Christmas. You're like, oh yes. And you go right to the lingerie section, dude, and be like, get some injury. But so that's all we had. We didn't have the internet like you. So that was the first time that I saw bare breasts that like, I'm sure I saw them as a child because non-sexualized, but the first time that I was like aware that breasts are something that I wanted to see.
There's nothing better than Asians and Asian big tits. Do you know who Hitomi Tanaka is?
No.
She's a Japanese adult film star.
Has she got big tits because that's why it's called Tanakers?
Yeah, she's got a couple of Tanakers. But she has a condition called macromastasia, which is like I guess depending on how you look at it, is either a gift or a curse. I think for the women who have it, they probably mostly think of it as a curse because it probably really hurts their backs. But it's a condition where your titties just never stop growing. So like your titties just are always going to get bigger and bigger and bigger. She did capitalize on this. But anyway, this is what she looks like. So that's pretty cool.
Oh, that's not I thought it was going to be worse than that. Are you saying are those reduced?
No. Those are just like her. Those are her big ass titties, and the thing is, like, those are just going to always keep growing.
But I was they're going to constantly grow until she dies.
Yeah, I guess it's sort of like a lobster, where like a lobster never stops growing.
Yeah, I can see why that would suck because I'm thinking if that was my penis, it'd be like it would start off and be like, okay, this kind of sucks, but then you would get into like. The golden era where you're like the perfect size. Right. Like, I got to make the best use of this. And then you get outside of the golden era and you're like, oh no.
Yeah. Like if your penis,
every time you got to convince them, don't worry.
Yeah. Like if you have that, and like your penis hits like the, 7 to 10 inches is like, this is awesome. But then once you start getting into a 12, 13, 14-inch penis, it starts like limiting what you're able to do in life.
Did your body have to make extra blood? And like, because like, there's got to be guys that pass out.
You have like too big of a penis. I have heard, this is just like, again, anecdotally,
yeah, I don't even get lightheaded when I get erection.
No, yeah, it's
yeah. Let alone pass out.
It doesn't take much to get my penis hard. Just a thimble full of blood can engorge my penis. But I've heard that this is all just like porn stuff, so who knows? But like interviews with like porn ladies who have done scenes with like Dread or Mandingo, these guys?
No, I know Kia Jackson, I think, or Kaya Jackson, because I think I already told this dumb story, but like this woman that I was talking to was telling me that was their favorite porn star, and I assumed that Kia or Kai was a woman, and it is a man with a Coke bottle penis.
Right. So I've heard, just listening to interviews with like Lisa Ann or whoever talking about performing with Dread or Mandingo or Shane Diesel, one of them, because these guys have like rather large penises, just monster hogs, that they will request the lady to actually bite down on his penis to like encourage more blood flow so that
Weird.
it can get fully erect. That like
I
just getting
heard-
aroused and like getting like an erection.
Yeah.
They don't get enough blood into the penis to get fully hard, and they need some like further agitation to like get more blood in there.
So I heard they take a shot. They take a needle and they shoot the base of their penis before.
It might be nowadays there's a thing, there's a medication or there something probably, but
like
I guess
some
like
sort
back
of
in the day,
localized thing.
yeah, I guess back in the day you would need a bitch to bite down on your hog.
Remember that?
This is a good question.
Remember the Curb Your Enthusiasm where Larry and Cheryl went to the porn star's house and it was Bob Odenkirk is a porn star.
Bob Odenkirk.
What's the guy's name from Mr. Show?
Bob Odenkirk. I don't remember that episode.
Well, anyways, he starts telling the story, and it's the story of taking Tabasco and sticking it up your ass to get erect.
Oh.
I think it's the one where Larry refuses to take his shoes off.
Oh, okay. Sounds like a very Larry David
At
situation.
the dinner party. Yeah.
This is a good question, though. It's not a super chat, but I do want to address this. Where are the Goth BBWs? That's a good question.
I saw a Goth BBW a week ago at the grocery store. And she had she looked pretty good. She was all dressed up. She had the knee-high boots.
So there's one in New Hampshire.
This skirt. She had the skirt with the tights on, but she had the short skirt, black skirt with the tie up in the back, whatever that's called. It wasn't a corset, but it like tied up in the back. And she had the breast pushed up, and then she had a purple streak in her hair, and she had the bangs.
That's pretty cool.
And the dark black hair, and she was pasty white. Yeah, she looked like a gorgeous Beetlejuice, but she wasn't super BBW. I would say with the heels, it was hard to tell. She was at least my height, so like 5'10", 5'11", with the boot heels on, and I would say she's probably 185, which for a woman is not like she was thick, but not like. I wouldn't say she's a BBW. So there's one.
I do love the blue veins when you can see the veins in a big old pair of titties.
I didn't get a great look at those.
I think what because I believe I know this gentleman who was asking that. I think he's referencing something that is like a local joke to a bunch of us that were in the Dallas Fort Worth comedy scene years ago. That there was this guy. He was a really funny dude. His name was Kerry Cooltrip. He's like this short black guy who's like probably he's undiagnosed something. He's got some either autism or psychosis or schizophrenia or something going on. But he's just like this short crazy guy who's like really funny. But then just like one day on Facebook, he posted in all caps, "Where the Goth BBWs at?" That was all it said. And we just for years, me and my friends were just always referencing that and laughing about it. Cause it's just like it was just like a really funny thing to ask to post publicly.
I would say I think it's 2 years ago now. My buddy Jimmy was living up here, and Avens O'Brien that we had on the show, Mushroom Woman. To you guys,
yeah, oh yeah.
So she invited him and I to a goth DJ night, and he didn't want to go. He fought me on it, but because we were playing poker at the casino, and I'm like, "Let's just go. We'll have one beer. I'll buy it, and if you don't like it, we can leave." He's like, "Dude, we're dressed like a couple of nerds," and he was wearing like a polo shirt and khaki, so I can understand why he didn't want to go. And I was wearing camo pants and a black hoodie, so I kind of fit in. But then when he got there, he's like, "Oh, this is kind of dope." And like all the women are like dressed up like goth or whatever and dancing to house music on the thing. And people were very welcoming and stuff or whatever. But that's the last time I saw a ton of goth chicks in the same room 2 years ago. They're very friendly, very welcoming, and
I'm sure.
but it seems like they all have boyfriends. Here's the question: where are all the single goth chicks? Because I don't think I've ever seen a goth.
Now, goth BBWs
like attached to the hip of somebody.
Yeah, goth BBWs typically will have either they'll be dating a black guy or skinny white emo.
Yeah,
boy
I only seen skinny white dude. Yeah,
it's skinny.
Kelly guys.
More often than not, a goth BBW is dating a skinny white emo guy with a big penis. That's usually the matchup. Is that it's like, skinny pale white guy with like the hair, the bangs, and he's got just the biggest hog, just a hammer. And then it'll be like, just like a chubby goth girl with a Jack Skellington hoodie.
I was on the Feld FEELD app, which is like it's not technically a dating app. It's more of like an alternative lifestyle Facebook.
Yeah, it's for meeting dudes.
But you can like put your social status on there, and people do date off of it. But like when you're in a relationship, you don't get off of it. It's like Facebook, but it's heavy leaning lifestyle dating. Anyways, I went on a date to a pool hall with a goth chick probably about 1.5 years ago. And it was scary. It ended up being very scary. She was scary. She was telling me about cutting like it was no big deal. And I was like, and she was being loud about it. And so I was like, I'm like, okay, I can't do this because I'm getting embarrassed, like in public, listening to her be loud about how she cuts herself.
Yeah.
So this is not going to work for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Somebody is, it's a known thing that the skinny emo white guy has a big penis. That's not even disputable. I don't, I guess I can understand your incredulity about that, but I just feel like that's one of those like,
no, that's bro science, dude.
Yeah, that's just science. That's just one of those things that's like understood about the goth BBW skinny emo boyfriend. Big penis is like it's like peanut butter and jelly or coffee and cigarettes.
Or how all your girlfriend's eggs were in her grandmother's belly at one point.
Sure, yeah. I've talked about it before, but I mean, there's a when I've been on my Twitter porn scrolls, I happened upon because the Twitter porn scroll is a great way to get like, this is the best Hispanic goth BBWs, Spooky Cholas. That's a good one.
Spooky Cholas. I'm trying to picture. They're so pasty though that can you even tell if they're cholas?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can. Yeah, I know exactly what he's talking
That
about.
must be. I think that's a South thing. I don't think we get those up here in the North. I can picture it. I'm picturing it. A lad goth, a female lad goth, but I'm not. But I don't think we have those up north.
What is lad?
Lads are the lads.
What's that? I don't know. What does that mean?
Just Mexican guys in general with their goth girlfriends. Like it's just like Mexican dudes or like Latinos, lads. Am I wrong about that?
I don't know. I've never heard of them called lads.
Yeah, it's just like the cool dude. Like, so when I was doing Amazon Flex a couple months back or whatever, and I went there, the lads were like the Latin dudes that would just be like wicked friendly, like your boys.
Is it lad?
They don't even know you, and they just
lad just like an abbreviation of Latino?
I don't know. I don't know where it came from. Maybe, yeah. But they're just like to me, it means like it's those type of Spanish dudes that are just everybody's friends. Like you, like I went to go, do something, or you go to a bar or a cookout, and they're there, and they got their arm around you, giving you a beer. They're best.
Oh, is it?
You don't even know
is this
them.
what it is? You just heard it on a different podcast?
Matt and Shane do say it, but that's not Matt and Shane thing.
Okay.
That's them. They might popularize it, but it's
Where did you first hear
I
it?
don't know. Not Matt and Shane. It's been around for a long time.
I don't know. I think you might have just gotten it from that show.
Okay. Yeah, dude. I'm stealing a Matt and Shane bit. It's very funny. Everybody gets the joke. Burglaring. It's just no. It's basically like Latinos when you, dude. I drove Matt and Shane.
I've never heard that. But I've never heard it.
Drove the Bolivian Day Festival parade, dude. I've been hanging out with Latinas before when Matt and Shane were still in diapers.
Yeah, but I've never heard of anybody referring to them as. I don't know what this.
Well, I'm just saying, like, it must. We can look it up if you guys. I'm not even. Yeah, I heard it from Matt and Shane's.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm stealing all this stuff.
I was curious. I've never.
No, to me, so
I grew up in Texas. I grew up with many Latinos.
Yeah, so when you go to like
nobody ever.
When you go to like a bar,
called them
go to like a bar or like a barbecue, or like I ran into Amazon Flex anywhere, and there's just some like they're clearly like living in America, but they're clearly also they understand America, but they're clearly Latin descent. And they just welcome you in. They're just like giving you a beer, arm around you, asking you what up, just being friendly. No. That's like a gang member.
No. That's a cholo. A Chicano is a American-born Mexican.
Yeah, but that's not
like a border person, like who lives.
This is like the type of guy that, like, when he gets older and you see him out and about, he's got like polo. He's like got Gap shorts on. He's got a belt. He's got a polo shirt tucked in. He's got some sort of sandals or boat shoes on when he gets older. You know what I mean? He's like a preppy white dude when he gets older type guy. Super friendly, kind. It's different than a cholo. Whatever. That's got kind of more of a street.
No, a cholo is like definitely like a gangster type.
Yeah,
a Chicano is ethnic. That's like someone who's born in America, but is typically it's like the children of immigrants. Like the parents immigrated over here, and these like the first generation Mexicans are Chicano, and then it's
So then like there's people that will call you gringo because they're mad at you, and then people call you gringo because they're cool with you. And they're more of the gringo because they're cool with you, in my experience.
Okay, I was just saying that, like when a Latina is goth,
but that's what I'm saying. We don't have. I don't think we have Latino goths up here that I've seen.
Right, it's big in there. The Latinos and Latinas, like Hispanics, Mexicans, and so on and so forth. They love the goth stuff. It's one of those like Mexican mysteries that they're like
Wednesday
is a goth.
Yeah,
Latino.
the Addams Family.
Yeah,
the Addams Family, dude.
She's not a goth BBW, but Wednesday. At least this iteration of Wednesday that's on Netflix, the Jenna Ortega character.
They almost got me with the click of the 4 panels with a Jenna Ortega the other day.
Yeah, and in fact, in that show, it is like specified that Gomez is like some sort of Puerto Rican or something. I don't know, some kind of like Hispanic. I think they say that he's a Castilian, which would be like Spanish, like from Spain.
Yeah. So when I grew up, what I Love Lucy, I didn't really watch it. It was obviously black and white and way before my time, but it came on Nick at Night, and I was like, okay, so this guy's a Spaniard, and that's kind of where I categorized the Gomez family. I was like, they're like from Spain, I guess. They're not like these other people in my mind.
Yeah, they're or no, actually no.
I thought they were like, like
the
Cortez.
original.
You hear about Cortez and he's like going around being an explorer or whatever. And then you're like, okay, so that's what Spanish people are like. And then then I grew up a little bit older, and then you hear about Latin America, and you're like, oh, so that's a Spaniard. That's the aftermath of them going around conquering everybody.
Sure, no, but in the original Addams Family show, the black and white one, that Gomez, John Aston Gomez Adams, I think there's something. Morticia says something about him being like a Castilian, like he's Spanish. In the new one, it is that he is like some sort of a like Hispanic, like not Spanish, but like definitely like either Mexican or something. That because they're all into like Day of the Dead and that kind of thing. And so yeah, the current iteration of Wednesday, she is a goth Latina, and just to allay anyone's fears, though she is in the show a teenager, in real life she is over the age of 18. So we're all safe. With Jenna Ortega.
Yeah, she's a very attractive young lady.
But look, Mexicans, Chicanos, Latinos, Hispanics, they all, for whatever reason, they love goth stuff. They love Morrissey. They like, Depeche Mode.
This is something that I have not seen. Oh, geez. All right, we got to pull this up. And
Mexicans are very.
There's even my Twitter feed real quick and look at some hot pictures of Jenna Ortega.
Okay.
Let's start here. Turn on.
Yeah, I saw this when it happened. This is pretty cool.
Yeah. Are you turned off by Aubrey Huff now that she
Aubrey Plaza? Who is Aubrey Huff?
Yeah, whatever her name is.
Aubrey Plaza. No, I'm not turned off by it. In fact,
after she murdered her husband.
Pregnant Aubrey Plaza is something I've searched for a lot, even before she was pregnant. So now that seeing her actually pregnant in real life now,
I used to find her attractive in Parks and Rec, but the more I learn about her, the more her personality turns me off.
Do you really think she killed her husband?
You know what? I don't know, and I wish I could say 100%. I don't.
Are we looking at boys kissing now? What is this?
I just did a search for Jenna. I wanted to look for what is going on here. This has got to be AI.
Creepy.org. Is Jenna Ortega a 10 for you?
This is the one that I saw. I saw a 4-panel of this bikini. 23-year-old Jenna Ortega. She's a goth.
23. It's folks were safe.
Goth lady. Twitter's such
armpit. Nice.
Yeah, Twitter is such a scary
thing. This is dicey because it could be
AI
graphic at any moment.
This is AI.
But
pull this up. Is this AI? I think this is AI. This is scary AI.
I think this is AI.
Crazy. I wanted to find the other one. Yeah, that's
definitely AI.
Definitely AI. I forgot about this one where she has the threesome.
Yeah, this is cool.
Her kissing ladies, that's cool. This is her being goth.
Oh, I tweeted something about it. Don't worry about that.
Her being goth, that might be AI.
This is cool. Yeah, this is good stuff.
Zia Anderson, who was supposed to come on the show, but then her husband stopped messaging me, I guess.
Well, it's good that you were at least talking to the husband and making sure that you went through the proper channels.
I assume that I was talking to him because I think he manages her material.
Yeah, she's hot, sure. And she's a goth Latina.
Yeah.
But
everybody check out Jenna Ortega. No.
There is there's a Cholo goth. There is an actual Cholo goth band called Prayers that does like a whole, like, they're Mexican and like choloed out, but then they sing like Morrissey type music. like all synth heavy and talking about being depressed.
Rafael Reyes.
I don't know. I'm just saying it's one of those like cultural. It's just a cultural thing that like Mexicans and shit, they love the goth stuff. They're all into that like sad sort of emo type music and culture.
Oh yeah, I'm looking this guy up here that you mentioned. He kind of looks like is it Manchild from Swollen Members? I think he's a little Spanish guy too.
I don't know.
No,
I mean they look really cool, but you know.
Okay. So I'm looking like I see a couple females. I guess I've seen this before, but I never really associated this with goth. I just associated them doing black lip makeup and eye makeup because of their complexion. But I guess this is Latina goth.
No, yeah, the Latinos and Latinas are they're a goth.
Oh,
they're a goth.
Is Kat Van Du? No, she's European.
No, they're very much a goth people.
I'm just trying to think of some people that might be, because she dated this guy.
I mean, hell, I mean, like we were just looking at, like Aubrey Plaza is also kind of a spooky Latina. She's Puerto Rican, so definitely, you know, Latina, and she has that sort of a, you know, sad, disaffected whole affectation going on of just like, you know, this eternal ennui and malaise.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think. I'm thinking about movies and stuff besides the Addams Family. I'm not really thinking. Maybe a couple of CSI episodes. There's some.
I don't know how much it's been represented in like media and pop culture, but that's why, you know, that's one of the reasons why they talk about how like representation is important, especially like if you're a goth Latino. Maybe you've never seen yourself represented in the media as like maybe like the, you know, there's that scene in The Sopranos when Phil Leotardo tells the chubby goth kid that he looks like a Puerto Rican whore.
Yeah,
that might be the closest that any like goth Mexican child in this country has ever come to seeing themselves represented on screen, and it only furthers their suffering. So they've never had like proper representation.
I'm just thinking back. So I don't think we have that up here because I'm thinking of all the punk scenes and stuff. There wasn't a huge Latin influence, which is great. Up here we get a lot of like, there's a particular type of black nerd that is a heavy metal / punk nerd.
Yeah.
That we get, and then a lot of mixed race, black, white, in the punk and metal scene. But I don't remember a lot of Latins in the punk or metal scene.
So
I'm trying to think of like some, because I've seen some like metal emo bands, and I don't remember a huge bunch of up here. Every time I was hanging out with any sort of Latins, it was always either house music, but more of like salsa and stuff.
Sure.
And drinking, cookouts, always at the cookout, and just Spanish music.
This is a good point that Robbie's in the chat, and he's asking, aren't we becoming goth soon? We did agree that we are going to become goth. We are becoming goth.
What are you guys going to do? Wear eyeliner?
Yeah. Eyeliner and black fingernails.
I don't know.
Jack Skellington hoodies.
Can I say, in Robbie's, I mean, look, this is not to be rude. You guys need to lose a couple pounds if you're going to go goth, dude.
Don't say that.
I've never seen chubby goth guys, dude.
I'm going to be a goth BBW.
Dude, I've seen Lost Boys. I didn't see any. You're gonna be a BBW.
You're
gonna be a Latin BBW goth.
Yeah.
It has come full circle, dude. I
That
don't know, dude.
actually,
You seem like you got a country build on you right now. Country music build.
you just reminded me of something that came across my desk recently. Hold on. Fuck, this fucking goddamn soundboard is all glitched out. Oh, Robbie's here.
The burger.
The burger.
I would like to buy a hamburger.
This is why the Saturday Night Show rocks. We've had Ian. Now we got Robbie the Ice Goodwin.
Oh, something came across my desk.
Oh, the burger.
I did actually happen upon.
Is that Stavros?
Where'd you? What the fuck? Where'd you get that shirt, Robbie?
The burger.
I did happen upon a black, like a black goth emo. Here, I'll just show you.
Did you already talk to Robbie about the streets of New York? I'm really interested in that.
Hold on. Let me show you this.
No, we didn't talk about that much.
Slow down, this is slipping through my mind. This conversation has run out of time. Honey, I know you know what I mean, and that's the one thing that you should will find. I know that you really wanna go. My mind is running out of gas. Just relax and recap and relapse tonight. My body's jumping and I go through the motions, and I'm leaving on a journey. Maybe someday I'll come running over you. I don't wanna see the day my words cannot make it safe. This is my one chance to take back, no regrets. I don't wanna see the day her tears are falling on my grave. This is my one chance to take back, no regrets.
So
I
got chills right now. I got chills.
First serious.
I got chills. Mine are multiplying. I'm losing control.
Serious girlfriend was cul-de-sac black. She was half black, half Cape Verdean, and I was listening to like hip hop and rap, and she only listened to like Red Hot Chili Peppers, Weezer. So I had to listen.
That's so
I
funny.
had to, but I listened to all that stuff, and she was like, "Why do you listen to that rap? It's so gross. Listen to this." And I have to listen to like, what was the
Sounds
Angels
like
song?
one of the good ones.
No, but
She needed the money.
So that
to
remi-
go
no,
to
that-
the black parade.
That was giving me flashbacks. That was just giving me flashbacks of like, making stereotypical lines. I want to, Robbie, because I almost went down to Boston because I was kind of actually, Boston looked pretty dope with all the people here for the World Cup or whatever. But
World Cup,
with the World Cup stuff. But I feel like it was similar energy with Knicks.
Dude, it was fucking.
It kind of looked fun. It looked scary at night, but it also looked fun during the day.
It was. You'd think it would be more scary, but it was really fucking fun. It was like if like COVID or like it was like if like when COVID like everyone was together outside, and it was like if everyone was like out doing that shit because they were happy, and it was like everybody. It was actually very like cross cultural. Like it was like a lot of like everyone was talking to each other of all different races and shit like that. And
tribal stuff makes me a little bit nervous. Growing up as a Red Sox fan, we would go to New York and watch a game, and quite a number of times we would get in fights, minding our own business just because of it. So the tribal stuff makes me a little bit nervous, but it looked fun overall and all.
It was, dude. I watched a fucking It was fucking chaos, but New York City is chaotic. It's kind of how it is. Kind of that's in the fabric of the city a little bit. And but it was just I was with Matt Marin around because dude, first of all, it was also the last day of Red Lobster. So
that does make
Lobster Fest.
I'm thinking back to my 30s because I was a little bit more fearless back then. And I was just like, dude, getting drunk with my boys and being in the fucking city as a Knicks fan right now would rock. Because when the Red Sox won the series, and I'd been like watching them my whole life lose, we were partying in Boston, shit faced, and I was like, this is the greatest time of my life,
dude. It was like really fucking cool. I've never experienced anything like it, to be honest. Like,
Robbie, you see what Raphael said?
It's not the City of Angels. It's the fucking. It's the Windy City, you moron.
I think he was making fun of me because I was trying to remember that Red Hot Chili Pepper song.
The
But
red
thank you for
hot
asking,
chili
James.
pepper.
Yeah.
I do
Yeah.
kind of want to get. I haven't talked about this, but I do want to kind of get it on wax because like it really felt like a really special, monumental, and very positive and joyous experience. I love basketball, and I think a lot of the people there probably don't even care about basketball, but I didn't care that there were bandwagoners or whatever. It was just cool for the whole fucking city to kind of come together and like celebrate this generally pretty positive thing.
Yeah.
Like, because it's like,
Basketball is my favorite sport.
It is my favorite
I
sport.
love
It
the
was,
way they dribble up and down.
I said it was like, it must be how Bat Kid felt, because it felt like everyone had my autistic special interest, like everyone in the entire city, like for 1 week. It was like,
Well, we had the '86 World Series with the ground ball that went between the guy's legs and blah, blah,
yeah.
blah.
Oh, that. Yeah.
And so there was this underdog feeling for so long. So when the Sox finally win,
Yeah.
overall, it was pretty safe, and we had a blast, and we got drunk, and I just, I barely remember it, but I just remember being with my boys and being like,
and we were, and okay, so, yeah, dude, yeah, I was with Matt Marin. I mean, Matt Marin, one of his like high school friends, and a few Floyds, which was cool. They were dressed all hot and in Knicks color. I like when there was some tweets going around at like Murray Hill guy was like, oh, I bet all these girls wearing Knicks gear can't even name the starting five, and I'm just like, dude, it's good for the male loneliness epidemic if women are pretending to care about.
I get it though, because I grew up as the Patriots losing too, and then they started winning, and then it was, I'm sure from being in Boston a little bit too. And
oh yeah.
It's the pink hat syndrome. All of a sudden you're watching, and then they start winning, and then all these pink hats start showing up.
Yeah,
but you got to be like, okay, at least they're trying to fuck people that like sports. So
that's what I'm saying. It's like they're doing it to show interest in a thing that men like. So yeah. I just is like, especially in like a very media where it feels very targeted to women all the time. It was nice that there was like a big universal thing that's, it's targeted to men. It's for men, fucking sports basically. Yeah. But I digress. But what was cool about it was like, I liked the inclusiveness of it. I liked that there was no gatekeeping like that, and I've just never seen like the mood of the city. Like when the Knicks were winning, it was like everyone was super happy. Like you could tell in the streets, like the whole day after. And then the Trump game was fucking nuts. They like shut down the city. I was in the middle of it. It was like, that was like a military operation. That day was weird. That one was like tense. That was like do the right thing kind of, where it was really hot day too. And the city was just like kind of like at a very that was an anxious day because they lost that one too. And that's when all those videos of people like getting mad and like, whatever, beating people up, whatever came out. And Zoran and Karl Anthony Towns had to go and be like, hey, leave it to us to like, don't beat people up. This game is fake. Like, I thought that was very cool.
People were going after Gabby Bryan. I'm sure you know who she is. Mm-hmm. Because she was posting a lot about like in the streets doing it, just her watching the game on the screens and stuff in New York City or whatever. And everybody's like, oh, I'm sure they were doing the name 5 player things, but it's like, that's not what she's doing. She's being part of something. And then she's showing these photos to let you be part of it. And you should enjoy the fact that she's like, instead of being like, this is dumb, you're ruining my city. She's like, I'm just going to join in this happy moment that everybody else is in on and have fun.
And it's good for the sport for casual people, like for non-sports fans to enjoy it on some level. It's really good for the sport. And it's just like because the NBA was kind of down, like even Trump, it's the Trump coming is ironic because like on the opening night of the NBA this year, fucking what's his name? Fucking Cash App, PayPal, Cash Patel.
Yeah.
That guy, like Trump had him like investigate the NBA and announce all this shit like the opening night to kind of embarrass the NBA, in my opinion. But the fact that it 180'd so much that Trump actually like wanted to go and went, like as much as people were besmirching that, I was like, that's good for the sport because like the knives were kind of out for the NBA on the from the right because it's seen as more liberal. But
it was a glass onion.
Well, I mean, he is a New York kind of guy.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. It's like it was such a big New York thing that it actually was, for once in his life, he put like something kind of above himself.
Eric Costa was kind of cracking me up though, making fun of it, being like, picking on the Knicks fans, being like, hey, Epstein, Trump, a couple of good New York guys watching Go to
That was
watch the
funny.
Knicks.
That's
That
funny,
was
but
fun.
Devin's no one to talk. He's a fucking Lakers fan. You know how many?
Yeah,
fucking,
he's just doing it to be.
No,
I
know.
mean,
But
I
dude,
stopped
his
by.
favorite player is Kobe Bryant. And let's not bring up a little something that happened in Colorado in 2004. But
I did I stopped by. We have Laconia Bike Week up here in New Hampshire. We're like thousands, and I stopped by a couple times. I had a good experience, but I went by again this year, and I was kind of like a poser. But it's a big event that's going up here,
Yeah,
so I was like, look, I don't have a bike. I don't ride a bike. I'm kind of scared of motorcycles, but I want to go check it out. And I went on a good time. Like there was mothers with strollers and whatever. And I just wanted to go be part of something. And it was cool. I had one beer and then I pretty much just left because there was nothing else to do. Everybody else was standing around and I started to feel like awkward. But it was fun. There was a good energy up there. And it's like, am I not allowed to go just because I don't have a motorcycle?
We got $5 from Drew Huntley asking, can Robbie take the condenser from that AC unit? I need it for a job next month on a commercial bid.
Yeah.
Robbie, can you ship the condenser?
Yeah, I'll do that.
Thanks for the super chat.
It's included.
Let's get some super chats going.
It's included with my building, so I'll pay the building for this air conditioner to ship the part out to Drew.
Dude, I'm in love with this black goth girl.
Oh, sorry. Wait, can I just kind of just because I do want to just get my thoughts down a little bit.
It seems really cool. I'm surprised more people aren't interested in your take on it, to be honest.
Yeah, well, I was like, I felt like it was a really, honestly, like not to get all, I felt like I was a part of a very special moment in my life, and the fact that I was kind of sharing with Matt, who we went to Knicks games ever since I moved here, basically, and talked about basketball. I was actually going to post a photo dump of us going for since 2021. Basically, as soon as we were allowed to go anywhere, like the first things we did were one of the first things we did was go to a Knicks game, and it was just so that was cool because the energy, everyone was so stoked to be out, or doing shit again. And this was kind of similar. It was very everyone was just happy about the same thing, and it's just New York, there's so many different kinds of strangers in front of your face, and just seeing that many people that you have something in common with emotionally is really wonderful in an overwhelming kind of way. And it's
I felt good for you guys because it feels like growing up we had more of that. Just in general, people just had a unity, and everything's been so divided for so long that it felt good to watch them. And then, of course, the media is going to just show the riots and the cop cars catching on fire.
That fat lady stealing a trash can.
Well, that was fucking hilarious.
That was so crazy.
I was like, oh wow, look at this fucking Family Guy character. But,
I wish I knew how old she was, because I'm like, if she's 20 to 32, 32 is a little bit pushing it, but in my 20s, I could see myself doing that. But if she's 38, she needs to put that trash can back and let a 22-year-old.
It just reminded me of it's such a trashy impulse. It reminded me
literally.
Yeah. It just she looks like somebody that one of my aunts or something that's oh, I want that, and it's a decoration or something that's necessary for whatever, and just dumping all the shit out and put it in your purse. But in this instance, it's a fucking full trash can.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe that. I could not believe what I was watching when I saw that. And she was so fucking fat. It was crazy. Anyway.
That's the beauty of Big Brother and having all the cameras around. We would have never got to experience that back in the day. Ooh, the gang's all here.
The gang is all here. Super chats.
I don't want to
super chats.
I don't want to keep bringing it back to me, but I'll just
but it's not. If the chat can just bear with us for this, isn't even really about the basketball, although it is, but it's not. It's about unity, community, and
the best element that made it great is that the team itself is one of the most likable teams I've ever seen. They're all underdogs who are counted out, and they all kind of came together on the Knicks and proved everybody wrong. Even going into the series, nobody thought they were going to win, and you could kind of tell the moment was building with the historical stuff and the Madison Square Garden of it all. Anyway, so on the last day or the day of the championship on Saturday, it was a really nice day. But Matt, Webp is closing, so we should all go there. So it was Matt Marin's fucking ideal day. ever. So we went to Red Lobster. I got the Hennessy tea. So it was like it was fun. We started like drinking a little bit since like 2 or whatever. And Matt, and so I only said that to talk about how Matt Dalton knows, how Matt like insists on doing stuff, and you think it's the dumbest thing ever, but then it's like that was actually pretty fun or whatever. That was a microcosm of what happened after that, because we were trying to find a fucking bar, and every bar, just any bar, like not even like an event bar, just like any bar, had fucking, because we were in Midtown, like right by Madison Square Garden, lines like all the way like 2 blocks, and there was like a $20 cover on a bunch.
I was just gonna say, did they start? What they used to do here is there's ridiculous covers to get in to try to balance it out.
Just to watch the game, it's unbelievable.
You try to go to like a bar near Fenway, and they're like, "Yeah, $100 cover tonight." Like
crazy.
What?
It's like,
yeah.
And I was like, I kept like kind of begging. This is, I mean, also spoiler, I was kind of wrong but I was like, Matt, why do we have to be? He was like, no, we have to be by Madison Square Garden. I want to be as close to the Garden as possible. And I was like,
it's
what?
Gonna be unbelievable, Robbie. It's the greatest night of our lives.
It was the greatest fucking night of my life. And so I was just kind of like, and so me and this girl Fiona that we were with were like, let's go to Grand Central. It's close enough. And he's like, no, they're blocking it off. I want to be in the middle of the chaos after the game. And it was like, okay. So we looked around. We eventually found this like a very Boston-y bar, actually. It's called Churchill's. It's like a really old school like British pub. It's been there forever, but like to the point where it's like their sound cut out a lot, and it was like the air conditioning was a little iffy. So we get in there. We go to the top floor, which I think they like never fucking use at the bar even. And our plan to get there 4 hours early, I'm pretty sure we got there 3 or 4 hours early, was fucking foiled by the World Cup. There was a shitload of people watching the Brazil game, all in yellow. And then there's a bunch of pissed off Knicks fans who are like, we got here 3 hours early, and they're all hogging the tables, and they're not. And then my friend asked them, and they're like, "Are you leaving?" They're like,
"We're not even watching a real sport."
They're fucking hogging. It was like all these people in yellow and all these people in blue, and orange and blue, and it was like fucking West Side Story to try and get a fucking seat at a bar to watch the fucking game.
Dude, I bet the Knicks probably feel really proud to win a championship in the same stadium where Kill Tony has been.
Oh.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
Actually, funny note about that is one time Matt and I went to go to Madison Square Garden. We did the tour, and the tour guide was like, just so you know, usually this is a part where you can kind of take a picture of the stage, and we kind of let you like look at the stage, but the organizer of the event tonight requested that nobody take any pictures before the show. He especially asked the tours not to, so please don't take any pictures. We walk by, I just see the stage just says "Kill Tony" with the knife in the middle, and I'm like, oh my god! Of course, fucking of everybody that passes through Madison Square Garden, Tony's the one.
Let me just say something about this.
No photography.
Let me say something about this, because you look at who Tony is. He's this like extremely unlikable guy with seemingly no redeemable qualities, who is massively successful. So really, it's just what's stopping us?
Yes, exactly.
I think he's given some opportunities to people. I wish he would just stop doing stand-up and literally just do his show, because his no one calls him Tony Hinchcliffe anymore. They call him Kill Tony.
As they should.
Kill Tony.
Yeah,
he said in his special, he said, I average 4 Netflix specials a year. It's like, okay, so then you are Kill Tony then.
Yeah, like
because he's doing Moneyball for his career. Like,
yeah, he was doing a sports stat in the middle of his fucking joke. He was like, I average 4. I was like, oh wow,
I get on base
4 SPY. Wow, that's very. Yeah. that's
I've come around on the show. I do think I like the fact that he gives opportunities to people to go up there. I don't love the taking the same bit and beating the dead horse out of it or whatever with all this stuff.
Chrissy Mayer?
Yeah, but like I do, like I listened to a lot of Ari Maddie the other like about a month ago, and I was like, oh, he's actually good when you don't see him on Kill Tony. Like he writes some good jokes. He's a good storyteller. So I do think there's some positive stuff that came out of it.
Yeah.
But then I've never seen it. It's not my style. I've never seen Tony stand-up bit that I was like, oh, that's hilarious. That's good.
Oh, you're missing out, man. It's really good.
I'm just saying that against all odds, the biggest challenge being just who he is as a person, he has succeeded. And so
yeah, it's like not even like he's an asshole, but he's so talented. It's
well,
like,
most people
there's just like
his bullheadedness, or just people in general's bullheadedness, stubbornness, and confidence for competence. Yeah. So if you just go and you go take control of a room like an idiot and just boss people around,
yeah,
they think you're smart.
It's also
a certain element of comics just do also respond to like, oh, he's being really mean and bullying this guy. That must mean he's dominant and cool.
It's a lot like
it's cheap. It's like a fucking cheap shot in the face.
It's a lot like the New York Knicks in the
don't say that. Do not compare.
I'm saying
Dalton, ruin the Knicks for.
It's a matter of. It's
Let's
just
go
a matter
down
of
to
persistence.
Let's go party in the streets.
It's persistence and diligence and just continuing to play the game no matter what, and whether it takes a decade or 53 years, as long as you just keep grinding and keep like showing up.
Sure.
Eventually, you will succeed. And I think that's something we can learn from both Kill Tony and the New York Knicks.
Yeah, I think the difference is that the New York Knicks are likable. This team is very likable, and they're good at what they do, and they are at least faux humble. They at least show some humility.
There's some people like
and they let people take pictures of Madison Square Garden when they're there.
And I need to reiterate that Tony was nice to me when I met him, and he bought 2 shirts. So I do consider him a dear friend.
But haven't you met people that you don't like, and you're like, man, I can't stand this guy. I don't like him. And then you see him on stage, and you're like, but he's undeniably funny.
Gianmarco Ceresi.
We have a ton of I like Ryan Long a lot, but at first I kind of didn't. I was kind of like, who's this fucking douchey guy? But then I thought his comedy was pretty funny, and I was like. And then I got to know him, and I was like, "Oh, this guy is awesome, actually."
I've heard John Mulaney is an unrepentant fucking dickhead, but he's one of the greats.
Yeah, he deserves it.
I hung out with guys like Ryan in the in the punk scene or whatever, or the metal scene, and he's the last guy that you will. He's like the opposite of me, but he's the closest of somebody that I could hang out with, if that makes sense.
Ryan Long.
You'd never see us break off together and hang out because we'd probably not get along. But in a group, you're like, oh, this guy's he's cool, he's fun, he's one of the bros.
Yeah.
He's not me. He's built different than I am.
Right. He's I mean, he's fucking
my perception. Dude. I've only met Ryan twice.
You know what? New Hampshire in Canada, that must be a lot like fucking Boston and New York, like so close to each other, so similar, but they hate each other's fucking guts. I don't know.
No, I think we get. Who do we hate? I think we hate Massachusetts. I don't know.
Really?
I'm from Mass, so I don't know. I'm like you know what I mean? I was in Mass for so long.
Yeah.
You're a transplant.
Yeah. But
Dalton has Mass.
I love
we all do. We all do.
Growing up,
that is science. It's science. Also, Robbie looks like a member of the band Motion City soundtrack.
Oh, Ian,
I've gotten that
I wanted
before,
to show you something. Hold
Thank
on.
you.
Shit, something came across my desk.
I didn't bring up Robbie's fourth cousin. You're the worst. I didn't bring up Ryan Long. Robbie brought up Ryan Long.
Yeah, I brought Ryan Long. I like Ryan Long. He's I did too. Friends.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm trying to. God damn it, where'd it go?
It's
something I wanted to show you.
It's very funny.
Yeah, have you ever watched Ryan's band?
No.
The Johnsons or whatever.
Are they ska?
Yeah, they're good.
I'm here for a long time.
Pick it up. I
remember that song.
Not quite a boy band, but they're kind of like a Canadian boy band.
I knew that song when I was in high school because I was kind of into ska, and it kind of blew my mind when Ryan told me that was his band, and I fanboyed a little bit out.
That's my band, man.
Okay, so here's the thing. It's like we have guitarists, but we also have a saxophonist, and the saxophonist and the guitarist, they're basically kind of
There's a fucking trumpet player, man.
Okay, so my name is Ryan Long.
The Johnsons.
Me and my friend have a joke where when we do a Ryan Long impression of him doing stand-up, for no reason really, we'll just have him go,
Hey everybody, what's going on? It's me, Ryan Long. Like he's like in his stand-up, he just says, "Hey, what's going on? It's me, Ryan Long." A lot. It's very dumb.
Those are my favorite impressions. Is when you just say the guy. Say
Yeah,
the
when you doubled that. I'm Ronald Reagan.
Well,
I'm Dave Chappelle and I live in a garbage can.
Oh, well, that was a masterpiece. Exactly.
Yeah.
I'm in a fucking garbage can. I'm Dave Chappelle. Okay, yeah, wait.
Those are one of the best episodes, by the way.
I mean, Mike Figs was honestly one of the people that makes me laugh the hardest because
Dude,
I just do not understand how his brain works sometimes. And
his
it's so
recent
funny.
episode of Rap was really good. He actually nailed.
He kills it on there all the time.
Then they asked him to do an Adam Sandler, and he said, that's Robbie, that's not me.
Oh, did he? That's fine. Yeah, his also is not that good. I'm not trying to be a dickhead, but he does something that I try to do, and I can't hit. Fix is very talented, very funny. He's just like really stupid.
Something came across my desk.
All right.
Why is it not play? What is it doing?
Oh,
There we go. Okay, so I think we'll all appreciate this, but I think Ian will really get a kick out of this.
all right. We got.
Every time
Let's
we
watch this.
fly away, after every hit we take, every feeling I get, but I haven't missed you yet. Oh, when I stop to think about it,
Oh shit!
think about you. Why do I love you? You hate everything about me. Why do I love you? I hate
That's incredible.
you. Hey,
I love her. I think she's cool.
you love me.
I love Blurs.
Hate everything about you. Why do
Okay,
Wait,
I just
No, I very much appreciated that. Thank you.
yeah,
Dalton.
I
now,
know you
Dalton,
like
something
that.
just came across my fucking desk, and this is a good one as well.
Go ahead and throw it up.
Wait, you have to do the thing first.
Oh yeah.
Uh,
The New York Knicks fans that went viral for taking the garbage can didn't even get the Knicks collectible trash bin. It was a regular city garbage can that was spray painted. That's what it looked like. I mean, in the video, I was like, it doesn't.
When I first saw her, I thought it was a fat Jewish guy, but like a city.
I wasn't sure if it was a guy or a girl, but I was like, that's gotta be a girl.
Braids down the side.
She's strong though. She fucking,
I just really wanted
garbage cans are
the Knicks
heavy as
trash
fuck.
can. I just wanted it really bad.
Oh yeah. So anyway, so we were upstairs at this old timey British bar called the Churchill. Packed. It was like, yeah, half people in Knicks, half people in yellow. It was like fucking West Side Story, Kanye West Side Story in many ways. But yeah, in the front were these fucking a group of Chinese people who didn't really have any Knicks gear. Or Chinese kids, and I was like, that was the one time I was like, these fucking bandwagon fans are taking the best seats in the house just because they like soccer. Fuck. So I watched the whole soccer game, and I don't really watch soccer, and I was pleasantly surprised that it was fucking boring as fuck. There was only there was 2 goals made total. It was tied, and it was a tie. I was like, what the fuck were we watching for 90 minutes?
It's why America rules, dude.
Yeah,
Soccer's good if you like a pitching dual baseball game. Then you'll like soccer, but I think it's boring other than that.
Yeah,
Like watching paint dry.
I will say the emotions on the face. What I think I like about basketball is the emotions you see on the faces of the athletes, and that's true of soccer too, which I think that's cool. But anywho, so then it starts inside the NBA, and that's terrible. And they introduce the coach Mike Brown.
Why you gotta be inside it?
And it was a small area, and I yelled, "Yeah, Mike Brown, let's fucking go, Mike Brown, my goat!" Like everyone was like confused and annoyed by me, and I was like, "Oh, no one here knows anything about the fucking Knicks." It's like it was me and Matt. One guy told like, and then so I would shout out like ball Mikal Bridges. Yeah, it's like no one knew who I was talking about. But everyone was super into the game though, and so it ends. The Knicks win. I immediately there's a roaring like my ears get like, you know, when you're like it was like immediately like, you know, in those movies when like they're in war and they wake up and it's like the little ringing sound in their ears. Yeah, like that.
Oh,
I've never experienced anything like that. Just immediately it was loud and immediately like that. I look behind me. The Chinese guys were crowd surfing. Like it was a crazy.
Because the soccer game or because of the
no, because
Knicks?
of the Knicks. Because the Knicks game was also genuinely very fucking exciting. It was a crazy comeback, and everyone just got. It was pandemonium. It was like I literally felt like the walls or the floor were gonna come down because it's like an old building and shit like that. It was. I'll show you the videos. But anyway, so then after that, it was fucking awesome. We then Matt's autistic insistence on being close to Madison Square Garden, which I did trust because I was like, all right, they're the local New Yorkers. I'll see to them. He's completely right because we were like right in the fucking middle.
Trusted you have to have a Jewish handler, right? So you gotta trust them.
Yeah, Chelsea.
Yeah.
If I had to pick a Jewish handler, I think Matt would be the last one I would pick. He does not have the savvy of a regular Jewish handler at all. But so we were in the middle of it. There was just, you know, it was everyone was going fucking crazy, high-fiving each other, you know, just like, you know, everyone's congratulating each other as if we were on the team. And what was extra cool about it was packed. It was like a zombie invasion scene, but it was like fun, you know, because the craziest part about it to me was it was at night, tons of people around partying, you know, climbing shit, jumping on cars, and right underneath like the Empire State Building and like all the iconic New York fucking shit.
Did any of the Knicks players climb the Empire State Building?
Shut up. Yes. No, but here was a really cool fucking thing. So like
keep rubbing it in.
A fucking YN was climbing the fucking one of the poles, right? And everyone's kind of watching him. The lamp, the streetlight people living just to find emotion. And so he climbs up the fucking pole, and there's a woman up there, and then they start like the whole crowd's like clapping, and then they start taking like slowly like one step toward each other, and it's like very like anxious, but it's also like, oh my god. And then they meet each other and kiss.
Oh, nice.
And right then the fucking rickshaw like pulled up blasting Empire State of Mind. Like it was like, you know, it was, you know, when I say it out loud, it sounds cliche, but in the moment I was like, I can't believe this is happening. Like I was just like, it was incredibly
It's good that you were excited enough that it wasn't scary.
It wasn't scary at all because everyone's
that
just
many
happy.
people, tribal people out.
Yeah, and they like and a nice
thing.
What
happened to some of the Spurs guys, and that was kind of crazy.
Well,
experience.
The thing is that again. a lot of the first few games where there was a lot of people who just that's hot. Sorry, I'm boring, Dalton, but I'm almost done. I promise. But the first few games, there was a lot of people who like would come in from Long Island or like the Bronx or upstate or whatever, who just wanted to cause chaos. They just wanted to be black jokers and like be on TikTok and stuff. But the police basically like the reason that Matt didn't want to leave that area was the police wasn't letting anyone in or out around 3 p.m. or something like that. So if you left that area, you couldn't get back in. So all like the real sports fans were in that area, like the people who were willing to wait 4 hours to watch a fucking game. So it was a really cool, a contained fucking fun environment and shit. And then I hooked up with a girl, and it was a pretty cool. Oh, we went to Koreatown, got drunk, watching it. It was like the Koreans were all excited and their faces were red, and it was beautiful. 7-Eleven was like somehow open. I don't know how they were open. Everything else was closed.
I might just be scared because as a Red Sox fans, we were on edge when we went to New York. And we went to one game where we were losing and New York had a big lead and the stadium almost emptied out because New York was up. So we're like, hey, let's go behind the dugout and just stick, because we were walking anyways and staying in the city. So let's go behind the dugout and just get a closer look at the stadium. It's beautiful, whatever. And then we started coming back, and the Red Sox ended up winning. And we were just behind the thing cheering in Red Sox garb. And my buddy that was being quiet, just this chubby buddy with glasses that was being quiet. Me and my buddy were being super rowdy and drunk. This guy just comes over and just punches the fat quiet guy with glasses straight in the face and breaks his glasses.
Yeah.
And security immediately came over and kicked us out. And I kind of get it, because it's like we're in Red Sox garb, so it's just like, get them out of here, because even if we kick the guy out that punched him out, we're gonna still cause more trouble. So get us out,
right?
But it was like, it was only because they were supposed to win. Most people left because they were like, oh, they've already won this. There's no way they're coming back. Then we came back, and then that happened. So I was like, oh, geez, should I take my jersey off? Because I didn't realize there was going to be. I thought it was like a fun rivalry. I didn't know there was going to be violence.
I really think a lot of people do just go to the game because they're just looking for a fight or something. Because like actually, so one of the Spurs fans that got hurt, turns out he was like Spurs fans, by the way. Turns out he was like a content creator, and his like, and he's one of those like annoyance streamers. And his whole thing was like, I'm gonna wear a fucking jersey and like try to see who wants to fight. Basically,
he wore a Spurs jersey and tried to fight.
He was in I forgot. It was misreported because it was actually a Knicks fan for some reason who got in the hospital and who were beat up by Spurs fans. And I forget how that happened, but it was like some sort of like challenge. Like he was doing like a fucking, Jack Doherty style, like
I'm sure Red Sox fans beat up New York fans at Fenway. So
that should happen because people get drunk and they get emotional, and that happens. Yeah,
I just was never involved with it.
And you're watching.
I didn't realize.
Sometimes the drywall is another man's face.
Yeah, food out of there. They would try to emotionally hurt you with words.
The same kind of person that goes to a stand-up show and is like, and tries to heckle because they're enjoying it, and they're like, I want to do that now. I want to be up there and do that too. I feel like those are the people who fight because like those guys are
my attention.
I want to be physical. I'm just like those guys. I want to do that. So I think that's another part of it.
I do want to address something real quick that I'm noticing in the chat, because the chat is asking where the ladies at. Monday night, Bamboo Fed with me and Panatron, we're going to have Sarah Summerlin on the show.
Oh, and I have news. She invited me on that show too.
Okay, and Robbie will also be there. So Monday night, there will be a lady, and it's Sarah, friend of the show, everybody's friend, Sarah.
So next Saturday is going to be male heavy again. Ian, you're invited if you don't have a show. If you have the show, God bless. I'm glad that you guys got a show. But we're going to do the musical guest, the performing arts. We have 3 musicians to come show stuff. We'd like you to be there.
Oh, yeah.
I heard a rumor you guys got the Cranberries.
And then on July 11th, we're going to have Romy Rosner on Cornfed. She's coming back. She was supposed to come on tonight, but she had a show, so good for her.
Yeah.
I always want
Robbie Goodwin.
Yeah. So
Romy's fucking shit's been cracking me up because
Robbie Goodwin.
Robbie Goodwin. I wish, but she posted out like a clip where she's like, why are people saying I look like Nick Mullen? I do not like Nick Mullen. It went viral among now all of her comments are people just going like more like 5 a.m. and like really kind of like trolling her for being girl Nick Mullen and stuff.
Well, we were she was supposed to come back on the show, Cornfed, but then she went in Arena, and so I was like, it's pretty much the same fan base, so we'd love to have you on, but let's just do it later or whatever.
Yeah, it's too much. It might be too much asked of a guest to like have them. Yeah, I understand what you're saying, but it's also like whatever. I think the fans are fine with whatever.
Yeah, the people are just happy to hang out. You know what would be cool is some super chats.
Yeah, so we got her coming on, and I'm going to try to get some other people for. But so far we have for the musical thing we have. Let me go into my.
I'll definitely.
So Kent Woods is coming on next Saturday for his music. Ian Thank you for joining us. And then Not Feel Good People, who is on for the visual arts, is coming back with his music. And then Bryden from Bryden and Abby Can Do Anything. He makes electronic music. So you guys will get very obnoxious and feel very annoyed by that. But it's actually good. I've listened to some of it.
Beep, boop, bop.
So it should be a wide variety of music.
Bing, bing, bong, bong.
Beep, boop, bop.
Here we go. $20 from Howling Labubu Rises. Dalton, can you pull up a pic of AOC and Paula Luna kissing, please?
Yeah.
I went to Koreatown. I said, "Give me the bing, bing, bong." Whatever that
trying
is.
to find that. Where would you
Just to put a cherry on that, anybody listening in the chat right now, if you do performing arts, let me know and we can put you in for the show next week. So.
Oh, and if anyone in the chat does Paul Forming blarts, let me know as well.
Do you want to watch a couple of seconds of this of Ryan's band?
Who is? Wait, I'm trying to find this. Is there a picture? Who is Paula Luna?
Paula the Morning Luna?
Paula the Luna to you.
Paula the Morning Luna.
Anna Paulina
Was it
Luna.
AOC when she was in Boston with the titties?
I've seen. Yeah, she's got great boobs in that video, but I
But
don't.
I wish I would have ran into her when she was in Boston.
Maybe.
Yeah, I wish I would have ran into her ass. I don't know who we're talking about.
AOC did.
I wish I would have fucked her in the ass when I was in town.
I wish I would have fucked her in the ass if you catch my drift. Who are we talking about?
Oh, I didn't know you were in town. I wish I would have fucked you in the ass.
It's a real Midwest greeting. Right
You
there.
weren't here earlier, Robbie.
You know what? We'll get back. We'll circle back. We'll do a little powwow, and I'll fuck you in the ass.
Robbie, you weren't here earlier. These two clowns are trying to gaslight me into believing sticking 40 Sharpies up your ass doesn't stretch your butthole out.
Oh,
they
we
think
talking about that again. That shit was so
they think it
gross.
goes right back to
Your
normal,
butt
dude. They think it goes
contracts
right back
back.
to normal, dude.
Your butt goes back.
Oh,
we were simply making the point that the human butthole, if not ripped or damaged, does fucking bounce back.
It bounces
No,
back.
if it's coming outward,
There's elasticity, right?
But it's not an inward thing, dude. Read the Bible.
It can permanently, collapse. It can collapse, I think. Though.
Thank you.
No,
Yeah.
Robbie's a man of science, just like me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm a man of danger.
I'm Peter.
I ain't here for a long time. I'm here for a good time. Now give me the Sharpie.
Did you find AOC making out with this lady?
I don't think that's a thing that.
You know what? AOC was the one.
Hey, computer, give me the picture of AOC.
I might need $300
AOC
more.
was suddenly talking about I remember long car rides just go see the Knicks with my abuela. And
Out of nowhere. Matter of fact, she even had a bill the other.
No.
The hell was that?
It's I've never heard you talk about the Knicks even fucking once ever, and suddenly you and your torta were fucking.
Okay, I found it's a fake.
Zoran, on the other hand, came off
found
incredibly authentic about the Knicks.
It's AI, I think.
Oh yeah.
Well, I know it's
communist mayor.
I love. Did you guys see his speech he gave at the Knicks parade? It was fucking.
I think Zoran is like a really.
Zoran
is for what a politician is supposed to be. He's very good at it.
He's like an Obama level talent.
Yeah,
he needs to shake off his Obama in his speaking.
Obama.
There's a lot of Obama.
So it's AI generated.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
They don't look like they're enjoying it.
No, yeah, they seem pretty miserable. This picture sucks.
This is a very lifeless kiss.
I like the other.
Where's the soul?
Demberger.
Demberger.
I would be
You laughed
interested in
so hard
listening.
yesterday, and I was looking at something, and you just screamed Demberger. It's oh my god.
Zoran the Moran.
Zoran.
Can we listen to a couple seconds?
That was a great big T line.
Yeah.
Zoran the Moran.
Oh yeah, Dave wanted to. So what we're listening? This is Ryan Long's band.
Yeah, this is like 15 years old, I would say.
Hell yeah, man.
I think it's 20 years old, dude.
Yeah, maybe. So when you see a guy with an afro, a white afro, that's Ryan Long. A afro. I thought this was going to be a ska song.
No,
just wanna see his
this was
like a tour update.
This is a pilot he did. The song is called like "I'm Here for a Long Time."
This is gay.
That's the long and short of it.
I thought there was going to be.
I just saw a man's ass. All right.
Dave, did you not hear what I just said?
Oh, right here. I thought this was going to be this. Can you see the thumbnail here?
What is
With
this?
his long hair in the glasses.
Oh,
That's what I
yeah.
thought we were going to
No. Do a music. His music video is big. Sort by like most viewed.
Yeah, scroll up.
There you that'll there you go. That one, the first one, gone for a long.
Oh, it is called For a Long Time.
Yeah.
I thought he was making a joke too.
I remember this.
I gotta say, at one point,
I've been gone for a long time. And I've been gone for a long time. And I've been gone for a long
Pretty good.
And I've been gone for a long time. What's that? Check it out right here now. I know you've been down for days, and everything that I can say to think about it anyways. And now I'm in a better place. I don't have the phone that rings.
Is that the perfect like wine for?
Pick it up.
He's got that.
I will say,
They needed the money.
I remember the era when punk started adding horns and like everybody went this way.
Yes, it's the ska. I love ska. It's
I love
very
horns.
2006 though, like super. I can even like 04, 06. Ska was such a big thing.
The underwear thing is very this era too.
Yeah, Jackass.
You had Blink 182.
Blink 182.
Yeah.
I think it was Jackass that really started that shit though.
Speaking of that new trailer looks okay. I'm happy they got Bam back.
I'm concerned that most of that movie is going to be clips from other Jackass movies.
I thought Bam wasn't in it though.
He's in the new one.
He's in the new one. The new
The one that's coming out in like a week.
I thought he was
Squash the beef.
Yo, my name is Bam Margera, and this is Squash the Beef.
Evo made me get sober.
It's crazy. This is actually pretty good quality for the time. Like
I wasn't trying to fuck his ass while I was, but I told him like I remember 'cause I was kind of into this kind of music when I was like 13. I was like, I remember that song and that riff especially is very distinct and catchy.
This is kind of like in How I Met Your Mother when they find out that Robin was a teen singer or whatever.
Yeah,
but Ryan Long doing rock music is like the least surprising twist of all time. It's like that guy like
he seems like band dudes I've hung out with. So
it's giving band guy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I know the type.
Yeah. If you still wear eyeliner and paint your nails in your 30s and 40s, you're a rock and roll guy.
You might be a band dude.
Dude, I was thinking about who's like Oliver Twist, by the way, or whatever. Who's the guy name? What was his name who died?
Oliver Tree.
Oliver Tree.
Okay, yeah.
I got to pick a pocket or two.
It was Kiss is who I was thinking of. The people with like the craziest fucking get-ups, and then their music is just like
it's just like really just banal like rock music. Like
it's like any hair metal band from that time.
Basically. Like they got this wacky fucking performance going with their appearance, but then the music, the music is not like it doesn't match what they look like. It's it's just very like upbeat kind of rock music. It's not like Extreme or nothing. Well, Extreme is also another band that does not sound like their name.
Have you ever heard of
Striper?
The band Ghost? Oh, good Christian band.
Striper?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Honestly.
Ghost is another band
out with the Stripe.
That's what I'm saying. Ghost is another band just like that.
Yeah,
Ghost. And I was like, okay, I think hair band's over now. I think this has jumped the shark now. Like this has gone too far.
Who are some other good examples of that? Like Grateful Dead are great, but their branding doesn't match. But I think that was kind of the joke of it.
Pull up some Ghost, Dalton.
Actually, no. Grateful Dead's kind of the opposite because they presented as hippies, but it was just their logo that was spooky.
That's a good. Ian's right. That's a good one. Ghost looks like they're going to be like really aggressive or whatever.
Black metal. I thought they were going to be a black metal band like fucking Behemoth, and I was like, all right, dude. And then it's like good like metal guitar riffs, and sounds like the guy from They Might Be Giants is singing.
And that new one,
maybe.
that new one is like that being Sleep Token.
Dude, I was about to say sleep. I was waiting my damn turn to say sleep.
Don't get me started on Sleep Token.
Yeah,
dude.
they look all like weird and
Sleep Token sucks.
They do
Sleep
suck.
Token
They're
sucks.
fucking terrible.
They look like Panic at the Disco.
No,
If you're
I was
gonna
like,
put on a mask, at least be from Iowa and be called Slipknot.
that's good. That's actually good DeRosa cadence. I haven't gotten that far in my
Here,
DeRosa.
let's listen to a little Ghost. I got to pull it up here.
If I saw Ghost, I'd say boo.
You're like, all right, slamming.
Slamming salmon.
And the vocals.
Oh, it's a girl.
Well, this isn't okay. Yeah, that's what they look like.
Oh, it's not good.
This chorus rules, though.
Yeah, this is fun.
I don't hate this.
This is good. This is good.
Yeah, those are the ghouls. They dress up like demons.
It's kind of it's a fucking it's a throwback kind of.
There's such a like pop sensibility to that
Yeah.
sound that
Dude.
it's dissonant with what they look like.
I love them because I love a good guitar riff, but I saw them live here in Toledo. And
Holy Toledo.
Holy Toledo.
Sorry.
And they finally, when I saw them live, it finally made sense because my girlfriend I was with at the time was like, oh no, this is just glam. It's just glam metal. And I went, dude, that's perfect.
It is. No, yeah, it's glam rock.
Yeah,
that's what I
I'm
like about it though. It's very it's a throwbacky.
Thank you, Andrew Gillis, for the 10 Canadian dollars.
Nice.
Means it's maple flavored.
I went down a rabbit hole the other day with the
How'd
B-52s,
you fit?
and I really enjoyed them.
Fucking love you, Dalton.
Oh, I love low effort trolling.
No, the B-52s are good.
No, I was just going back and I was like, this is so unique. And they actually were able to be this unique and get like on late night shows and stuff like that compared to like what else is out there. And they're just such a wacky ass songs too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
I love the B-52. They're great.
Everybody check out the B-52.
Dude, you know what song I listen to a lot lately is Happy Birthday. That shit is so fucking good.
Black?
No, just the regular one.
Oh, god damn it. My fucking
That's
soundboard.
actually a good bit to do if you ever want to have a little fun at karaoke is put on Happy Birthday. If it's no one's birthday.
I used to do that at restaurants. I would go like tell them that somebody I was with, it was their birthday.
Oh, well, they give you free shit sometimes. My mom used to do that all the fucking time. And it was always my birthday, and I would be so embarrassed. We're bringing back Black Happy Birthday, the better version of Happy Birthday.
Happy
the better
birthday. Birthday.
Happy Blark Day
Happy
to Paul.
Juneteenth. I was thinking about how racist Juneteenth sounds.
It does sound that it's called Juneteenth.
Why do they call it that? It's like
it sounds like a black person was trying to remember something.
It sounds like Kumia doing an impression of something a black guy would say.
Yes.
Oh, my birthday's on Juneteenth. I'm doing Kumia doing the impression.
It does. It sounds like a minstrel thing. Like it does
Yeah.
sound. It just the name itself sounds racist. Yeah.
I'm going into work today. I bet Kumia said that.
Oh yeah, all the racists were like, "This is a bullshit fake holiday," and I'm like, You guys complaining about a day off? You're so racist.
Dude, they did that with MLK Day though. John McCain voted against Martin Luther King Day. It's like,
yeah,
what a cuck.
You just cutting your dick off to spite your nuts.
I just think it's fun to work.
I hate
voting against free. It's like voting against candy for the class. What are you doing? Give me candy, John Candy.
I mean, I would welcome a 1488 day if it meant another day off of work.
Show me the 1488s.
Yeah, dude, I hate working sucks.
I know,
but they say do what you love, and you never have to work a day in your life.
That was cool. The Knicks won on Juneteenth, or so close to, or they had the parade day the day before Juneteenth. That's actually pretty fucking funny.
This is insane. So Juneteenth is just a combination of June and the 19th. But do you know when the term was first used? Take a guess on the date.
Did Joe Biden pitch it?
Joe Byron.
1890.
Whoa.
So I didn't even hear about it until probably the Bidens. Maybe.
Yeah. I think it was a Brandon thing, right?
This has been around since 1890. The internet is saying
Joe Byron.
Historical content of it.
Joe Byron.
Yeah, you weren't here for Joe Byron, Robbie.
That's fun. I like it though. I'm already on board.
That's insane. So my
How to do
apologies.
it.
Well, let's go,
community.
Byron.
Yeah, I didn't know that this was a real holiday from the 1890s. I thought it was some bullshit woke holiday.
Pokemon Go to the
last
polls.
couple of
By the way,
years.
I thought "Let's Go Brandon" was actually a hilarious bit until I realized they were saying it was like it means "fuck you, Biden." I thought it was just funny to be like so condescending that you say "Let's go Brandon," like forgetting his
We
name.
drew it up.
You know what the origin of it was, though?
Yeah, it was like at that race thing or whatever.
Yeah, so the news lady had to like lie about what they were.
Right. Yeah, it
They
was
were
literally like
here.
the boo. It was like the Boo Earns thing.
Yeah.
But
I was saying Boo Earns.
Dude,
I
remember
tweeted that when they introduced Trump during the national anthem, I think to kind of be slick and avoid the boos at the Knicks game. And I tweeted out like, "Wow, it's crazy how many people are saying Boo Earns to Trump."
Dude, you want to hear something? Listen, I remember when Pokemon Go to the polls first came out.
That was amazing.
When Pokemon Go came out, a friend of mine at the time, he's dead now. A guy by the name of Clint.
Oh no, what happened?
He had like 4 different kinds of cancer, I think.
I'm sorry.
Good, Dave.
I apologize. Sorry.
Yeah, but
that was a good callback to 6 years ago.
yeah. Was it that? Man, I don't even want to think about that. That's too much time.
It's too much time.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude. Where's it? I guess time flies when you're fucking dying.
It's
Jesus
funnier
Christ.
now, like when Dalton has had time to separate himself, trolling your buddy.
Yeah,
like
the bit was funny. It was the timing of the bit that I think was the issue.
Yeah, well, there's also there's other stuff. But whatever.
It's all water under the fridge now.
Yeah, but
Stop kicking the ice cubes under there.
Yeah, if you drop an ice cube,
kicking
you
the
have to
ice
throw it in the
cube.
sink.
What's that?
No, I just when Pokemon Go first came out, though, my buddy Clint,
Hmm.
he was like really into Pokemon, and he wanted to play it, but he's also just like extremely lazy.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess had like a bunch of enough disposable income that there's like something you can buy in the game that will attract Pokemon to you.
Oh yeah.
So he was showing off to me one day. He was like, he downloaded it and he was like, yeah, I just lay in bed and I buy these things. and this is how he spent like $300.
That's
like,
that is fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I want
So
that
like the whole
disposable
point of the
money.
game is that you're supposed to like go out, go place. That's like the
I
entire
played it.
that's the entire premise of the game is that you get to go in
And that's
real life.
that was what was so fun about it. It made
Yeah,
real.
but
it made-
he just was like laying in bed.
what is
spending-
what's the fucking point of the? How are you having any fun? Like,
So
why
I
is
had-
that fun?
He was
without-
he was LARPing Snorlax. Let
I
him go.
started playing the game, and you would meet so many people, and I would every weekend, me and the girl that I was dating would go to a different park. They'd play Pokemon Go.
Oh yeah,
and
my
walk
girlfriend
around,
goes to another park.
get exercise.
What was his
and you
name?
meet Other people that were like at the stations where you battle or whatever, and But then it would like, I remember one day we were at this park and it was kind of getting dark and people were driving in their cars like really slow, like driving around the park. And I was like, what is all these people, right? And then I realized like, oh, these lazy ass fucks are driving around catching Pokemon
That's hilarious.
in their cars.
They can't. This is something that what another thing I love about fucking New York. But when people visit or I'm out of town visiting them, is just car culture is just so fucking crazy to me. Like they'll literally we'll have parked. Something is like 2 blocks down. Like, and they're like, "Oh, you want to walk?" Like they're shocked that I want to walk 2 blocks. Like, no, we can drive and park. There's a lot of parking there. It's like,
oh, I was kind of getting angry because I was like, I was walking because I'm covering so much less ground to catch Pokemon to battle. And I'm like, these motherfuckers are driving around in a car. That's cheating.
That is cheating.
And she's like, it's just a game. Relax. I was like, no, they're cheating. And she's like, well, technically they're going. And I was like, they're going too fast. And we're walking. And then I was like, I
wonder why this didn't work out.
I was like, I'm going to find rare ones. I'm like, I'm going to find rare ones by the water where they can't get their car.
I do hate cars. I don't like driving. And I don't
like cars.
I like driving. I like the freedom, but I like cities that are walkable because it's just more dense and fun.
Yeah, I don't like driving at all. It's just like me, like the fact that
you like driving me fucking crazy sometimes.
That is true, but just like the fact that you have to have a car, it's just like another thing you gotta go out and fucking buy because the whole infrastructure.
No, there's the auto lobby lobbied to fucking fuck up the infrastructure.
It's crazy because it's
crazy that happened like in the early 1900s and we still haven't like caught on to that or fixed it.
It fucking sucks that you in so much of most of the country, I get it really, except New York.
There's 4 or 5 walkable cities in the country. I've done the math.
You have to have a car.
Yeah, I think the only cities you don't are Boston, New York, I think Seattle, Portland are kind of fringe cases, but like the ones you definitely don't need a car are San Francisco, Boston, New York, and Philly, Chicago. That's it.
And to go back to what we were saying earlier,
which is crazy. There's so many cities in the country.
To put a nice bow on what we were talking about earlier,
bow on Yang.
To put a bow on Yang, there is a conspiracy at play right now to get everybody to transition genders and also transition to electric vehicles. I think a lot, I don't think it's too.
Is that why cars have trannies?
I love Tesla.
I don't think it's too far fetched.
The whole thing is computer.
I don't think it's too far fetched to think
that gets stuck in my head like a song. The whole thing is computer.
The Tesla is the whole thing is computer.
He's not wrong. The whole thing is computer.
The whole thing is computer. I wouldn't dismiss it. I don't think it's too like out there to think that maybe, part of the motivation for this like Iran conflict is to like meddle with like the oil, just the oil industry and the prices and everything to like further incentivize electric vehicles to like fuck up gas prices to the point where people start looking more and more into just like switching to either hybrids or electric because it's like Elon Musk doesn't become a trillionaire without the government being in league with him. Like so much of his wealth is from like the government, helping him.
Yeah.
And so like, he owns Tesla. So it would stand to reason that, that there would be some sort of scheme to get more people to buy Teslas.
That's what I was saying earlier. When during Obama, he leaned into the healthy green energy.
Yeah, he was like a liberal hero. Yeah.
But now that Trump's in office, he's like, okay, I can't play that card anymore because they won't listen to me. But what I can get them to do is fight over oil, which would drive people over to buy electric cars because the conservatives love oil wars.
Conservatives don't care as much. They don't care as much about the environment. What would make them give me the I'm a Nazi. Don't you want to give your money to a Nazi?
But dude, that's the funny thing is that
I give my heart to you.
Over the last few years, like Teslas used to be sort of a liberal calling card. Like if
Yeah.
you bought a Tesla, it was like, I'm a lib. I care about the environment.
Yeah, it was kind of like the MAGA hat for well-to-do libs for sure.
Yeah, and then there's been this like shift, this change that's happened where now like a Tesla and especially the Cybertruck.
Oh, dude! Oh my god!
Is like a conservative right wing sort of thing.
I do get pissed off because there's a Cybertruck in my building. Someone has one, and every time I walk by it, I get like probably irrationally pissed off. I'm like, you don't need a Halo car. You don't have to be in Halo.
I feel like Batman or Halo.
Yeah,
that guy was awesome.
Remember the episode of The Boys where you think the chick is a liberal and then she ends up being a crazy Nazi at the end?
Oh,
and
Stormfront.
Yeah.
I should have seen that coming. What with her name and all that.
I did not.
Yeah.
Not see that coming.
little on the nose.
In Soviet Russia, bees keep you.
Keep you.
Did someone say bees?
I just don't like.
You like jazz?
The manipulation of it all. Like, I don't know if electric cars are better than fossil fuel cars or which one's the best, but I don't like that they're giving the government's getting involved. Just let people decide on their own.
I don't like that I have to have a car in this country.
Guys,
I wish there was a
are
bunch
saying
of
that.
steam. I wish we were in like the remember the movie Wild Wild West? I wish that was like now.
Yeah, I do like me some steampunk.
I would
see
love it if
Dalton-
there was big, giant mechanical spiders that I could
Hold on a second, Dalton. Would you
Arrest from all the
prefer?
spiders.
Would you go? Where would you be first? Would you rather be steampunk or rockabilly? Because I feel like those are the two.
rockabilly for sure.
Rockabilly. is
Rockabilly is way cooler, dude.
What about the goth steampunk chick like Abby from CSI?
You know what's another good one
Sure.
is the
And cyberpunk. There's a lot of goth steampunk and goth kind of go hand in hand for some
Have
reason.
you guys heard of
I can't tell
solar?
them apart.
Have you guys heard of solarpunk?
No.
It's something that I think is only from a yogurt commercial. But it's similar to like steampunk and cyberpunk and like that it's this vision of like the future.
Solar.
Wait,
So
what?
I'm a half robot
What fucking yogurt?
and I run on solar.
That it's sort of this like fusion of humans with the earth and energy that is like this sort of harmony between all of us. And as far as I understand it, its first use or where the only place it exists is in a Chobani commercial. But
So
it
I'm
really
picturing Wild Wild West, but when he rides the spider, it's got solar panels on it instead of steam.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Wild Wild
I
West
guess-
is a great movie.
Wicka wow.
I watched that video recently. It's really good.
What are some other? I think that's the biggest steampunk movie I can think of.
is Wild Wild West.
Yeah, I think it is. It was like steampunk's brave foray into there, but there's also that show. What was the name? Westworld. That was steampunk.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Then there's also like in Hellboy when they go in like cities and stuff. There's like always some steampunk like in the background, but it's
There's
not
actually a lot of
full
steampunk and video games in the past 15
Oh
years.
yeah. It's a big like nerd, like that kind of nerd thing. Like gamer nerds love steampunk shit.
It is pretty cool thinking about like I just go into my garage and I like put stuff together and it like makes a wacky thing that works somehow, but it's not.
I think it's really retarded and really stupid, but yeah, I think it's cool.
It's
too.
basically just being like you make clocks, but it like runs other stuff, right?
It's just like the people and the way they dress. Like people who dress steampunk IRL are just like it's like if you made the whole outfit out of a fedora. You know?
They're definitely going to be dancing with glow sticks on their bridge.
Yeah. But I have good news though, Dalton. I know you didn't want to fucking announce it, but Dalton just booked the lead role in Smell Boy.
Yep, I've already started not showering.
Yeah, everyone thought it was for a role, but turns out.
I know there's people in the chat who are all into cars and trucks and freedom. So to speak.
Yeah, a lot of tomater types.
I'm bad at driving. I don't enjoy driving. It stresses me out, and I much prefer just being able to get on a bus or a train or a giant mechanical spider and just just relax and take in the scenery and the ambiance. And then when
I'm
when
a little worried about the spider though.
Bugs is scary.
Yeah, bugs. But it's
Especially
not
big bugs.
That's big bugs, and
it's
they
a big
are.
bug, but it's not
scary.
actually a bug. It's just
It's a robot.
Fashioned after a bug.
But it's made to look like big bug.
It is made to look. It is big bug,
Which is by proxy scary. Computer, let me travel like Alucard and Castle.
My point is
also and secondably, Proxy Goodwin.
My point is teach their own. If you like to drive, that's great that you get to drive and have a car. But then if you're somebody like me, there's really no options other than just just be fucking scared and stressed all the time having to drive. And there's nothing else. And if you don't have a car, you're fucked. And it sucks that there's
get a self-driving car.
It sucks that maybe that, and hey, Tesla, everything computer.
The whole thing is computer.
When I went up to Laconia, they had a bunch of bikers had this shirt that said, because it's New Hampshire, so it said, "Let's live free or die," and then it also said, "Live free and ride" on the back. And I saw one, and I was like, "Oh, this is a clever shirt." And then I kept walking. I was like, "Oh, that guy's got one too." And then I get into the festival near the beach, and there's hundreds of people wearing the same shirt. It's like, "Oh, you guys aren't original at all. You're just."
Dave, it's funny how often you find yourself in a crowd of people who are very different from you. It seems like.
I mean, I thought
you're in surprise crowds.
I don't have a bike, but I mean, I fit in there pretty well.
Watch this.
This
is solar pump.
Dalton, you could. Do you not know how to drive?
I know how to drive. I'm just really bad at it. I don't enjoy. I just don't enjoy
driving. I love driving.
I do. I miss. I hated driving every day. I hated commuting driving. That was the worst. But
cruising,
dude. One day my friend was just like, "I'm in Vegas, spur of the moment, and I have a free hotel room." And the fact that I could just fucking drive there, that was sick. Just the freedom, just go on the old open road as long as you can go.
Yeah, imagine if there was a giant mechanical spider that would take you to Vegas.
That would be. No, I'm not saying that wouldn't be cooler than driving.
You gotta get on a get a.
I'm trying to let me show
all
you
of that. All of
the solar pump.
I'm trying to show you solar pump.
I like it so much. Walking is just so much fucking better.
Walking is great.
Love a walk.
We love a walk. I'm a biker. I like a dirt bike, not a dirt bike.
This is solar pump.
Ride.
Let me show you. This is solar, but this is also cool.
Dalton likes a squirt dike. Thank you, Ian.
I guess.
Ex-wife.
Dear Alice, this place is yours now.
Cracked me up lately.
It's a handful, but nothing worth doing is easy.
It's a living.
The land is more than just dirt. If you look after it, it will feed you forever. You're a smart one. I know you'll be okay come rain or shine.
They're making the clouds.
A business is only as good as its people. So treat them well.
We need a double sit down.
Our job is to plant seeds so our grandkids get to enjoy the fruit.
You gotta get rid of the steampunk.
They're making solar punks making the clouds.
I'm gonna front.
This is cool.
Eat well, Alice. And keep planting those
I wouldn't
seeds.
hate this future, but
Because how we eat today feeds tomorrow.
There's a Chobani commercial. So yeah, it's this really cool speculative vision of the future. This whole
sure.
Everything is fluffy.
magnets in there though. They got some magnets / solar.
How do they work?
How do they work?
It's called solar punk, but it's just this vision of
friggin' magnets
in a world of abundance brought forth by our fusion of ourselves with
Naruto
technology, but not in a bad way or something. Anyway, but that it's all in that whole aesthetic was created for a yogurt commercial.
Oh, okay. Wow, you brought it all around. All right. Well
yeah,
done.
but it is cool. It looks like just seeing that and
Very
imagining
serene.
imagining that that's the future is very calming. It's like, oh, it could get better. Like everything can get better. We could be like, there's ways in which we can like get back to prosperity and abundance, where you can like make clouds with technology.
They're making the clouds.
So I want to get back to how bikes are better than
They were
walking.
creating the clouds.
But-
I told everybody if I get elected, every day will be sunny because we'll get rid of the people making clouds.
No. My sources are telling me that they are indeed making the clouds.
This is a good point. That
The only time I liked when they made a cloud was when they developed Final Fantasy VII. The main character's name is Cloud.
Now that's cyberpunk. Final Fantasy VII.
No, it's not.
Anatron makes a good point that the Earth in Dragon Ball Z is kind of solar punk. That is true. Dragon Ball Z is also kind of solar punk.
Panda, you motherfucking right.
Yeah.
You guys think Anthony Cumia likes Cyberpunk?
Sure, man.
The video game? Yeah, he's a big gamer, actually.
I know, but does he like those kinds of games?
Yeah,
I feel like he just goes on Call of Duty every day.
I don't know. I don't know what he's into.
They keep shooting at me.
I know what he doesn't like.
Can you believe it? I keep getting on. All these black teenagers are on just because I'm on at 4:30 a.m. drunk on a Tuesday.
So that video, Dalton, is kind of like solar punk, but it's kind of got an Avatar feel where they're like, we're going to be in nature, but solar. But I was just thinking, like, even isn't like so Metroid
Solar
is kind of like even Metroid was kind of like solar punk. They just don't have the natural elements to it, right? Because it's all electronic, all that stuff
I
like
don't
Metroid and
I don't know what defines solar punk because, like I said,
Wait, why did you say this about Marin?
it's
That's funny.
it's just a
I was born
yogurt
in Marin
commercial.
County. Fun fact.
Gotcha.
Wait,
I'm just
what?
thinking of other like futuristic things that are just electric.
I think it's just
Boogie
that Elon himself is talking about, and this is there's a number of people that are like presenting this sort of idea of a future that is one of abundance, where like somehow look we've gotten ourselves into a tight spot with the way things are now, but we're just going to keep growing and creating and innovating, and then we'll like re-engineer everything back to where it's abundant and prosperous, but it's the future and everything is computer. And I guess like one positive vision of that is what's in that yogurt commercial.
I got into some dope stuff this week. Did you guys read about the Mid-Journey body scan?
Oh, my dating life.
So like Mid-Journey does like data collection and stuff.
Journey of mids.
Yeah, I'm journeying through all these
AI imaging, right? But they found a way, and they're opening some in California where you can scan your body sonically with like sound waves and get cuts, and it takes that data and turns it into exact replica of your body. So you can, it's going to be cheaper than a CAT scan, or it's not going to have any radiation or whatever. And then I was thinking, if they can scan your whole body and they start doing the printable meat stuff that they're working on, they could scan your body, and if something went wrong with your kidney, they can take your DNA and then print you a kidney and then implant your own kidney into your body. And if this stuff's like already happening, I feel like that's not too far in the future.
Could I print like the pussy of a girl that I'm attracted to and fuck it?
That's probably how they're going to fund all this stuff. Because
they already do that.
That's what I said to Lily. Is I think the first thing somebody's going to do is like, I'm going to get some of Sydney Sweeney's DNA, and I'm going to print her out and fuck her.
Obviously, that's going to be the first thing people.
That's going to be that's going to be what causes there to be so much regulation around where nothing ever gets done.
Well,
There's going to be so many landfills filled with just deposited fucking Sydney Sweeney by like pronouns,
clones,
failed ones.
It would be. I mean, I don't know if you want. Remember that episode of Scrubs where the guy goes in and gets a full body scan?
I forgot how much you love Scrubs.
You know what? No, we used to watch Scrubs. We watched that and almost that entire series.
No, I love Scrubs. I watched a lot of it.
Yeah, on tour all the time.
Dave does not strike me as a Scrubs guy, and it's
No, you're right.
There was a guy in there that was a hypochondriac, and he wanted a full body scan, and he was a whale. So the old guy, I forget his name, kept whatever, and then Perry kept saying,
Kelso.
"You don't want to do it." Yeah, Kelso's trying to make money. If you don't want to do it because you don't want to know everything's wrong with you. And I'm just wondering if you could get a full body scan, then you would know everything that's wrong with you. Would you be scared to get a full body scan and find out that you have like imperfections, or would you be like, whatever?
I already know I'm
fucked.
penis.
No, I've got a question. I've got a question, you guys. Who do you think would win in a battle of who is cooler, Dr. Kelso or Dr. House?
Oh, Dr. House.
House. I like House better. Kelso was but here's the thing with
Kelso
Kelso.
was the chief of medicine. I think Robbie, you mean Dr. Cox.
Dr. Cox. I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I was gonna say, but even the other one, you start to find out that he's like, look, I don't want to be like this, and he's actually a good guy when he wasn't at the hospital. But he's like, somebody has to be stern so that we can save people and make money.
That's how Howard got that job at Sirius. Someone said someone has to be stern.
But to answer Robbie's question,
go ahead.
Who's the cooler doctor, House or Cox? I think Dr. Cox is of the two the more.
I knew you love Cox.
I do love Cox, but I think of the two, Dr. Cox is more professional.
Senator, I'm a house doctor.
But the cooler doctor is definitely Dr. House.
He was so
Yeah,
cool.
he's doing heroin, getting prostitutes, taking motorcycles across country.
Both have hearts of gold when you think about it, though.
What was
I think Dr. Cox is
into like BDSM with his wife.
How would Dr. Cox talk? Like how more like Dr. Talks, but yeah, how would he talk again?
He would do a lot of that, like almost like Jim Carrey, like really.
Yeah, it was like a very emphatic, like
okay, Nancy.
Yeah.
Wow, they would hate each other, I think.
But I think Dr. Cox.
Really, Nancy boy.
I think Dr. Cox is like rude and abrasive as Dr. Cox could be. I think he overall exhibited better bedside manner and professionalism than Dr. House. Yeah.
And you could tell he really did love JD, and that's something.
Yeah, but Dr. House is like a cooler doctor.
He's the coolest guy. I actually think
also a sociopath.
This is so easy. Dr. House is the coolest guy of all time.
Yes.
What am I even fucking thinking?
That is true.
Wait, try to figure out somebody who's cooler than Dr. House.
Here's what would happen. Here's what would happen is Dr. Cox would do what you were saying. This Jim Carrey, like really, sir, or whatever. And Dr. House would hit him with would look at him and hit him with a, oh yeah, all right. It'll be over. It's over. Fatality.
It's fatality. House wins.
I can't think. I'm having double thinking of anybody cooler than Dr. House, to be honest with you.
It's Don Draper.
Dr. House, and Walter White.
No,
I'm
Walter White is not cool.
Robert Downey Jr. as Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, Mike from Breaking
when he's on
Bad.
all the drugs.
Cool.
Yeah, Walter White was always like a fucking loser. Like he never came across as cool.
Kind of a chud.
Mike was cool. Saul was cool.
De Niro and Goodfellas. And by the way, these are all cool guys who are the heroes of the movies.
Tony? You think Tony Soprano's cooler than House?
Yes, Tony Soprano.
Tony Soprano's cool.
He is so fucking cool. And also,
it's working waste management, and I'll tell you.
Hey, let me fucking tell you something, Mr. Dr. House. You got all these fucking degrees. I'll tell you for one fucking thing. You get away with it, you're gonna need 2 fucking canes by the time I'm fucking done with you.
Oh, check
now,
this
give
out,
me my
guys.
drugs.
Grizzly makes nicotine pouches now.
Uh-huh.
Look at that. 15 milligrams.
How you feeling, buddy?
I feel good.
For 10, I just took a
I feel really good.
I'm off the vapes. I haven't vaped in
more than 40 shots, dude.
You know what? I didn't pin that, but yeah, you haven't took one puff.
I haven't vaped in a coon's age, and so, but I need strong pouches to satiate.
You know, in the antebellum South, they unfairly accused a lot of coons of vape.
What about Charlie Sheen's character in 2.5 Men. He's
You know
cooler
what?
than House.
You know what? Not even that. Just Charlie Sheen. Let's put him in there with
Charlie
Dr.
Sheen
House.
is cooler than his character on the show.
Let's put Charlie Sheen, Dr. House, Don Draper, and Tony Soprano are all my friends, and they're all really cool.
Yeah, we should say
You know what? Let's throw Hunter Biden and Shia LaBeouf in there too.
Let's petition
John McAfee.
Let's petition the
John
president
McAfee
to change. Let's petition Trump to change Mount Rushmore to Tony Soprano, Dr. House, Charlie Sheen, and Don Draper.
Charlie, I love. I mean, this is my joke, so I'm fucking my own ass here, but 3 fictional characters and Charlie Sheen,
and also Charlie Sheen.
Incredible.
Winning.
Tiger's blood. Tiger's blood.
Go.
Banging 8-gram rocks. Whatever it was you saying.
I have one.
I'm sorry. Winning.
I have one gear. Go. Fucking.
What
winning.
about
and LeBron.
I'm just thinking. I know the movie. I just can't
Michael
think of
Jordan.
Denzel Washington in Training Day.
Oh yeah.
Hmm.
King
No?
Kong. Yeah, no, I
Do you think he's cooler than House or less cool than House?
Oh, they're both cool.
He's kind of an House. They're both assholes in the end.
No, they're both good guys.
He's killing. He's robbing and
Kong
killing.
King Kong ain't got shit on me. That shit was
Damn,
so
dude.
cool.
You see this?
Yeah, please don't be mean to Dalton.
Yeah, if Dalton played Dr. House, his first name House's first name would be Big Izza.
I brought this up last week, but it still blows my mind every time I hear him in an interview and he's British.
Oh, Hugh Laurie.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I mean, he was Dr. House for so long, but
He's
I mean, before
hell of a
that-
piano player, hell of a singer.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He's in that Annie Lennox video.
Oh, you know who should hang out in our room of guys is Rodney Dangerfield and Caddyshack.
Hey, we're all gonna get laid.
Even in Back to School, he's pretty cool.
You know, Rodney Dangerfield in those 2 movies.
Just now. How about the actual Rodney Dangerfield also?
Yeah. Hey, all right, okay. Hey, everybody.
Which
but
apparently
I want him. I want him
he had a-
specifically in Caddyshack. I really want him.
Ian, were you going to say he has a big penis?
No, he notoriously would always just hang out naked at home.
Oh yeah, I heard that he would have, but I also heard that
Hey,
his
look at my
penis was
fucker.
big enough that it would hang out of his robe, like like you could see it hanging.
Oh yeah, that's a famous story.
Because my penis doesn't even hang past my balls.
So is Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible and even in like Top Gun, is he too pretentious to be cool?
No, I think
Pretentious. No, he's very earnest. He's very sincere.
Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible is cool as fuck.
Yeah.
The movies he's cool, but there's also kind of a weird, like I got it all figured out thing that I mean, I guess
that's the Scientology energy,
that's just
baby.
Tom in real life.
Yeah.
I actually think here's how cool he is in Mission Impossible is he didn't have to like quit Scientology or do anything to make up for being such a weirdo. He just had to do Mission Impossibles until he was on campus.
The fact that
He's so cool. I'm thinking about converting to Scientology.
Dude, watching the behind the scenes where he's
What
doing
am I feet
with the motorcycle and the parachute and everything, and he really did that. That's pretty cool in real life.
Oh, I also nominate Jack Nicholson in The Departed, Jack Nicholson in
Wolf.
No, Jack Nicholson in Easy Rider, Jack Nicholson in The Departed, and you know what? Number 1, Jack Nicholson in As Good as It Gets. Those are the cool guys. Oh, also the Joker is in there.
Oh, all of the Jokers, especially Jared Leto.
Yeah. All of the Jokers.
In fact, we should
Joker.
We should change Mount Rushmore to just all the
For the
Jokers.
4 Jokers.
Yeah, Cesar Romero, Jack Nicholson, Heath Ledger, and Jared Leto.
I mean, Don, we already do have kind of a Mount Rushmore of Jokers. It's called the Hall of Presidents.
I'm trying to think though, like I don't know, I don't find Leo that cool because he's too boyish.
Oh, come on, Leo's cool.
Leo DiCaprio?
In real life, he's cool, but not in the movies.
No, he's
like,
so
what's the
funny.
movie?
Leo's cool as shit.
Leo's in Shutter Island and Inception.
He's so tight.
Even Rick Dalton.
I don't know. He doesn't have the same cool energy in those.
Rick
He's
Dalton.
too much of a nervous
He
energy.
was so cool and what's eating Gilbert Grape.
Oh
Yeah.
He's cooler in real life than he is in the movies.
Nah,
Like Jack from Titanic, not cool, dude.
Jack from Titanic was fucking cool.
Jack
as
from
shit.
Titanic.
What
Jack
are
from
you
Titanic is so cool.
Yeah, he's too
They-
like
fucking Kate Winslet fucks him even though he's broke.
too boyish.
She ruins her own life to fuck him. That's how cool
Yeah.
he is.
She throws it all away.
let's
Fuck,
not
this
lie
guy's
here.
so cool.
That was the coolest guy ever.
$5 from Howling Labubu Rises. He says Emmett Dill.
Oh yeah, I guess our argument about Emmett Till in the fucking chat because I
Happy
said
Juneteenth, everybody.
because I wanted to make a joke about vape culture. It really triggered Slav.
Slav is such a
He's
menace,
just
dude.
ranting.
Dude, just
It's
any
like-
little thing sets him off on his little.
I know, dude. He's
tirade.
literally a fucking. He needs a safe space, bro.
Yeah, he's a triggered little
He
snowflake.
gets triggered so easily. It's like, dude, I was making a stupid pun.
Who I'm trying to think.
Why would-
I'm just thinking for a second how uncool comedians are. Because I was trying to think of the coolest comedians, and I was
problem
like,
is
it
they-
kind of it's counterproductive to be a cool and comedian.
But so many comedians that are trying to be cool.
They
wanna be
try,
cool
and
guys.
other comedians buy it and book people just because they think they're cool. But it's like, and the comedians try to be cool, like fucking, you know, it's that leather jacket, Dennis Leary shit.
I was thinking
still-
that exactly, Dennis Leary. Yeah,
Still, so many comics act like that, and then other comics buy it, and they're like, oh, they act like they're the cool kids table when you sit down with them. It's like,
I'm trying to think. Can you be cool? The
I
only
think-
way you can kind of pull it off is if you go like Leslie Neil. I want to say Leslie Nielsen. Yeah, from Naked Gun. Where or you know who did it? Alec Baldwin as Jack Donaghy is kind of
Spades,
cool.
Sandler's
Cool
Sandler's
comedy.
cool. Sandler's cool.
Oh, Sandler is cool. Yeah,
Besides
Spade-
Sandler,
Yeah.
Spade, I always thought Spade was cool too, but I always thought the guys who were the coolest to me were the guys who weren't trying. Besides Sandler, the guys who were like weren't trying to be cool like at all. They were just super themselves, and that made them cool because they were so funny. Like,
yeah, like the Dave Chappelle with the cigarette thing. I
yeah,
don't know. It's not as cool as Sandler, and this not just because I'm in New Hampshire, but the Sandler everyday
playing
man.
basketball still. That's so fucking cool.
Nah, Dave Chappelle's whole deal is I don't like it. I don't like the all the very like
Yeah, I think it's just
performative
fake cool.
little things he does.
Chappelle is cool just because he's
The
black.
cigarette
Like,
and slapping his knee.
He used to be cool, but he's gone beyond cool because now it's like
yeah, he's out of touch. He's less cool
fucking
because
it's not
corny
real
now. He's
anymore. I
so-
think it's like yeah.
he thinks like being rich is cool now. But it's like no, what's being cool is being fucking hilarious.
Yeah, it's
And
cool to be
Chappelle-
broke.
Sandler the cool is Sandler the cool? Who's cooler than Sandler? Is this thing?
and I think Norm was cool as fuck. But Norm's he didn't
Oh,
try.
Norm is cool. But
Sandler's
that's
the
a
only
different
one.
type of no cool.
I
And
think
Artie
Sandler-
is Artie cool?
no,
You don't think Artie Lang's cool?
No.
he would.
No, the thing about being a comedian is that you're a fucking loser.
It's always the ones that don't try to act cool. But I think Rodney is really fucking cool.
Oh,
But his
Rodney.
whole-
Yeah.
But his whole thing was like, I'm a fucking, my dick doesn't work and I don't get light and I'm a fat idiot. But he was like, cool. I
Johnny
don't know.
Carson was kind of cool. David Letterman was kind of cool.
Dave Letterman was very cool. Conan's cool. I think Conan's fucking cool.
Conan's cool.
We got $2 from Okasha.
Like the guys who try to be cool.
Is Leno's kind of cool, I think now.
Leno is not cool now.
With the cars, dude. I don't think he's over trying. I think he's really a nerd.
Hold on, Okasha's asking,
I
can you
have
talk
heard Leno
about
was cool at one point, which is hilarious to think. Like at one point, apparently he was a really he's like the cool comic to like and stuff. But like I think the comics that try to be cool and maybe they can win in the short term never holds up. Like Dennis Miller, I think, tried really hard to be cool, and I think people thought he was cool at the time, but it's so fucking corny.
Is Sebastian cool?
Yes, Sebastian is cool.
He's kind of on the edge, yeah.
Oh yeah, Sebastian.
I think Sebastian's cool because he's authentic. He's very much himself, and he can be cool. Like
I wish he would. I mean, he's such a good dresser. Like I know it's good.
Yeah,
I wish he would pull it back a hair because it's almost too much.
Hey,
you know what, he
Dave looking at how men be dressing.
No, because it makes me uncomfortable because I'm like,
Yeah.
I look at him and I'm like, is this what women want? Because I'm never wearing shoes like
I
that.
think he might be closeted, to be quite honest.
I'm never doing that.
I think he's so like skinny and like feminine that I mean I get maybe Italians are just like that though. But I think he
A
is
lot
cool
of
because
Italians walk the gay straight line.
Scorsese did hit he cast him in fucking Irishman just because that character just like he just shows up and is cool, and then he's out of the movie.
I'm trying to, because Okasha was just asking if we can talk about the Bill.
Shane Gillis is cool.
Hold on,
Gillis is cool. I'm wondering if all the because he's such a cocksmith, if Pete Davidson is cool.
Pete Davidson's he's cool as fuck. Pete Davidson's really fucking cool because he fucks the hottest women ever.
That is, he do be fucking.
I have sexual thought about that. I just go on my Xbox.
Larry David's daughter.
I just hop on 2K.
You can't fuck all the hottest women ever and not be cool. Like even if he is a spaz in real life, he has fucked so many hot women that is very cool.
Yeah, I blow out Kim Kardashian, and then I just went back on playing 2K.
Is that your Pete Davidson impression?
Yeah,
that's spot on.
Okay, I found
we did end up on some cool comedians.
Gary was cool on Seinfeld. I don't think he's cool in real life though.
Listen,
I have OCD.
Larry David cool. Larry David's kind of cool in a weird way.
You know who Gen Z thinks is really cool is Anthony Cumia.
Yeah. So Okasha asked
Cumia corner.
He wanted us to talk about the Bill Maher Mark Twain Awards. Bill
Maher
specifically, because it's not happening until June 28th. But he wanted us to take a look at. I'm frozen, by the way. He wanted us to take a look at who all is
Robbie.
Who all is speaking.
Oh, everyone told me it was, Robbie, you're an idiot.
Here, just
I said over and over again. I think it's this fucking thing. And
can't believe Robbie. You gonna let him steal your bit like that, Robbie?
Justice for Robbie.
It's not Dalton the Ice Goodwin. It's Robbie the Ice.
Okay, I'm back. It's a 7-year-old computer. It's an old computer.
Help computer.
I was trying to find.
That sounds old.
I feel all discombobulated
He
now.
wanted us to look at who all.
Set up. I feel like we're all disorganized.
In some cultures, 7 is old.
I'm trying to find. He wants to look up who all is speaking.
Good gosh.
Who all is speaking at the Mark Twain thing for Bill Maher? So it looks like I'm looking at. This is on the Daily Beast, so it's the wording seems biased because it says Maher 70 will be celebrated as comedy's best humorist on June 28th by a group headlined by disgraced comedian Louis C.K.
You know who's kind of cool? Not Bill Maher, but I was just thinking Mark Maron.
Maher is fucking cool.
Mark Maron's kind of cool.
Maron is cool. Maron is fucking cool. He's
here we go.
Douchebag now, but he's also kind of cool.
Listen to this.
I mean, he just fucks so many girls. He's another guy that fucks so many women that makes him cool.
Listen to this.
Kevin Brennan taking Sarah Silverman's V card is.
I think Kevin Brennan was really cool when he was young.
Yeah,
and now he's like Grandpa Simpson, basically.
Oh yeah,
the fact that he took Sarah Silverman's virginity is like insane.
And also will also feature a slew of frequent real-time guests and non-comedians, including Oscar nominee Woody Harrelson, sports commentator Stephen A. Smith,
let's go,
singer John Mellencamp, and Huffington Post co-founder Ariana Huffington.
What I missed? Look at this.
I'm actually kind of now. This is the first time I've been bummed.
Maher's panel is the least comedy-driven in the show's history, with its 3 comedians totaling less than half the Mark Twain Prize's average of 8.
Okay, Stephen A. Smith deserves a fucking Mark Twain Prize.
Yeah, it should be Stephen A. Smith getting the award.
Isn't this the thing? So is it like this? Because didn't Trump take it over or something like that?
They're removing Trump's name from the Kennedy Center. So Trump wanted to. I guess he actually did it. They put up a thing, and it was the Trump Kennedy Center. It has been for however long these last few months, but now they're taking his name down.
I gotta go take a picture before they take it down.
And so it's
such a bizarre pivot because it's it seems a little like middle finger to the libsy, this award show.
But isn't Bill Maher is like a classic lib? Like he's an old school lib.
He's pivoted a little bit.
I think a boomer lib.
Yeah,
boomer libs.
Boomer.
Yeah. He's kind of like I wouldn't say he's I wouldn't say he's like a neo-libertarian, but he's always been kind of a left-leaning libertarian.
He's always been libertarian. He was just very vocal against the Bush administration, so he had a huge liberal fan base. But especially during the vaccine, he's like one of the biggest voices against it. And lately, he's been very like, dude, like I would not be surprised if he voted for Trump in the next election. I'll put it that way.
Yeah, so we have a lot of infighting here between the left and the right libertarians. And Mar always struck me as a left-leaning libertarian.
Yeah, I think that's very fair for what he is. I mean, he dated Ann Coulter. You can't do that and be a liberal. I'm so like a pure.
Well, what's his face? The bald guy there that did the Clinton speech is married to a Republican.
That does happen, but it's Ann Coulter. It's not just any Republican, you know. It's like
she's kind of hot. She was kind of hot when she was
hot, but she also like I remember.
Sometimes I still see her like on a dais, and I'm like, I think I would
on a dais.
She's turned more skeletal. She's turned more skeletal though. Like you can tell, like
yeah,
whatever she's done is kind of like took.
She looks like Nikki Glaser after going to the beach.
Yeah,
Nikki's heading down that road. No, she started getting the face
that tanned leather.
Maybe last time I saw Nikki IRL, I thought she was incredibly fucking hot. So I don't know.
I thought she was incredibly hot before. So now that she's doing the cheeks, you know who gets me is Louisa Lang, friend of the show.
I don't know who that is, but
yeah, you do, Robbie. She's a New York comedian, or which was she's a woman, but
one of the thousands,
whatever that is. Like you know, like how guys do comedy. Like if whatever the woman version of that is, she's.
I got him.
No, but Louisa Lang, dude, she lost a lot of weight lately.
Oh,
let's pull her up and ejectify her.
All right.
She does a podcast with a gay fella.
Homosexual.
He's actually pretty cool, and I wanted to try to get them on the podcast, but it did not work out. Because they're very left leaning, and this is not the right show for them. The podcast is about the same size as Cornfed.
I mean, but I am. Look,
we say stuff on this show that a lot of people,
all joking aside,
would not want to say.
Like, you know, to be sincere, I am a communist.
Let me find some good.
What's the deal with James Franco's new videos? Well,
you're going crazy.
He's a Spacey maxing. He's doing like a Kevin Spacey thing.
I think it's kind of weird that Franco didn't come back because I kind of didn't think he was accused of anything.
I feel like there's like people who were accused of much harsher acts that were welcomed. I mean, fucking Louis has a Netflix special coming out pretty soon.
I thought Louis was overpunished too because people still like. I saw the Netflix special, like the top liked comment was like, "Hey, watch your house plants, everyone." And I was like, "That was fucking Harvey Weinstein." And then I asked my mom about Louis C.K. and she was like, "Oh, I thought he did stuff with kids." I was like, "No, that was Kevin Spacey, you motherfucker."
I don't even remember what James Franco was like. What he got in trouble for? Was it just that he was like
having sex with his students?
Yeah, he had an acting class and he had sex with students, like promised them work for sexual favors.
All right, I found some good pictures of Louisa Lang.
I don't know who this is.
Just like I think the Franco thing would be a much worse in my view if he was ugly, but he's not, so
but he's actually really hot.
I don't see the problem.
I don't. Yeah, no crime has been committed.
She's a very attractive Latina New York City stand-up.
I had something right on the tip of my tongue, and I forgot.
You've never seen her, Robbie?
I have no clue.
Like a lot of skits, like in her.
I've seen a lot of ladies like that.
Yeah, she looks like,
especially on Instagram.
She looks like
another privileged white lady.
Well, she's a Latina, so Dalton, I thought you could maybe relate to her.
There's anything Latinos hate more. It's other.
It's actually getting a little crazy how many rich like young women are on comedy lineups now. It's actually like
it's always been that. It's always
no, it hasn't. It's gotten really bad, dude. Especially in New York.
Always been.
It always has been.
No, it used to be white guys. It used to just be all white guys and then one broad.
So Bon Jovi's daughter there,
Blonde Jovi.
did she used to be work with Robert Kelly on the You Know What podcast? Yeah, so she so Gabby Bryant's put her time in.
Yeah.
In like considering,
no, Gabby, like
considering she's hot and Jewish and female, the amount of time that she put in to get where she's at, it seems like she put her time in.
I got a hang
Break a nail. Ooh.
Yeah.
hangnail going.
Girl, Dalton broke a nail.
Yeah, I have no problem with Gabby. The problem is I'm just on and Gabby seems to actually love comedy and want to be a part of the scene and shit. Because it seems like
I know I brought her up like 3 times, but
Dude, I
she's
fucking
like the
hate
most
comedy.
popular. She's the most popular recently. I think she do Madison Square Garden or something crazy lately. She had a big show recently.
Gabby,
like a huge show for her, and people were like,
was it Bon Jovi?
I don't know.
Wow.
No, but I heard a bunch of comedians and podcasts talking about how they were going to kill themselves.
She sold out something.
Yeah, because she was selling something out, and they're like, I can't put 40 people in a room or whatever.
Lady Pie.
Oh yeah, dude. All those, it's like they all have huge social media followings. And
instead of Lady Dies.
That's why there's so many rich girls now in doing comedy. Because like I remember, because I was doing the Tiny Penis, you know, I did a great, you know, I had a good set, but of course it was like I had the shortest time everyone on the fucking thing, but I probably had the best set. And then like I get off and this fucking girl goes up. She's like this hot corporate girly kind of person, just like no jokes, kind of like doing half-hearted crowd work. And I was like, I bet myself in my head. I was like, I'm gonna bet 98,000 followers on Instagram. And I open up, and of course that's what it is. It's like just some lady who
you're a rich girl.
There's just
who's
so much of that. All these girls who basically get
notes called it.
They get a bunch of followers for being hot, basically, or being rich and going to rich places.
Dude, imagine being a hot girl, dude.
I think that
I think
it's like
that hot Indian chick is
celebrity, bro.
That hot Indian chick is actually pretty funny. I went through a bunch of her stuff the other day. Maddie Kelly, do you know Maddie Kelly?
No, I don't.
No.
She does. She has a good tickle joke, which is basically like a fun rape joke. Just talking about how like the whole point of tickling is you don't get consent.
Now, Dalton lately has been Sadie Belly. Is that true, Dalton?
She's got a couple of different things. She sparks me as like a Brooklyn. But she doesn't spark me as like a rich girl. I don't know.
No, well, the Brooklyn chicks don't act rich. I don't know if they are or not, but all the rich girlies who do stand up, all the clubs now are just that. Like all of the big New York, especially the downtown clubs, are just the same kind of girl, just with a shitload of Instagram followers, going up and talking about dating. It's like
there's dudes like that though too. Like I see some of these.
Yeah, but then you do see someone like really shake it up who's brilliant, like Zhao Ying Summers. Now I fucking love Zhao Ying. She's
So we were talking about. I was talking about this with Dalton the other day because somebody was asking me if I do stand up, and I said, "No, I don't do stand up. I don't do comedy or whatever." Like, no, stand up. And so I was like, and I never put this together. But when I hear stand up,
like, stand up. You're sitting on my cat.
No, yeah. No, when I hear stand up, I hear stand up comedian. I put it all together. But this person was trying to explain to me, stand up is just getting on stage and standing up. You can do a one-man show. You can do comedy. You can do crowd work. You can stand up and do anything. And they were like, you should stand up and do philosophy. And I was like, oh, I would rather kill myself than stand up and try to do philosophy on a stage, dude.
Well, comedians are modern day philosophers.
The crowd
it would be funny if you were at a philosophy open mic and they introduced you as Dave Wrong, the thinker, and you come on with that big ass beard. Everyone's like, "Who the fuck is
incredible?"
It was
incredible.
Well, here's the thing: in the era of YouTube and TikTokers, there is people that just stand up and do whatever they do on TikTok. Like, so it's like it makes.
I do think when most
people never thought about it like that before. I just hear stand up. I hear stand up comedian, but there's a lot of people that do stand up, and especially like YouTubers that just go to their crowd and just talk to their crowd now. And they're not even doing
that. I think
that's a dream, dude.
I think when most people say stand up, they're talking about comedy, though.
That's the dream. Is like
I think you were right originally. I think whoever said that was like being a little clever.
But like when you see some of these, like I think his name's Trevor something. He's a
that guy.
Trevor Wallace.
Yeah,
maybe he's just got a pointy nose, skinny white dude.
Yeah, he's like he's in like Mr. Beast stuff.
Yeah, does he? So like, but he doesn't do stand-up comedy, does he? He does.
He does comedy.
Yeah.
But they have like a different. The YouTubers have like a different style of comedy, right? It's not
it's a
it's
bad
not like the
style.
rule of threes.
It's not good.
It's mimicking stand-up comedy, but it's terrible. I've
lacking.
I've been on a lineup with one of those guys, and their crowd came out, and boy, it's like, yeah, a lot of people came out, but like those people just had no idea like how to laugh. It felt like it was really weird. Like I've had bad crowds.
That's kind of the dream, though, with this channel and the Arena of Ideas, is get them built up enough to where it's like a big enough following that you can, we could then like book live shows at places. And then just go up there and waste everyone's time.
I mean, hey, if you want to see that, YouTube, The Loud Boys, live from the Lincoln Line.
Yeah, dude.
No, that was fun. We put on a great. That was a really good show. I thought that each one of us that did stand up. We did good stand up, and then when we all got together on stage, I thought that one went really well. Now live at Skankfest was a fucking disaster. Yeah, it's crazy.
Oh, that was great with Metzger, dude. That's friggin'.
That was a train wreck.
That's why it was so beautiful, though. It was like staring into the sun.
Figs did not help. I love Figs, and I wanted to have him there because he helps me feel more confident most of the time. But Figs leaned into whatever you were doing, Dalton, and took his shirt off too, and it was just like everyone was screaming. And then I was trying to be like
Moadib,
and I was trying to be like, so Kurt, how is writing for Amy Schumer?
So Robbie, you're probably comfortable enough on stage, but like, do you remember maybe you still do this? I don't know if it ever goes. You ever just have like blackouts where you go on stage, you do everything you need to do, and you get off, and people are like, "Oh, that was awesome," and you literally don't remember the last whatever amount of time you were like on stage because you just go into like a fugue state or whatever?
Yeah, that's happened, but it's usually not a good show. It's usually just kind of going through the motions. That happens more at mics, I would say, than like shows.
I feel kind of like that's what happens at Skankfest when like Figs is taking his shirt off. It's like in that moment, you're kind of like it's an out of body experience. Like you're just like, if you thought about it, you wouldn't do it. So you just like have to go. And then afterwards you're like, what the fuck did I just do?
Yeah, that can happen, but that's just because I'm very in the moment. When I do stand up, I'm like just super in the moment.
Now you've been doing it for a while. So yeah, that makes sense.
$5 thing. It was
like
super
Forrest Gump cake.
Oh man. Yeah, I gotta figure out what I'm doing. Because I'm like one of the best comedians there is. And
well, that's the other thing with back to the stand-up thing. There's a lot of comedians that sit down on stage.
Yeah, I think that would work. Sure.
The rent's gonna go up.
Whoa.
Okay.
Hold on. He's talking to his roommate.
Awesome.
Whoa.
Awesome sauce.
We didn't mean to eavesdrop on your like personal life there.
Sorry, roommate. My rent's going up.
Breaking the fourth wall,
dude.
Yeah,
breaking news.
The
Robbie
rich
does not live in a mansion, guys. Sorry to break this.
Hey, how about y'all super chat me for that?
Yeah.
For my rent going up?
Yeah.
It's a little parasocial for the crowd now. They're going to be like, my buddy Robbie's rent's going up tomorrow when they're at the water cooler.
Yeah.
Yeah. They're going to be like, my buddy Robbie, he's going through it right now. Dude.
I'm about to be rich pretty soon because I bought the dip on Testicle last night and it's up today.
Yeah.
And so Dip Wheeler, y'all know Dip Wheeler on X, formerly Twitter.
Everything
He was one of the like early Fartcoin shillers. Like he was one of the guys pounding the table about Fartcoin, a few years ago, and then Fartcoin went up to like its all-time high. It was like $1.50, I think. He's saying that Testicle could go to $5. I think that's kind of outrageous. Conservatively, I'd be happy with 50 cents if it went from right now it's at like 0.0045, so it's like a $4.5 million market cap. But I think it could go to up to 50 cents, which would be what, $500 million market cap.
So real talk here for a second. I didn't even think about this. Now that Elon's a trillionaire, should we buy Dogecoin?
No, I think the safe maybe, but I think the safe money would be to wait until SpaceX dumps and then buy that on the dip.
I'll probably be dead by then.
No, it's going to dump soon because like all the early investors, I think they just haven't been able to sell yet, like due to whatever reason.
Yeah, it's based. So they got to get some of their liquidity out because that's why they open the market to the retail buyer. So all the rich people have to pull some money out from whoever was in the original IPO to take from the goy. And then new money has to slowly come in over the years.
Howling Labubu rises $2 just says in. I know everybody hates talking about this kind of stuff, but
I want to get back to bike riding.
There was the stock scheme just happened. Elon's a trillionaire, and all these people are going in and buying this SpaceX shit. I think it's probably a good buy. It's good evil investing.
Yeah, it's a good buy to your wallet because on account there's no money in it anymore.
Well, I think Robbie, you told me about evil investing. I think SpaceX is a good evil investment.
Oh, okay.
It's not right now. I would wait until.
I just wanted to say that goodbye thing. I wrote that down. Like,
oh, that's good.
Yeah, I should workshop that.
I wouldn't buy SpaceX.
Dalton Pruitt is here. He told me something was a good buy. I said, goodbye to your wallet on account you're not gonna have any money in it anymore.
That is true.
Don't forget to tip your waitress.
This is not financial advice.
But yeah.
Wait, I need somebody to set this up for me. Does anybody know who Dalton Pruitt is?
Yeah, does anyone here at Crackers in Indianapolis know who Dalton Pruitt is?
But I think like if SpaceX dumps to like $90 or below, maybe. I just think Doge might still do something. Who knows? There's none of this is real, and there's no rhyme or reason to any of it. So like,
it's all chaos.
Yeah, it's all unreal speculative assets. So
a very cursed crossover event just came across my desk.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I get the noise?
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Hold on. My soundboard's been acting up all day.
I can wait for the noise.
Oh, here we go.
Okay, so this guy is Jimmy Butler's best friend. Who's one of my favorite basketball players. And look who came across his desk.
Oh, no. Oh, fuck, dude.
So this is what's...
I was going to ask you about this earlier, what you thought about the Timothy Chalamet and the Ben Stiller stuff.
I think it's fucking cool.
Look at this. This is so funny. Look how that got community noted.
I know.
Timothy Chalamet has been a Knicks fan since he was a child. In 2010, the 14-year-old won free tickets to a So Howling Mutant was posting some fucking bullshit,
which by the way was very viral on Twitter like a year ago. Like everyone saw it. It's like you're not that into. It's not that you're not into sports. You're just not even like very aware of anything, Howling Mutant. But you're talking so decisively about this shit.
Yeah, it got enough people rattled that the post got a community note on it.
It's so annoying to hear this take from first of all, it's a derivative take that he's heard on conservative radio, and secondly, it's just like fuck, what was I trying to say? He's a fucking sports ball guy. No one wants to hear it from him, even if it was true.
So wait, what was it?
So you're not a fan at all. So why do you care about this thing? And why
he's trying to be provocative and generate engagement because this is his only fucking job. He doesn't make money elsewhere.
I got a question for Rob. So was there a lot of celebrities? I don't know with the Knicks game, but I know with LA, there's a lot of celebrities that sit front row.
Oh yeah.
Did a lot of those celebrities bandwagon for the Knicks?
The Knicks has more actual fans than LA. LA has a lot. I mean, and the Knicks have their.
No, I mean, like, was there any celebrities that are like on the sidelines for LA all the time that then sidelined for the Knicks and pretended like they were huge Knicks fans? Though
I didn't see that. No, I think the only guy who goes to both is Sandler, but he's actually a diehard Knicks fan. In fact, he's in. And my thing is like these guys.
He's a basketball fan, so that one would make sense.
Yeah, exactly. He just loves basketball, but it's also like these people have such lack of ball knowledge that like almost as long as basketball has been around, like celebrity fans have been a part of it. Like Jack Nicholson is the story of the Lakers and Jack Nicholson are like tight like that. There's a whole documentary about Spike Lee and the Knicks about how like Spike Lee basically lost them a playoff game because it's like, yeah, they're acting like, oh, it's not a new thing. It's like kind of part of the fun of basketball. Look at
what this guy said in response to Howling Newton. He quote tweeted him, "No courtside has always been for the rich and celebrities. Second level and nosebleeds are for the fans. That's just how it works, and it's really just how life works." That's true. That's a tough truth. That's a hard lesson to learn.
It's funny because this guy is just like Jimmy Butler's friend. He's like kind of an idiot. But he's being real because he's been to a ton of games.
The thing is, I will say this: I went to go see basketball games in Boston.
Yeah.
One of the few sports that you can actually be close to the court is basketball. It feels tight. And when I went to go see Indiana play the Celtics, Larry Bird was there right in the crowd, and he wasn't front row, cool. And it was super fucking cool. And he didn't get swarmed. Everybody was pretty respectful, and he was like 4 or 5 sections in front of me, and I was like,
"Wow,
this is probably the coolest game I've ever been at."
Yeah. Well, that's awesome. One time, actually, I mean, the Boston Stadium is just such a cool. It's such a the vibe is pretty amazing.
It's small. It's very small.
It is small, yeah. Much like Boston and my penis, it's very small, but it has a lot of character.
The thing about that Howling Newton guy, though, like with that, like pretty much everything.
Oh yeah, wait, sorry. Can you bring up this thing because I replied to that too?
Oh,
I just thought, yeah, I did, but if you want to like, it's like, and I also like if you watch the games, he said he flew with the team this week. He went to fucking San Antonio to watch the game.
You got his ass.
And he said to me, also follow the team all day. Howling Newton speaking authoritatively about something he has no idea about is way more annoying than any celeb stuff. But yeah,
you're about to get the little howlers on your ass, dude. They're about to come at you.
The Knights are about to swarm on fucking Robbie.
I'm proud of Robbie. He did not do Adam Sandler saying Timothy Chalamet.
It's so performative that these like all these. I love that all these celebrities like these fucking the howlers. They're all in lockstep or like the right. They always say like, oh, the celebrities are so annoying. It's like in football, I get it because it's not. But it's like it's been a part of basketball because basketball's always been in the city, and the Lakers are one of the most important teams in the history of basketball, like the '70s Lakers, and celebrities went to those games, so it's like a part of it, kind of. And of course, Howling Newton Press is like, look, I might not know anything about what I'm talking about, but this is what I think, and I'm right.
I think
he got a lot of impressions. How much do you think he made off that post? $10?
A lot. He got ratio. I think he got ratio.
I don't. Well, he got community. He got a community note, which I think
that is funny that even his fans are like, "You're such a fucking idiot." Because everybody, it's like,
hell yeah.
You know who knows about Timothy Chalamet actually being a real Knicks fan, like a not just a celebrity guy, is girls. So Howling Newton knows less about dude stuff than a girl, and yet
I will say this about that Chalamet video: it does seem a little performative for the camera.
He's an actor.
He's an actor.
Maybe it's showbiz, baby.
More importantly, he is a wigger, and that is how wiggers react to basketball.
Yeah, that is true.
Black guys to magic, basically.
Yes,
or just also to magic.
Johnson.
I think that there is like there's a thing with like guys like Howling Newton where it's like they're so caught up in like their irony poison.
I'm glad I got community noted though, because it's like finally someone just says, hey, this guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, and yet he's like, I don't know, there's just something so obnoxious about that. It's like, I'm not a fan of this, but I'm gonna be judgmental about this celebrity fan.
Yeah, I think he's addicted to being a contrarian. Like he enjoys,
and he makes money on it.
It's it is like a teenage sensibility of like wanting to seem cooler or above it all, or just like I don't even.
It's like this guy expressing genuine joy for his team. He's famous, and I'm not an idiot like that.
Yeah, so I mean, the mutant, he sucks.
You want to know what's more annoying than Timothée Chalamet doing that? Here is a celebrity fan who's annoying, and this is what DJ Khaled did. The guys who are in the front row and are on their phones the whole time, or sitting down the whole time, don't care. It's like the celebrity fans who are on the fucking. If they're like Ben Stiller goes like every fucking game, he's like a real fucking fan, and that actually to me makes him more likable because it makes him more human to me. And it's like yeah, so at that point, Howling Mutant's just like being like, I just hate this guy because I don't understand and I'm afraid to express emotion. You know what I mean? Like it gets almost to that level to me.
Something just came across my desk. Oh, come on.
Twitter's just all emotional bait.
Yeah, that's why I deleted it. I've been re-downloading and deleting it based on how bored I am that day, basically. But I've been trying to delete Twitter just because I keep getting into fights with black teenagers. I need to stop.
I'm addicted to chess, so I've been spending all my free time losing to Indian men in chess and getting furious. So I haven't been on Twitter.
Don, I have a question for you though. What about Chess Feeney?
That sounds good. Look, someone just came across my desk. Listen. Breaking. President Trump says the Lincoln Memorial reflecting pool may need to be drained and repaired after vandalism from leftist protesters. I really, that chaps my hide that the way that this reflecting pool has been sabotaged by leftist domestic terrorists.
Yeah, these people all this sabotage. What a bunch of fucking beastie boys.
No, that's cool that they're running.
I sincerely agree with that too.
Yeah, I do agree that Howling Labubu is greater than Howling Mutant.
If a Labubu howled, I would find that very cute.
Yeah, because it would be all like.
I assume it would be like the Gremlins.
Anyway, I just thought that's a I hope that we can round up all these leftist vandals.
Can you have a separate basketball and comedy account, Robbie? The basketball stuff showing up because of you is annoying. No.
I can't stop thinking about so Owen Benjamin was on Tucker Carlson like maybe a couple weeks ago. And I just saw the clips, but it was Owen Benjamin blowing Tucker's mind saying that Magic Johnson is a CIA plant or something.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, the guy with the name Magic Johnson cures AIDS, and Tucker's going.
That's funny because Magic is just a nickname. That's not his actual name.
But it is funny. Do you have a Magic Johnson?
It is funny, but that's also like comedians.
Him telling that telling him that seriously with no joke to Tucker, and then Tucker taking it 100% seriously and being like, "You're right. This is right in front of us the whole time. This is right in front of us the whole time."
Yeah, it literally has been because that joke's been told since like 1991.
But I was trying to figure out, is that somebody else's joke? I know the South Park did the blender and the money.
The Magic Johnson thing was like a Michael Jackson joke. It was just a joke everybody got to and everybody told. When
So what do you guys think about this reflecting pool? You think that they'll be able to?
What I hate about it is so they have this reflecting pool, they drain it, they paint the whole thing.
All right, Runaway Slav. I do agree. Tree hockey is pretty funny.
And so when he's doing it, everybody's like, I can't believe this is such a waste of money on this reflecting pool. Then I guess the paint is peeling and there's algae in it.
Yeah, so I don't even know if it's actually paint. I think it's polyurethane.
Yeah, and it's supposed to last like 50 or 100 years or whatever and make the reflection better. But now the spin is like, he screwed it up. He can't do anything right. And now the spin's like, if it was a Democrat president, he would have got the pool. It's like, the government sucks and they're dumb and they waste money. Can we just all agree on that instead of like
that is something both I hate to both sides of the same, but both administrations do spend a lot of money very stupidly.
Yeah, it's like
the spin seems to be
no matter who did it, and if it's one of those things that they're trying to be like Trump's, and it's like if Biden was there and he was like, look, we're going to clean this up, they'd be doing the same thing. The Republicans being like, well, he didn't know, he hired the contractor.
Well, did Biden do a lot of that kind of stuff with like actual policy? Like he didn't very publicly waste money like that.
The spin seems to be with the reflecting pool that what they're going with is that it's all fucked up because of leftist sabotage. That there's people coming in there and doing something to it,
and I'm
rather than just like assuming any accountability, you're just like admitting that this was a bad job that was done.
Yeah,
it's actually there's people sneaking in to the memorial at night.
I don't disagree.
I guess like dumping algae in there.
I don't disagree, but at the same time, I feel like if the roles are reversed, if there was a Democratic president who did this thing and it was fucked up, they would you could just change the names and they'd both be fighting with one another the same way. Yeah, like the Biden thing, the Democrats would be like, well,
Biden did it. Trump did do it. That's the
right. Yeah,
like if Trump got us out of Iran, out of Afghanistan.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying like this is just one of those things that means nothing, and it doesn't matter who the players involved was. They would be taking the other. There's no principle involved. If the other team had done it, they'd be taking this side.
But it's like
the opposite side.
At this point, it's like how can you blame people for acting like that? This is Trump's whole playbook. This is what he does. I agree that both sides are very wasteful with money, but Trump's the one who's like, he wants to do it in everyone's face. He wants to trigger the libs or whatever with the ballroom and all this stuff.
Destroy the country to own the libs.
Well, the whole point of all this stuff, like putting his name on everything, is just to like rile people up very publicly.
Here we go. We got a super chat. $5.
He never thought like, oh, I just thought I would do this little thing, all these renovations, and no one would get mad. No, he knows what he's doing. He knows it's going to piss people off.
Look, we got a $5 super chat from Black Hole Sun. Robbie, do you think Ben Stiller will bring back Zoolander or any of his other characters in his A24 New York Knicks documentary?
No, but I am looking forward to that. I think it's cool that A24 is doing that. Safdie should have given it to Safdie though, because he was there courtside too. He did that. Yeah. Did you guys see that Nike commercial he did?
Oh, it looked very Safdie.
It was very Safdie.
So
wow. Dude, the whole Knicks thing was truly a meeting.
You can really hear the crunch in the whatever it is you're eating.
Honestly, it makes me miss Sal.
Dalton has Celiophius or whatever.
I don't have any disorder.
It's the disorder when people eat, it cringes them out.
Yeah,
it's called Dave. It's called having ears, buddy.
Yeah, I didn't even notice it. Like
you fool.
Didn't bother me.
It's actually a symptom of autism, but that's okay.
Yeah.
I don't want to provoke.
It's okay. We appreciate who you are. We love you for who you are, where you are.
All right,
brother. As of last month,
I have no idea.
Doctor certified autistic. So what up, gang?
That's cool, man.
You're very personal for an autistic guy, though, Ian. You're a good guy.
I'm highly medicated,
but that makes sense. But I had no idea until I started podcasting that people didn't like hearing you eat.
Oh, dude,
no idea.
I knew that people didn't, but I didn't know to what extent they did.
Yeah, they got when I was doing Loud Boys, they were fucking furious when it happened. I was like, "Where's this coming from?" I literally had no idea, but I think I literally do think it's like an autism spectrum thing. Like
I will say there is some people when
my evidence is that Katu hates it, so it probably is an autism thing.
There's a difference between you're just out to dinner and normal people are eating and they're making eating sounds. There is some people that eat and it's like, it's almost like they have a megaphone that's getting super loud and like the fork scraping against their teeth.
Oh, yeah, my dad is like that.
Yeah, my father was like that too. And it would literally make my skin crawl. And I was like, do I just hate my father or do I have something going on with me? But then I met some other people that had this similar loud eating techniques, and it also bothered me. So maybe it's just, especially if you're an audio listener, I can see, and you got like surround sound headset on, and you're not.
Brother,
doing it.
That's what it is. I have a headset on, and it's like through a microphone.
It's
Yeah, but
right
I'm
in your
watching
fucking
Robbie.
ears.
It doesn't. It's not the same as if I was just listening to somebody eat.
Listen, when I'm trying to fucking nerf somebody on Call of Duty and I hear somebody fucking munching on some fucking Doritos, it fucking takes me out of the vibe, man.
Yeah, they're ear maxing you, dude. They're
ear mogging me.
Ear mogging you, dude. Yeah. I don't. It doesn't even
chew mogging.
I thought I was going to.
They're audio mogging me by chew maxing into their fucking microphones.
I got home early enough that I didn't have to, but I almost had to eat on air again this week because I need to eat.
Oh, more fucking beige vegan slop.
No, dude, my food is great. I had cucumbers, tomatoes.
Oh, that watery cake was super great.
Yeah. No, that was good. That was very good. That was a frosting that melted from the hot candles. I had olives, tomatoes, cucumbers, feta cheese, hummus, and
feta cheese
and
makes me
rice,
feel fine.
lemon rice, fig leaves. Really good.
Let's see. We should probably wrap this up.
Yeah, it's almost 5 hours, boys.
Yeah, we're going on 5 hours, and I am getting
number one. Okay, so next week, guys, performing arts. I think Ian's going to join us. We're going to have
sir.
Feels Good podcast. No, the Not Feel Good people podcast.
It doesn't feel good.
And then Kent Woods, and then anybody else that does some sort of performing arts. If you want to come on,
Steve Winwood,
showcase that for us. If you tap dance, that we could watch your tap dance. If you do some sort of performing arts, we have 4 musicians coming on. But any sort of performing arts we could watch from the field.
Yeah. And Monday on Bamboo Fed, Monday night.
There's a girl.
We're going to have a girl. Sarah Summerlin will be there.
Yeah, who invited me to come on.
And Robbie will also be there. And then also, folks, please buy some merchandise. We got a bunch of.
Dude, Lily sent me a sneak preview.
I want that. I want Lily. Send me that sticker. I want one so bad.
Robbie, you can buy it for $3.
These are going to be gone pretty soon, and then
Life with Dalton.
Yeah, and we sold out. We sold out of the Flash sticker pack. We sold all of them, so no more Live, Laugh, Lev stickers.
Ian, you've been doing your own podcast. That's also been very hilarious all night. You've been really
listen, we got the best
some prototypes of some stickers that are coming out too. So make sure you keep an eye on the BPN Network Mart.
It's bpnmart.com.
Yeah, because it's going to sell out quick. We put the links in the chapters and everything now down below, the links to the Patreon Arena of Ideas and all that stuff. And actually, Dalton, I want to talk to you where we got you on live on air. You can send a collab link to Arena of Ideas and link Robbie in this episode on the Arena of Ideas.
Oh, yeah, I've been doing that on the Arena lately.
Oh, yeah.
We should help us. We've been getting a nice bump in views, I think.
Yeah, so I think it that'll help, because even if all the channels start coming together and those collabs, maybe that'll push everybody into the algorithm.
Yeah, I mean,
everything's going to work out. It's just, like I said, it's
going to broaden. It's going to broaden everyone's reach, because
it's the same as the New York Knicks, and it's the same as
friggin' Knicks.
Kill Tony,
David and Goliath.
No, it's like that story of God when he's, the guy sitting on top of the house and he's like, God, please help me. I'm going to drown. And the water's coming up. And a guy comes by in a boat and he says, no, I'm praying to God. And then the guy comes by in a helicopter and the water goes and then drowns the guy. And he goes to heaven. And he's like, God, I kept praying. Where were you? And he's like, I sent a boat. I sent a helicopter. Why didn't, So we have to put some work in to rise to the top.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say anything to dismiss that I wasn't objecting to that, but I was also just saying that it's you keep doing it, you keep grinding, and everything works
mindset
out.
Is the grind set.
Yeah, I have a few things that I'd like. I have some projects I've been working on. I think I'm ready to announce them.
Okay.
Okay. The first one is I'm working on you know that song "This Is How We Do It." I was thinking of going, "This is Harvey Weinstein. This is Harvey Weinstein." So I'm kind of thinking about that, and I also have the other one is I'm on that good. I'm on that George Bush and Alcopol. Mike Pence made it. So that's my other thing, and then my last thing is Shake It Off, but it's like the Batman guy singing them. So it's like, I stay up too late. Got nothing in my brain.
Okay.
That's what people say.
That's good. Also, the Patreon
that broke Dalton.
The Patreon for this channel is patreon.com/cornfed with Dalton Pruitt, and then the Patreon for the Arena of Ideas is patreon.com/the Arena of Ideas. So please subscribe to the Patreons, one or both, preferably both. We got a lot of great stuff on the Patreons, and check out Ian's band, Holy Coast.
Yeah, I'll have the link to Ian's podcast and musical YouTube channel and Robbie's projects. I'm gonna have Reen ideas already, but
I will be streaming again
everybody's
either late next week or early the following week.
Yeah.
Oh, and by the way, we are also launching Hoss.0, Jelly Roll and Dalton's clip show that they're doing, and the first episode in honor of Sir Paul McCartney. The first episode is going to be called "Let Me Roulette."
So big things coming to the network here at the Billionaire Podcast Network.
Wolf,
I appreciate all y'all for tuning in and continuing to all y'all that have been supporting us and they continue to support us. I am grateful for it. We got a $5 super chat from Howling Labubu Rises. He says, "Flan in the machine." I like that.
How about Flan Frank?
We love a flan.
I love a flan. I'm a white Latino. I do love a flan.
Love a flan. We love Latinos.
I hate flan.
All right.
Of course you do, Dave.
Of course.
Dude, it's like wet. It's like wet Jello or whatever, wet custard.
It's really good.
This is actually really interesting.
Too moist.
Oh my god! Yes, Sir
Fry it up,
Martini is good.
Flan is too moist. It's too jiggly.
I'm out of steam. I gotta go. I'm solarpunk.
Sounds like you need a fucking giant spider.
I need a giant mechanical. I gotta go plug into my giant mechanical spider.
Let's plug in your giant spider.
It sounds like you need
your fucking 8-hour YouTube video.
It sounds like you need a rest with all the spiders.
But
catching things and bringing them inside.
I did like a 2-mile hike before this, and it was so humid. So I was like walking through soup, and it just like I got like kind of overheated.
Your gas,
but I still showed up anyway because just like Kill Tony and the New York Knicks, it's about showing up.
Yeah.
So thank you, everybody. I appreciate. I love you all, and good night.
I love you.
Good night, everybody.
I love you.
Why is it not? Come on.
Dude, Dalton said that was one of the funniest.
I stay up too late.
We have ideas ever.
I love you.
I love you. Man, that episode was pretty bad, huh?
Ball is live. Convict music.
It's though. I will say that.